Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. It's been a long time coming. Right, I need to mute my fucking stream. I forgot I had that on in another tab. Oh wow! Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Dragonus. Much appreciated. So I am very, very much looking forward to this. I am joined right now with my good friend Cami.
Hello there.
I fully expect to have kind of a rotating like cast of people over the course of this. Thank you for the follow, Wolfbox, and Vincent as well. Incredible names, so many 6 9s. A lot of people will be coming and going. I know Demily is going to be here in a bit. Uh, but I expect it to be quite busy, and we'll have a good cast of people to read a wide variety of lines. Because for anyone who doesn't know this game, if somehow you know me but don't know this game, it's going to be quite wordy. But I have been incredibly hyped for it. Danny, thank you for the kind words. Very always happy when someone loves those videos. I put a lot of work into them. Okay. Are we all ready? I believe I got all of my settings in order. Let me double check this really quick. See. The game hasn't thrown a tantrum yet. I haven't played this at all. I didn't even play like the demo when that originally dropped. I was just too busy working on the horror spec video. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, the first 7 hours of the horror spec video are up on Patreon right now. That will be coming out in the next couple months, but it turns out it takes a long time to like proof watch that many hours of content. But yes, I am I'm very excited for this. Cami, how are you feeling? Are you excited for Patho 3?
I'm very excited for Patho 3. It's going to be the first Pathologic game since COVID, and I imagine that's going to have a remarkable impact on the story.
I have some sense that it did. Danny, thank you for the sub. Yeah, no, I definitely have. We'll get there when we get there, but like a lot of the changes that have been made, part of it is definitely for accessibility, but I'm expecting that a lot of it is going to be desperately trying to capture the feeling of being a doctor during COVID. Like I'll just say I'll be curious to hear Solmatol's opinion on this. I'm going to be very uniquely curious to hear Solmatol's opinion on this. Beast King, good luck with the video. Good luck with the game. I imagine I'll need it too. The first 7 hours, I'm expecting the horror spec video at longest to be 9 hours. At very longest, it's not going longer than that. I'm expecting more like 8.5 hours at this point, but I promise I've done my best to keep it concise. Seven microwave, thank you for the sub. All right, let's fucking do this. Why can I not hear anything? Did I mute this game? I did mute this game.
All my life
Oh, that's
I have
loud.
been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened.
Oh God.
My lab in the Capella was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country. Little towns.
Oh God, this is rough. The voice acting is way better than the demo, though. Oh God. Oh, that's bad. That's dire.
But we shouldn't. My search for immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane.
Ooh, let me see what I can do about this.
Living in one such town. He might be just the proof all my theories need. The final patient.
Oh no.
Or else all my
Audio's a
life's
bit
work
quiet. There we go. How's that for the game
is
audio?
doomed.
Oh, I'm hoping the actual game doesn't run like that. No, y'all, it's not buffering. That's how it was on my end. It might be, I freely acknowledge, it might be because I alt-tabbed out at the beginning of that cinematic. I know I played Quarantine. I played Patho 3 Quarantine. So I'm not expecting... Okay, there we go. It's somewhat functioning. It's somewhat functioning. It's getting there. I don't even have graphics settings, like, particularly high. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, let's let me see if that makes a difference. Yeah, no. Okay, there we go. I think that helped. Should I try and run that intro cutscene back? Because I feel like we can get a better experience with that. This feels playable now. Let me see. Oh! Who is that in the distance? I am curious. Yeah, we'll go back to main menu. Try this from scratch. My apologies.
Get all of those issues out before we lock in.
Exactly.
Bachelor of Medicine.
There we go. This is way better.
All my life I have been studying death, the greatest boundary holding humanity back. The powers that be were frightened of my search. My lab in the Capella was about to be closed. But it cannot be denied that some phenomena might be found only in the strangest, most remote parts of our country.
Oh.
Little towns that are yet to be explored by forward-thinking minds. People accept the supposed imminence of death way too easily. We meekly follow our life's path to it, like cattle to the slaughter. But we shouldn't.
Okay, fascinating
start. My search for
start.
immortality has brought me rumors of one, Simon Kane. A supposedly immortal man, living in one such
How long do I plan to play today? Basically until I get tired.
Be just the proof all my theories need.
Oh god.
The final patient. I need to find him, or else.
Daniil looks so baby girl.
Is doomed.
The music is quite solid so far. Like, I really like that opening track. Yeah, no, I've been very looking forward to this game. My intent is to basically marathon it for the next couple days. I will stop streaming when I feel like it's responsible for me to stop streaming. What was it? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm planning on taking this as long as I can, and then I will be picking it up tomorrow and the day after and effectively going until we hit credits, because that's what I would be doing right now, one way or the other. How is my sleep? I've been sleeping fine. I promise. And I promise I will take breaks in order to rest and eat and all of that good shit. But I'm excited. I'm excited, y'all. I've been waiting for this. Okay, let me see. Mind map.
Disturbing thought.
Yes. Give me 1 second, because I also realized I should be streaming in Discord chat so you can see without the delay.
Much appreciated.
Okay, let me see here. Oh, okay. Day 1, in which the calamity can still be prevented. Day 2, in which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice. Day 3, in which the bell tolls. Day 4, which ends abruptly at 3 p.m. Oh, I don't like that. That concerns me. Day 5, in which the Bachelor will grab the only remaining thread that may lead to Simon Kane. Day 6, which is not the end yet. I'm very concerned. Our co-host is Cami. She's a friend of mine. She's the first of many co-hosts we will eventually have. People will be coming and going. But for the moment, it is currently us. Let's see. Day 7, in which the bachelor will remember his close one. Oh, no, I don't like that. I don't like the implications of that. I remember what happens.
I'm sure it's going to be fine.
Day 8, which the bachelor falsely considers good. Day 9, in which the bachelor performs his occupational duties. Fucking
he finally gets around.
ominous. he finally does a little bit of doctoring. Day 10, in which the hospital is closed down. Day 11, in which some thanatological theses are being practically proven. Again, ominous. I'm haunted. I'm concerned. Give me 1 second. Adjust the mic a bit. Day 12, which could be the final day, depending on the perspective. Cool. This game wants to hurt me. I feel like it's holding a knife to me already. Cola, thank you for the follow. Okay. Nika gave this to me on my first day at university. The inscription reads, Ad multus annos. What does that translate as, chat? Can someone turn that into English for me? Because I'm a little oopid occasionally. And now Hart is here. Hello, Hart. Let me move.
Hello.
Another one of my friends. Move you out of the way so that you're not beneath my hand. Unto many years, that makes sense. I love that he shows up with nothing but like a keepsake watch and a pocket full of bromide. So, increases inhibition in the cerebral cortex, which is to say, dulls one's brain. Sometimes you need just that. Many such cases. Okay, let's see.
It's fascinating to see a sanity bar going between apathy and mania.
I have a lot of thoughts on that, and we'll get to those thoughts as it comes into play. For now, who would like to be this person?
Fine, I shall do it.
Sounds good.
I say, 11. Breathe-in person stepping off our train.
Do you normally get only dead people? Why are you staring at me like a cow at a new gate? My luggage is being stolen in plain sight. As far as my career is concerned, I suppose I'm more on the far side of the grave than the near. But some say that resurrection is not impossible. Great starting choices.
Daniil never change.
Sarcasm, entitlement, smarm. I missed him, chat. My luggage is being stolen.
Right. Do you city folk always take 20 trunks of shirts with you? Or did you manage to cut them down to 10, sir?
It's been 5 minutes. And this game is already insulting me. Doesn't matter how many I took with me if they're getting stolen within the first minute. 8. Though I had to sit on the last one. Where can I find a constable? Who do I talk to about recovering my stolen property? Shirts? You dimwit! Half my equipment's in there! Do you even know what a microscope is? Let alone the one-of-a-kind anti-dispiration device prototype! For RA, first off, thank you for the sub you gave before stream. I did notice that. Much appreciated. I recognize that I don't quite have the flawless level of charming smarm that Sky is so skillfully able to evoke. But I promise as we go on, I will find my own version of the character. We'll get there. You're not a street sweeper, you're a street sweeper, as I can tell from your broom. Do you lot not live to wake up people early and twist urchins' ears? Help me catch them. How big of an asshole? How big of an asshole am I going to make him? Because like,
You don't want to start at full asshole because we're gonna.
Yeah, we need overhead to spiral out. So my Daniil, like whenever I was deciding choices in the video, I did always do my best to make the choices that felt like what a reasonable, if dickheaded human might choose. This strikes me as a reasonable response.
Oh, it's just kids being kids. No need to be mean to them.
Some kids! A hardened criminal couldn't make off with my luggage at such a speed. What, should I thank them? Give them candy? I must get my luggage back. Losing my instruments is like losing my arms. Worse than losing my arms. Should I thank them?
Exactly. If you need shirts so badly, why don't you go looking for the tots that ran off with them? Just ask them nicely. These kids, they're like magpies. They'll trade your precious linen from the capital back in exchange for bits of coloured glass. Or even just a story. But whatever you do, don't hurt them.
First off, good read. I appreciated that. Secondly, okay, I get it now. It's the economy intro. Okay, we can work with this. Not shirts, instruments. But I get the idea. I have plenty of stories to tell, but usually they involve vivisections. I suppose kids do like that sort of thing. Why would I have bits of glass? I just about have one on my watch face. I may have to waste time on this both literally and figuratively. I get the idea.
Stay. Is the capital a real place?
I wish it wasn't. In a sense, of course, the capital is a myth. And that myth is the real capital. But the city does physically exist. What kind of question is that? I wish it wasn't.
Oh, the Canes came from the capital and made our town. But no other real people have come here from there ever since. So I was thinking, perhaps Simon Kane simply made up the capital, along with everything else.
That I find an interesting tweak of the lore. Because in Patho 1, like, certain members of the Canes are from the capital, but some of them have been there as long as anyone else. So I find that a notable alteration if they're trying to go with certain themes. I'm making a note of that. I'm putting a pin in that. It's on my Pepe Sylvia board in my head.
Things to talk about when walking, I suppose.
Exactly. Right, sure. And I'm just an actor he hired. In a small town like yours, a single individual's authority can grow to be all-encompassing. I assure you, though, Kane did not make up the capital. What do you mean they made your town? Nope, never mind. Trunks first, Canes later. Have a nice day. Reasoning. Sometimes I need to take a step back from the moment and think logically through something. It helps me piece the picture together. Cool. This town gave me a warm welcome, didn't it? I'm speechless at the customs of the townfolk here. How am I supposed to do research without tools? Street sweeper says no one here will help me find the missing items. I'll be a little shitty. There we go. As a treat. Follow the thieves' trail of ripped suitcases. I'll have to handle this myself. I might manage to recover something intact along the way. The most important thing is the microscope and the experimental prototype. Without them, I might as well just get back to the words. Without them, I might as well just catch the next train back. Nebios, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Interesting. Oh my god, wait, no, that it just occurs to me. Like, I know that's a mechanic that I saw within Pathologic 3 Quarantine. And maybe this occurred to me then and I just forgot it until now, but that means they found a subtle mechanical way to inject soliloquies.
Ah.
Right? Mine. Right. Forgot to collect that. J mind map. Oh, the other mind map.
Beetle for num num.
Delicious beetle. No, we're going to trade that. River, thank you for the sub. Very appreciated. Oh! Interesting. Interesting centerpiece. Utopia. Such a serene place. If immortality still exists in our country, it would be here. Immortal man. Simon Kane, an alleged immortal, lives in this town. Understanding him is the only way to save my Thanatica. Are you chasing shadows again, Dankovsky? Are you serious? I barely step off the train, and my things were immediately stolen. Ah, the joys of rural life. Without my tools, I'm useless. I must find the prototype and the microscope. They are vital. I don't know if the lack of punctuation and proper, like, casing tense is intentional there, or, like an oversight. But if it is intentional, I find that really funny. I find the idea that he occasionally thinks in lowercase to be really funny.
I would love to see that kind of personality through the writing.
Yeah, no, I'm hopeful.
Go Oinon, you need the tools.
Hey T-Dweedu, fucking, and Andromeda. Happy you're both here. Very happy you're both here. I should have done vocal warm-ups before all of this. I keep tripping over my words. Red letter, yellow
Honestly,
letter. Red letter, yellow letter.
You go to the playhouse without warming up?
Look, I recognize it's a bit of a rookie move on my part, but in my defense, I am still kind of a rookie streamer. Curleon, thanks you for the sub. Very appreciated. What are you guys doing
I just think
here?
that chat needs to continue encouraging you so you can get to your full potential.
I believe in myself. We can make this happen. And I know chat believes
Mommy
in me.
made me wash my M&Ms? What?
Okay, there's some of it. And one bullet! Hey, Daniil, why did you bring one bullet with you? Weighs as much as a human life. I don't need these for my pocket. Debutante pistol? Debutant pistol, is that it? No, that's not debutante. I always keep one last bullet in the chamber. Normal behavior from someone doing well.
Yeah, that has remarkable implications.
No, like, genuinely, like, this is why I'm really excited and, like, fucking hyped up for this game. We are 5 minutes in, and I could already spend the next 20 minutes talking about this, like, the very subtle characterization that has been woven into not just the first conversation, not just the opening scene, not just, like, fucking the soliloquy bit, but even these item descriptions.
Yeah.
Brewing coffee takes too long. Chewing on the whole roasted beans, on the other hand, is perfect. He is
Please get
so
this man some estrogen.
he is so locked in at all times that making coffee is too much of like a effort. And you know what? I get it. I get it. I get it. I've been there. I understand. No, one of my great sins is that I still drink coffee, but like I've almost entirely switched to instant coffee because in the moments where I want coffee, I want it for the caffeine and I want it now.
How's the Harrisbeck video coming?
It's a normal length. Yeah. No. Exactly. Give me 1 second, because I just noticed you're floating a little. There we go.
Oh, my midsection.
And this one. Alright, bromide, can condense that. Valerian extract. Sedative. Sometimes even Bachelor Dankowski drinks the timeless classics. That does remind me, I'm very happy to see Valerian here. Weird thing to say, I know, but one of the things I found in doing research for the Harrisbeck video is like while looking into the Moscow Arts Theater and like Russian theater and that history, everyone was performing while high on Valerian drops all the fucking time. It was so common. It was all over the fucking place because no shit, it was turn of the century Russia. Would you want to be sober during that? Okay, there's another. Let me see. Calomel, a universal medicine made of mercury chloride. Cures everything minor, restores the body. Alchemists of old were wise to respect the strange liquid metal. Okay, so we're shotgunning mercury. This is going great. What are you now? Camphor. Stimulant. Rubifacient? I'm not sure I've seen that word before. I need Solmitol here to fucking tell me how to pronounce all of the serious medical words. I'm an art major. I wasn't equipped for this.
It's okay, Ruby. Listen, you're describing some of the minutiae of, how Russia was in that time period, and everybody brings a little different to the table.
Oh no, I still believe in myself, but I should have read an entire medical textbook before this.
I know. One day you'll be perfect.
Well, any day now, we'll get there.
Any day now, any day.
Causes irritation, just like everything else in this damned place. Very funny. No, my beakers. I should have noted like the little trail. I feel like there must be, another beaker. There's just like a fucking like breadcrumb a breadcrumb trail of a fucking just
Any
science
chemists in
equipment.
the audience
Exactly.
crying right now.
I know. Tobacco. Cigarettes are thought to have a calming effect, but nicotine is, in fact, a stimulant. Give me more mercury. Give me more bromide. Water. What do you have to say about water? Common water is a versatile solvent that breaks various substitutes down into their component ions. Irreplaceable in many mixtures. I find it funny that he doesn't even consider it as a thing he might drink. Belladonna. Poisonous plant once used to put a comely gleam in one's eyes. Highly toxic, not to be consumed unprocessed. Fun. Ooh, hello. Can I talk to you? Ooh, I can talk to you. Or, oh wait, did I miss people back here? I think I may have missed people back here. Or, why are you glowing? Friends will honor my victory. When I return, there will be a celebration there, too. Or my enemies will rejoice at the collapse of my endeavors. Okay, I'm going to need to get in the habit of checking this more consistently. I see now. I didn't bring heaps of leaves. What does he think when he looks at the street sweeper? He could at least look up at me, no? I wasn't expecting a welcoming parade or anything, but... Ah, sweeper. A classic element of provincial scenery.
Incredible.
No, I can't talk to you. No effect. Okay. No stamina meter. Interesting. Oh, I could look at the beakers. The most fragile ones didn't break. Yeah, I can't pick those up. A little unfortunate. I think it's the same for all of them. Okay. I like the implication, failing Cookie, I really like the implication that everyone in the capital is a maid. Ritual costumes? I won't distract them. Okay, I'm gonna stop being a weirdo creep and go progress things. That looks like... Ooh! Smoke trail I can follow. Noted. Surprisingly hand-holdy, but I'm not complaining. Ominous child! Hart, would you like to take this kid?
I can only do my best.
I believe in you.
Hey! Back off, you! Get away from the girls, and from me too! I ain't afraid of Uncle Ron when he boozes up, and I ain't afraid of you either. I've got a knife! You can't hurt us. Got it?
Chat, all characters in this... All children in this game are ominous, inherently. Boozes up? What the hell are you talking about? I'm not a drunk. My nerves are hanging by a thread this thin. Do you want to see what happens when it finally snaps? I'm not drunk.
Your hands are shaking. You've got those crazy eyes. Uncle Ron gets those eyes too. When he reaches for a second bottle, and the shakes, and then he picks fights. But don't even think about picking a fight with me. I got a real knife. I do.
What the hell are you babbling on about? Wait, hold on. If I look like that Uncle Roan of yours, that means I really do need to cool down first. Give me a moment. I'll take a breather. I'll take a breather, but I want to start shit with this kid first.
And Jack has got one too. We all got knives, actually.
I'm a scientist. I'm here to conduct breakthrough research, not to chase, like some mongrel, after a bunch of kids, after my suitcases, after the last drop of human dignity left in me. Oof. I get it now. Let me calm down, and then we'll talk. Like normal. There are two demons inside of you. Oh, give me 1 second. Okay. Yes, incredible lines. Oh, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to scream at this kid. But it's day one. It's day one. I think Daniil still has at least 1 ounce of composure. Frightening extremes. It's hard for me to talk to people when I'm too apathetic or manic. I'll need to stabilize my condition first. So true, buddy. The world is abuzz with mania. Head swing. My state of mind can be changed with drugs. Some make me more apathetic, others more manic. I need to keep my eyes on my mental state and a supply of drugs. Okay, so I need to make myself more apathetic.
I do like the implication that this kid has just called Daniil a drunk, and he's like, my head's swimming too much for this. I do need to get drunk before I speak to this kid.
Kid, you raise a great point. I'm going to go take some Valerian drops right now. Hey, Sephi, thanks for the raid. Okay, let's shotgun that. Am I normal now? Can I engage in polite society after that? Am I effectively masking? Child, judge me. Oh. Cammy?
Nuh-uh. It's quiet. It's dead already.
Heart?
A dead... I don't know how to do this. A dead heart keeps beating for 40 days. That's what my mom says. It couldn't have been dead that long. Do it. Tack it on.
It won't fit in there. It just won't. Told you we should have stuck it in the belly, not the mouth. Life's in the belly. Everyone knows that.
No. A locomotive's life sits in the front with the driver, and that's where the fire is. So the heart should be too. That's what Balder taught me.
What do you have there? Oh, my prototype! Looks like it's still intact.
Be gone, vile snake!
You killed the other trains, didn't you? It's 'cause they don't come to us no more.
Andromeda, thank you for the 5 subs. Very appreciated. We were wondering, and we didn't know why they kept dying. We got a whole graveyard. They're all rusted up, and they can't go anywhere. And it's all because of you! You stole the train's heart for yourself and carried it away in a suitcase. And now the trains are all dead. If the train stopped coming a long time ago, it can't be my fault. I've never been here before, and I'm not very good at stealing hearts. The things I touch do have a tendency to die. You got me there. You said yourself the train's heart is at the front. I rode in a carriage in the middle. How can I get to the heart, then? What gave you the idea that my prototype is a train's heart? Give me 1 second. See what I can do about adjusting the ad rates really quick. I might be able to minimize them. Or at least lessen them. Because I feel like they shouldn't be happening that often. And also, I do not give much of a shit about the AdSense from this. Although support is always deeply appreciated. You can't see me, but I'm fluttering my eyes right now. Let me see. This game is too important and special to have it be interrupted by capitalism in such a way. The ads are definitely there to encourage subscribing, without a doubt. Okay, there we go. They should show up considerably less now. 1 second. Close you. Okay. Let me know if that seems to help. Andromeda, thank you for the sub as well. Man, we're going to hit partner in no time, y'all. It's going to be great. I'm so fucking hype. Let me see. And I'm not very good at stealing hearts. Twitch partner. There's a lot of perks to being able to qualify as a Twitch partner. That right now is my current short-term goal with all of this.
No, that's true. Never seen him here before.
Amy, thank you for the sub. Heart, that's yours.
So he steals hearts from the future then?
Oh no! That I
The
think
fiend.
counts as... Holy shit! Krellian, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Very appreciated. Holy shit. No, very, very deeply appreciated.
Yeah, my goodness.
No, that's the first time anyone's ever gifted that many on any of my Twitch streams. Quite generous. Very, very generous. Thank you.
Krellian, you awesome sauce.
You steal hearts from the future, mister? You said it yourself. The train's heart is at the front. I rode in a carriage in the middle. How could I get to the heart then? What gave you the idea that my prototype is a train's heart? I'm actually kind of curious about this one.
Well, it's made of iron, isn't it?
And it's round.
And if I tinker with it, it ticks.
That means it's a heart. A train's heart.
So this is a little thing that... this is one of those little things that I wouldn't be impressed with any other game doing it, but Pathologic doing it really excites me. The fact that it's like jumping between the different characters over the course of the dialogue. 1 and 2 didn't do that. Not even a little. Every dialogue was quite literally a dialogue. It was between two partners. Always, forever, and consistently. I'm very happy to see us finally be able to have proper group conversations. Also, yes, Pathologic kids are invariably weird little freaks. The kids in these games are terrifying, and I love them. Yes, or a pocket watch. Or a bomb. Or the Inquisition's insignia. Their symbol is an iron heart, you know. It stands for sensitivity and clarity of mind. Or, that's what people say. Inquisition insignia. I'm going to be curious to see that. That might go on the tattoo shortlist. Or my damn prototype, which you're going to break any minute now! Or a bomb feels really funny.
Without it, the train stopped wailing. Stopped moving too. That means it's dead. So this is its heart. Obvious, right?
Well, that's a bit simplistic. Response to stimuli is just one characteristic of life. It's not exhaustive. I don't know how to make you all understand that my prototype has nothing to do with the train. Look, they're made of different metals!
He's so good at speaking to children, Daniil.
Dog, it's been 20 years, and this man has not changed for a second.
Why is your fist clenched like the author meme?
Hey, mister, why is blood coming out of your nose? Okay, I think he's about to snap. Yeah, sorry, Tidweedu. We're getting old.
Well, you know, a man doesn't look very shiny on the outside either. And inside, he's all red.
Oh, he's right. The body has different layers, but all the meat is made of the meat. That's what Grandpa Barack said.
Look, my prototype is not the train's heart, and it certainly won't repair it. But it is an interesting thing in itself. So let's make a deal. You give it back, and I'll tell you how it works.
I don't know.
There will be corpses in the tale, a whole pile of them. And there will be a damsel in the story. In distress, of course. And my genius, insufferable assistant will be in the tale. He could drive a saint into the grave with his rage-inducing adherence to details and thinly veiled political insinuations. Again, okay, I want to take a moment, and I'm sure this will become a theme over the course of this stream, but I genuinely believe one of the greatest strengths of Pathologic as a series, all of the games, is not just the choices they give you, but, like, no matter which of these choices I make, I've now thought about them and am deciding what kind of person I want Daniil to be. Mm-hmm. And likewise, in that same breath, getting a deep sense of who he could be, even if I don't choose it. Like, this tells me so much, even if I end up not choosing it. It's such an interesting thing that he would even think to say that, especially to a child.
Deeply curious as to who he would regard as genius.
I think I know who it's alluding to,
okay.
But we will see. We will see. I think he'd have 1 ounce of awareness to understand kids like dead bodies.
I'm looking at the chat and there's Daniil no and then Daniil yes.
Yes, correct. Heart, that's yours.
These corpses, were they stabbed or strangled? The kin must never cut. They only strangle. So if they were stabbed, kin didn't do it.
Look here. Let me take the prototype. I won't run away. I promise. To wind it up, you need to turn this handle clockwise.
Ah.
Oh, interesting. Also, Angel, thank you for the kind words. Oh, I am fascinated here.
Like old Professor Luria, he used to say, every cobbler should stick to his last.
Interesting. Oh, right, I think I figured out where the little, like, random bits of dialogue at the beginning of each conversation was inspired by. I talk about this in the horror spec video, so I'm kind of, like, giving the game away a little bit. But, it's a thing that Wieservoll Meyerhold would do, is he'd have actors get into costume on stage in front of the audience, and then after they kind of got in to their outfits, they started to get in character doing their movements, and they'd always go to the front of the stage and just do one improvised line or gesture in character to kind of introduce themselves as a distinct entity. And I'm pretty sure the little lines of dialogue at the beginning of Patho stuff is from there. Who wants to be Platon?
I'll take it. To prime it, hold this crank and turn it clockwise. Chief? Hello? Oh, for crying out loud. Your mind's flown away again.
My mind and I are planted firmly on the ground. Prime the what now? This morgue is swimming in a gas leak from Lab 102. I heard the alarm.
That's right. I pulled the alarm because of the chlorine from Lab 102. Anyway, the crank is stiff, so you'll have to turn it with some force.
Platon, are you crazy? There is a gas leak. What did you call me in here for? We have to seal the morgue and evacuate. Quickly!
No, Daniil. What we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out.
Risen from the dead. Oh, hello, Jaime. Ooh, let me adjust your little guy really quick. Actually, Jaime, would you like to take over this role?
Oh fuck! I remember voicing him in the demo.
Yeah, you voiced this dude in whatchamacallit, fucking Quarantine, when we did the Quarantine playthrough, which I am going to upload the VOD of eventually. I'm sorry it's taken so long, but since it's in 3 parts, I need to edit it together and then export it, and that's been effort, and I haven't done it yet. My apologies, but both the VOD for this and the VOD for that will be getting uploaded to a VOD channel I'll be making this week. Anyways, Jaime, if you'd be so kind.
What? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to log into Twitch. It just jump scared me with something. Give me a second.
Yeah.
What is that plane in the background?
What plane in the background?
Oh, it just started playing someone's Nightcore stream?
Fascinating.
What the hell?
Fascinating.
Okay, Twitch.
You see, this is why I'm excited to engage with Twitch as someone making stuff on it. I'm not sure how I feel about Twitch as a platformer, or as a platform from, like, my personal consumer perspective. I have my misgivings.
Oh, yeah, no, I got that.
I love the format. I question the site.
We must work on the prototype. Candy Boy Raver.
Platin, right. Is that how you say his name? Platin?
Yeah, Platin is what we've gone with so far. It might be.
It looks like he bleached his eyebrows. He does kind of low-key look like that.
He kind of does.
No, Daniil. What we have to do is load that prototype you're fiddling with and get it and use it to get into the morgue. A woman rose from the dead in there, and it will be, I think you'll agree, extremely frustrating if she dies again. We must get her out.
Let me see. Risen from the dead. He has eyebrows, but only technically.
It's like Mona Lisa, you know.
Exactly.
I was collecting tissue samples to determine the onset of rigor mortis when I heard a noise. I turned around and, holy smokes, a woman was sitting up on the gurney, stiff as a poker, rasp in her throat. I started towards her, but then I smelled the gas and pulled the alarm lever.
It wasn't a spontaneous resurrection. It couldn't be. These cases already turned out to be lethargy, or catatonia, or a pet...
Apnea?
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was like a deliberately cut off word. My bad. Yeah, no, apnea. I'm so used to seeing like apnea with sleep like hard glued to it. You know what I mean? It's always sleep apnea.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. So why not get her? So why not get her yourself? Why call me? We don't have a second to waste. Chlorine isn't known for bringing back the dead, but if the woman was brought here by mistake, alive. Perhaps the gas could have irritated her mucous membranes enough to wake her up.
Chief, you're braiding another one of your chains of hypotheticals. We need practical observations. Pull out the patient, then write the monograph, not the other way around.
You're right. Tell me what I should do with this device, this prototype, I think you called it.
Fine, let's go over it again. You're holding an experimental prototype meant to dissipate tuberculosis miasma. Remember the consumption task force? That's an amazing task force name. The consumption task force. Kaufman, Gorski, Anastine.
At least the gas hasn't done you any lasting damage. A million little details, as always. That's reassuring. I'd feel even better if we could leave this morgue! Of course, I remember. In the wake of... Okay, yeah, no. Who wants to tell me how to pronounce this? I don't have the slightest guess.
Is it Bajen?
Bajen? We'll go with that.
Know.
We'll go with that until chat gets mad at me. In the wake of Bajen, they were commissioned to make a device to dissipate miasma. But I believe it was meant for something other than tuberculosis. Why are we still here?
Justice suffered. This magnificent gizmo disperses an aerosol disinfectant. First, you load the prototype. There's bottles of solution in the beige cabinet. Best set it on the table while you load it. You can't do it while you're holding it.
I wonder if this choice will work. I wonder if this will work against chlorine, though, considering it was designed for mustard gas. I load it, then what?
Next, you wind the prototype up. To prime it, hold this crank here and turn it clockwise.
The crank is stiff, right? So I have to turn it with some force. And then I just release the contents into the gas. This Anna Stein isn't just a medic. She's a natural-born mechanical engineer. What an ingenious device. Damn, that's how you know it's good, is that Daniil's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I find the choice of the name Anna interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine that'd be such a... If that ends up with any connection to Anna Angel, but also... I don't know why you would name any even minor background character that if you already have an Anna as prominent. So we'll see.
Well, because you see, in Russia, almost everyone is named like Anna, or like it's some form of that or another.
Yeah, no, I know it's like the popular name, you know, but still. Pathologic 3 fact. Dankovsky keeps one bullet chambered. Yeah, no, we discovered that earlier when looking at the bullet.
Just one.
He is tasked with... This is because, as a thanatologist, he is tasked with reading all Thanatos Ex Zagreus smut. All of it. No matter how intense. You'd want a quick way out, too. That's very funny. I love that. Okay, let me see here. This woman's a fucking genius, dog.
Well, Gorski assembled it. Anna took charge of optimizing the chemical composition. Either way, they're a talented team, and the military likes them.
And then I just release the contents.
Correct. Wind up the crank, then release. The gas should dissipate, theoretically. Wind, release, dissipate. Repeat until you reach our resurrectee. Just remember, the chlorine will keep coming while our supply of solution is finite. Just try to be as efficient as possible, Chief.
And what about the deceased woman? Where is she now? And in what state? Minto, thank you for the kind words. You know, I actually like the idea. A true thanatologist ought to step into death every now and then.
God.
This fucking dude, dog. Keep close to the exit and protect your airways. With your hand, if you've got nothing better. I'll be back in 10 minutes. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, call for help. What about the woman?
The formerly deceased woman, Chief? Before the gas became too thick to see through, she was sitting on a gurney at the opposite end of the morgue. From there, I know as little as you do. She may have gone back to being deceased.
Later, T-Doo. Thank you for showing up. I'll be here for a couple days.
The Torment Nexus.
I'm so excited to keep fucking sticking my hand in the saw trap. I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is just your fun step vacation.
This has literally been just the tutorial thus far. And I am already concerned. Or you may have altogether hallucinated her. Even you'd inhaled enough by then. But there's only one way to find out. The chances are infinitesimal, but if we really are dealing with a spontaneous resurrection, and if we lose the patient, I'm going to commit some crime against humanity.
I watched Daniil fucking crash out.
I do like this as a choice, though, because Daniil is a person who, you know, when we were first introduced to him in 2005, I have come to find an immortal man. Like, he is stalwart in his belief that that is a possibility. And here we get the option of, yeah. It's like a choice between him being a hard-headed skeptic or him having that shred of belief that we're going to see tested through the game.
It's one of the funny things about Daniil, and one of the things I find him so compelling as a character, is that in spite of the fact that, like, he is framed as the intellectual, the cerebral, the academic, you know, he crashes out a lot harder. And, like, what was the last thing you said? I ADHD'd out. My brain went blank. God damn it.
I was talking about the choice being a difference between him being a skeptic and a true believer, given that...
Yes, that's it. Now I remember. Thank you. Fucking... Daniil, in a weird way, almost has more faith than Artemy does. Like, in a really weird, roundabout way. He truly believes, and needs to believe, even though there's no evidence to support it, that death can be defeated. He holds on to that with his whole chest. Meanwhile, Artemy, in both Patho 1 and Patho 2, is constantly yo-yoing back and forth between, like, look, the kin are my people, and I have their backs, but I don't know, dog. There's something happening here. There's something needs to change. Hello, Connor. Our photorealistic...
Photorealistic skeleton. I do love this comment by Fair Ra. He's basically a Reddit atheist.
Yeah, no, kind of. What was it? For anyone who hasn't seen... Oh, wait, no, that was Peter Stamatin that I made the ship post for our atheism. Or Clark did. That was a lot of Clark's work. But that's up there. That deserves more views. Let me see. Yeah, no. I'll roll dice on this. I've risked my life for dumber shit. The longer I hold the crank, the stronger the effect. Pneumatics with mechanical priming. Clears the miasma in front of it. Operating range is supposed to be decent. Need to spend fluid wisely. The morgue corridors are like a maze. One load is good for 20 uses. To load the prototype, I need a stimulant, an anesthetic, and a toxin. Required ingredients are readily available, at least in the Institute. They should be here, in those beige cabinets. First thing we teach lab assistants, The best stuff is in beige cabinets. Is that a medical fact? Does anyone know enough about medicine?
I'm not medical. Where's Haley when you need her?
Right.
My sources, I made it the fuck up.
I'm going to create.
Because all the best stuff is in marked cabinets now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're all locked. You can't loot them anymore. What's the fuck? What's even the point of going to the hospital? I don't get any takeaway treats anymore. Everything sucks now.
Gygus JPEG says, "This is my Super Bowl," which is really funny.
You know what? It's my Super Bowl too. I am so fucking here right now.
Warner Herzog voice, sad to beige.
Add the ingredients one by one into the setup and heat it up. Heat, then open the valves. Evaporate, residue goes into the prototype. Should be enough for 20 uses. Before you can use the prototype, you need to load it. Ingredients are in the cabinet. Okay, yeah. No, you've drilled it into me. I appreciate that this is important.
They're doing a really good job of gamifying the tutorial. Like, it doesn't feel like the game is holding your hand. It's just easing you in.
It's one of the things that I thought Patho 2 was also really good about. They've, like, Ice Pick Lodge has gotten really effective at, like, you can tell they're tutorials, but, like, they also feel so narratively foundational that they don't feel like it. Not in the way that's like, okay, the developer's holding my hand like I'm a little silly baby and running me through this. It's more like, no, this is a moment in time where Daniil learned how to do something.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Oh, I forgot to load this.
The thing that you were just taught how to do by the fantastic tutorial.
The miasma, Ruby. The miasma.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware. But let me see, because how?
Is there like a device you have to use?
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, cool. Now I have my magic device. Okay, I remember this much
good
from...
for 20 uses.
I remember this much from the demo. 19...
I really hope that this isn't going to be a mechanic that allows you to blast away sandpest in the future.
I think it is, but I also get the sense Sandpest is going to behave very differently than it did originally. One day we shall all live forever. Every sheet covers another injustice. I will break death's own spine. Fuck off!
Something wrong with him.
I wonder if I could go to AO3 and find Daniil X Grim Reaper.
Oh, absolutely. Like, especially after Marble Nest. Like, that's gotta be out there.
Marble Nest.
Marble Nest basically is Daniil X Grim Reaper. Oh, Cammy, are you ready to have fun with this?
Oh, what am I going to do?
She looks like Grace.
Are you deaf? You have deaf's eyes.
I have the eyes of a man who's just walked through 40 meters of poisonous gas without protective goggles. Dead people don't cough, which means you're still alive, Jaime.
Ah!
For now.
I was fucking losing my shit at the line, goddammit, the timing.
This girl has been smoking that good California shit, you know what I mean?
She is so jaundiced right now.
I'm gonna be real. It doesn't seem like she's having a good time at this exact moment.
Yeah, no shit.
Hold on, give me one.
He's one of the
Sarah,
weed-smoking
lovely.
girlfriends.
God damn it. There we go. I adjust the skull a little because it was bugging me. Okay.
Good call.
Give me your
Callie.
hand. Talking can wait.
At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. Oh.
Can you hear me? Focus on me. Hold on to my voice. Try and stay awake. Don't speak. You'll inhale even more poison. You can tell me everything you've seen in your posthumous visions later. We need to get out of here at once. Heart?
At the end of the tunnel, there's a second tunnel. What does that mean?
It means that when you die, there's neither life nor death, but something else entirely. That if trains were worms, they'd tunnel towards you underground. It's just nonsense. The woman was disoriented and hallucinating.
At the end of the play is the play again.
Yeah, no, 100%.
It's another playthrough.
New Game Plus. I find this interesting because, again, like I was saying before, it gives insight to Daniil because all three of these, of course, there's the mockery as ever. There's the him wanting to believe that there's something bigger going on, and him being dismissive. I think he's a believer.
Pathologic New Game Plus would just be everyone pre-hating you.
That would be quite impressive. Speedrun that shit.
Call that going to the UK.
Like a coin falling on its edge? Or a Mobius strip. You shouldn't concern yourself with such things, though. Can I have my prototype back?
Take it. It spins all boring. Clockwise only. Grandpa Simon has clocks that spin every which way. Besides, the train's already dead. Couldn't save it in time.
Look, it's blowing its whistle, still smoking. That is as live as it gets. You understand transplantation, at least a bit. Indeed, a heart can't survive outside the body. Grandpa Simon? You mean Simon Kane? I'm here to meet him, actually. We've only got one grandpa between us. What are those special clocks he has? I've been told he lives in the Crucible with his family. Can you tell me the shortest route there? Is he really immortal? Does this kid think he's immortal? I'm curious. I'm sick of this game. Go away. We want to play cat in an old hat. We still have time before the sun sets. Wait, what about my microscopes? I'll trade you another tail for it. We didn't take your microscope. I didn't expect you to know that word. Even some people in the capital don't know it. Where is it then? If the prototype is in my right hand, the microscope is in my left. I can't collect data without it. We don't know it. We just know we didn't take nothing else. Just the train's heart. Where is it then? If the prototype is in blah 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 blah.
Dogheads must have taken it.
Oh no.
Khan and Notkin got a deal. All the war spoils and split down the middle. They don't care about hearts. Not in any way of their many faces. Why would they need another one? What does this microscope do? Is it alive?
Dogheads? Khan and Notkin. Hard in the face. I don't understand a single word. A microscope is a kind of metallic pipe fitted with lenses. You use it to look at small objects, and it makes them large and detailed. The desperate, neurodivergent need to explain everything.
Yeah.
Alien concept in this particular stream.
So true, so true. I'm trying to bridge the divide. I'm doing my best. I know my experiences are unique.
I hate it here.
Heart. That's because you're kind of silly, mister. Those words are all simple words. Right. I suppose you passed my belongings along to some other gang, and I need to go to them to get my microscope back. Am I right? I need these children to think I'm so fucking cool. Khan must have given it to Capella as a gift.
That's Artemis' route.
Yeah, that sounds correct. Are you stupid? She hates kaleidoscopes after what happened to that stained glass. No, Khan wouldn't have given it to her. If it's something that changes things when you look through it, he must have given it to Grandpa Simon. Grandpa Simon loves things like that.
Khan wouldn't give it to anyone, not before he looks at it for himself, or after either. But he's honest. Even if he's wicked, he'd give it back to the owner. If you find him in town, he'll deal fair.
Where can I find him?
Well, if they brought your micro kaleidoscope into the polyhedron, you won't see it again. No use looking there. They tried the stairways to heaven. The dogheads like them. They look like the polyhedron. There's one right there in the mall.
Give me 1 second. Okay. You know, after this conversation, with its Capellas, Khans, polyhedrons, I'm beginning to see the shape of the world you live in. It sounds complicated, but it can't be worse than human anatomy, can it? Thank you. Every problem is a nail to be driven with the hammer he has. That's my prototype in their hands. They're not bashing it against the rocks, at least. What possible thoughts?
You almost got possessed by the spirit of Sky for that reason.
I know. I felt it. I felt it begin to claw out. But, like, I do not want this to descend. Because what will happen is I won't be doing Daniil's voice at that point. I will be doing my impression of Sky. And that feels unfair to him without him here to defend himself.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
My salvation lies ahead. There's no way to turn back. As do my belongings. I do want to know. I do appreciate the way the thoughts are, like, disorganized. There's not inherently an order to them. Way to do a great job of embodying the ADHD experience. Like, genuinely. Like, I worry that's going to be the thing that... Sharp, suffocating smell, fresh glyphs, rich color. Is this drawn with cinnabar? Really?
So there's an interesting question.
Yes.
Is your Daniil ADHD, or do you feel that Daniil, as written, is ADHD?
I think for both. I read Daniil is very ADHD. I think he's got that distinct overlap.
Those being drawn with cinnabar suggest that a lot of people in the town have mercury poisoning.
Connor, this is yours.
Oh, it's
Have
so
fun.
Connor.
What do you want me to hit the golem?
Yeah, go hit the
Yes,
golem.
hit the golem.
Hit the golem.
Hit the golem.
What an interesting mask you have. Orbis mirabellum plenus est. Someone want to translate that? I love you. I see they're making preparations for some kind of festival at the station.
We should have a Latin speaker in chat.
We should, but unfortunately, I
don't
feel
know
like there
if
aren't
they're
many
still
left.
here.
Yeah.
We have a Latin reader in chat, but I don't know if they're paying attention or if they're still here.
We'll see. Either way, line.
Oh, Snake Man. You've got sharp heels.
I don't like how well you can do that.
It is concerning.
Uh,
What's with your face? Looks like a congenital disease than an injury. Hitting the red letter media. Some kids just ran through here with my belongings. Did you see them? What's wrong with your face?
We are worms. We live in the earth. Cattle, we herd. Herbs, we gather. Injuries, we inflict.
Worms. I see the resemblance. It seems truly peculiar phenomena still exists in the far corners of our country. I want to slap a slice of Kraft cheese on this dude's dome. Also, I just remembered I'm going to start demanding snappier line reads because I just remembered that in this game, time doesn't stop during dialogue anymore.
Oh god.
Oh.
A precise cut, more akin to surgery than murder. Stabbed in the stomach, gutted just like my books. The body is still warm. Surprisingly, for a man like this, he was sober.
see the thoughts over the woman because I thought he said holy smokes or something like that.
I will do that in a moment. It will be quite funny if we get heterosexual Daniil confirmation from this one moment. All right, someone snap him up.
Jacob,
Fuck.
Garrick.
Fuck. Okay, I'll
what's
talk.
his name?
Or I guess you got it.
Cammy?
Bertrand. Such a harmless fellow he was. Never hurt a fly in his life. And the Ripper slashed him to ribbons like the rest of them anyway. The brute! We must give the unfortunate souls the proper burial they deserve. Then find the Ripper and give him a burial befitting of a beast.
Yeah, we'll fuck that guy up. What a piece of shit. What a fucking asshole.
Motherfucker.
Dior's choice.
I could probably take
Yeah, go
this.
for it.
How the fuck do I pronounce this?
Snappy line reads.
Lunir, do not act rashly. Give Carrick to me. I'll pay you back in kind, and herbs in blood.
What happened here? What do you mean, give Kirik to you? You want to take the corpse? I don't mean to alarm you, but you have holes in your dress the size of another dress.
He sucks so bad.
He sucks so bad.
Daniel, you gotta lock in.
The Ripper's come to town. Father Killer Barach. He was always a wild one, but then Marek and Albert lay with him in the steppe and whispered things in his ear to make him water the earth with blood. As soon as he got off the train, he went on his murder spree. He killed Jacob Sturck. He killed Kirik. He killed the harmless Bertie. He's a monster.
Ignite, I'm pretty sure it passes in real time. I remember that being part of like the preview like press release, although I am paying close attention to this right now. And it's been on O5 for a minute, so it might be a line-by-line thing. I kind of hope it is, frankly. I do like the idea of conversations taking up time. I do like the idea that there is some punishment for me, like, dragging my feet to try and extract the most info out of each, like, discussion. Especially since, like, again, medical care, like, having the time to, like, stand still and, like, get all of the info you need to, like, act on a thing, not always a privilege you have in those moments. So I think it's a good choice, and I am part of the reason I'm going on this rant continuously right now is because I'm really looking at this 0-5, and it has not changed. We will see.
There's also the
There was a
implications
whole-
of the gameplay mechanic that they've added to this one.
We are still very early in the game. We're still technically in the tutorial. I still haven't left the first area.
The diagnosis process in quarantine was also like that, wasn't it? You had to spend time per, like, body part?
It might be. That sounds right. We'll see. We'll see. But also, given the fact that we've been able to talk this long and the timer hasn't gone up, yeah, it's probably safe. I thought I had come alone, or almost alone, but I definitely don't recall a Mad Ripper on the train with me. And people scoff at me for saying our land abounds with analytical minds. Did you deduce all of that simply from inspecting the corpses, including the fornication in the steppe? Mara Shabnak. Who's that? Wasn't me.
He arrived on the freight train, took the back door like a thief in the night.
That freight train was bringing medicine, sweets, and coffins. So the Ripper must have hid away in a coffin, or Shabnak would have torn him apart in the steppe.
You just said that Shabnak copulated with him, but now he's hiding from her in a coffin? Only two sentences into this conversation, and I already want to shoot myself.
Why can't he be normal?
He has threatened to kill himself like no less than 5 times in the 2 hours we've been here.
Average
It's
Russian
really-
bad.
It's really fucking funny. Jaime?
Well, how the fuck do you say that? Buyante? Buyante, I'm just gonna go with that. Hear me out, blood of my Adurk. Suak sings of a fierceness, a sharpness, inside the one you call Carrick. Give his body to me. He is dead to you anyway. You will bury him, and he will rot away until nothing is left. I will bury him, and Suak will eat him, and drink his savagery and his sting, and sing an Opani Dun, an herb song in gratitude.
Okay, so I'll be honest and say I don't know, like, how well you pronounced all of those, but I also affectionately, and I mean this sincerely, valiant effort. I think you're close. I want to believe you're close.
I want to believe I'm close to, dog.
You just threw it for the sake of it.
Yeah, I'm winging it, motherfucker.
Oh,
That's
time change. Time change
Give
as we
us-
progress the combo.
She'll give us Tryry, and we'll brew us lots of Twyrene.
Twyrene. Because those words are going to come up a lot.
She will give us Ashen Swish, the harshest of the herbs. By Kalinep, Ashen Swish is a cruel herb, a bad herb. It thrives on blood and spite. Damn, me too. Suak sings that we will need plenty of Swish soon. Yours is a burial into emptiness, but mine will be a burial into Suak's womb. I'm at your feet, Hayan Kunut. Good people, Give me the one you call Carrick.
Should we give her the body, maybe? He didn't seem to have any family, and without them in the picture, I guess it doesn't matter if we bury him or the kin do. Who knows? Suppose we do get a great crop of Twiri.
I was under the impression that who buries who actually matters quite a lot in traditional cultures. Are corpses used as fertilizers often around these parts? They somehow made him worse. The funny thing about Pathologic, having really combed through Pathologic 1 as thoroughly as I have, don't get me wrong, Daniil can say and do some truly out-of-pocket things, but, like, those are ultimately kind of the exception. He's able to turn it off about, like, half of the time. I'm not sure this Daniil has turned it off for a second.
His impulse control is so bad. So bad.
He wants to say every bad thought.
But they aren't just going to bury him. They'll desecrate him until not even the Shabnak can recognize what's left. That's what you're going to do, isn't it? Isn't it, stepgirl? Say it, and don't you dare lie to us.
I'm at your feet, Hayan Kunut. Good people. I promise there'll be no desecration. We will take his name so it holds his sharpness no longer, and we will lower him into Suak's womb. Everyone will forget him, forget the wicked murderer, Carrick, and only Ashton's Swish will remain.
I knew there was a catch. Wicked or not, you can't just bury a person without their name. Everyone has a right to be remembered, if nothing else.
Heart? But he really was a wicked man. The rare times someone remembers him at all, they'd never have anything good to say. Perhaps it's for the best if everybody forgets him. What an ethnographic gold mine you've got here. It's a shame I'm not an anthropologist. You can't be saying that shit!
Easy white chocolate. Oh.
You can't be talking like that, white boy.
White baby, stop. White baby, put away the phrenology book, white baby.
Every time I walk through the streets in the Gorkon, I just hear people yelling, "Go, white boy, go."
Motherfucker talking like an 1800s English antiquarian.
Yeah, right?
Thank you, how the hell do you say your username? Elagabalist?
I know Daniil has incredibly concerning opinions about sugarcane.
Oh! I bet he really, really loves talking about...
Hey, Emily.
Oh, hello, Emily.
The Glizzy Gulper. I bet he has no complicated feelings on the various indigenous peoples Russia took into its empire at all.
You see, well, we'll get there. We'll see what his characterization in this one is like, because I don't want to fucking lay the trap for myself by running defense for him.
You know what? I can excuse his Ash. No, I'm not even gonna make that joke. It would be really funny if he did turn out to be racist. It would be a little bit funny.
I don't think he is, but I also don't think he's anti-racist either. Like, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Is this like...
You could at least ask her to stand up. This is awkward. They'll take the name of this Kirik. What does that mean?
A touch of our eyes. A touch of our fingers, and the name melts away. The one they used to call Kirik will become a gift to Suak instead. He will have no grave, and there'll be no man in the memory of the people. Speak to me no more, stranger. Your words are poison.
I must admit, that clarified nothing.
That I wasn't talking to you is so funny.
I wasn't talking to you.
Woman.
Connor?
I'd sound over the
Oh.
body.
Hello.
I'm sorry, it disconnected me.
No, it's quite fine. You might want to
F.
turn off your join sound, though. For the moment. Connor, go ahead.
I'd rather avoid a falling out with the king. It will only lead to more trouble down the line.
What do you think, stranger? You certainly look important. Maybe you have some brains to back it up.
The body of a victim who met a violent end must be withheld for the purposes of a forensic examination, even if a beautiful young woman asks otherwise. Whoa, Daniil heterosexual moment.
Hetero Daniil.
Once a person dies, their body is no more than a collection of molecules and tissues. Any opportunity to put it to some use is a stroke of fortune. Corpus non estem templum. Chat, you want to do me a solid? I don't care either way.
I'm one step away. I just...
I think that means body is not a temple.
Yeah, that does make sense. That does scan. That sounds about right.
It's not.
Already I'm being asked philosophical dilemmas.
Yeah, the body is not a temple.
Yeah, I'll be sincere. That's just meat, dog. You got meat.
Thank you, stranger. By Allah, death came to this town today. Such great death, the likes of which has never been seen before. Today will be a fearsome day, tomorrow even more so. And on the third day, fear itself will die. And without Ashen Swish, we will die too.
I came to this town today. That's all that matters.
Okay.
Enough about you! Now let's talk about me! I'm here! I have to say, all these prophecies are making me uneasy. Be a cunt.
In the previous games, the idea of an ongoing death was ongoing fear. Now they have the perspective to know eventually you stop caring.
Yep.
Oh yeah, could you check his thoughts on the woman?
Oh yeah, no, I will in a second. First
yeah.
off, I'm already concerned about the shape this may end up taking. This feels threatening. But let's see what our new thoughts are. All right, there was no help at all. Fuck the local fuck them kids. Got the prototype. In the capital, it just seemed like an amusing trinket, but I'd hate to lose a unique invention, especially one so dear to Platin. Lost the microscope. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. I'll have to search the town for it. Not the guided tour I hoped for.
One of his colleagues named Platon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you just barely missed
That's
him.
so funny.
Yeah, Platon.
I voiced him for a little bit. He's got no
Ripper. A murderer came to town alongside me. Luckily, I am prepared to fight death in all its guises. Golem of Bones! The locals believe in a Shabnak, a murderous step golem in the guise of a woman. It's like I've stepped out of time, not just traveled from home. Lumpy Man! I've heard of an elephant man. Is this the Worm Man, then? I've only seen such poor, disfigured creatures in an anatomical theater.
Not woke, Daniel.
Not especially woke. Hashtag not woke Daniel. Oh, my love. Oh, I'm home. Fascinated. Okay. Oh!
I think that might be
Oh, fuck!
Cyrillic cursive.
That might be.
Oh, I'm so interested about the changes to this layout. I'm gonna be so curious to see Bull in the corner.
Bull. Hanging out, having a good time.
What about up here? Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute, is that compass tilted? Like,
yes.
diegetically? Is the town actually, like, portrayed tilted?
It might be a little.
I would kill myself, I'm gonna be so real.
Don't do that.
Anyone have any guess at what this means?
Mala vendetta dia testimonio del Oh, it's Italian. Hold on. La colpa. Okay.
It's either Italian or Latin.
Yeah.
No, this is Italian. Okay. I speak Spanish, so I can probably parse this out.
I believe
I think
in
this
you.
culprit secured the offensive part in the grave. Como soul, vendetta. Something about a vendetta against and we'll need something about testimony.
Okay, yeah, no, that scans. That makes complete sense. It's not like hidden lore. This one, I have no idea what to make of it because I don't think that's the same language, is it? Or am I tripping?
That looks Cyrillic.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it looks like he started to write in Latin and then caught himself. I find that interesting.
That might be him repeating the step words he's heard, because the way they're structured looks similar to step language.
I'm interested in seeing how this map evolves.
Yeah, no, it's going to be very fun. Okay.
I thought the little things on next to the river were...
Holy mother of smokes!
Gosh darn.
Yeah! Whoa, bazookas!
Scientifically speaking, awooga!
Corpses always attract the same kind of swarm. Gawkers. Oh no. Now it's beginning. Now the nostalgia's beginning to hit. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello, you're new. The second tool was stolen by a different gang of children. Well, I already read this. Hi, you're new.
Feels like my
Oh!
senses are popping.
Oh!
Cammy, can I get the Cockney?
Oh, you want the Cockney? Alright.
For bad grief? Absolutely.
Would you look at that? A customer. Keep walking, customer. This shop's appointment only. And I don't recall your name on the list.
Can you add me then? From a distance, they look like just like coffins. Are you two on a date? Sorry to intrude. Can you add me then?
Oh, someone translated the Russian.
Oh.
Maximus Golgan.
Guilt will
says,
follow the offended in a cry or scream.
That's the Italian.
As it used to do. The vengeance will act as a witness to the righteous who applies it. What a fucking line, dog. What a fucking line. I love it.
Yeah.
Right in this
And
fucking series, I tell ya.
Yeah.
Russian is from Maximus Golgan. Do you see now how many mysteries does the Earth contain?
Oh. Interesting.
But it's presented as a question, which is really interesting.
Oh, that's fascinating. And it's from Dante's Divine Comedy. Okay, cool. Noted. That's fascinating. God damn it, this game's going to ruin me. I'm going to like lock myself in a study like I'm fucking Frankenstein for like a year just dissecting this shit. Again. Did we read this line?
Not yet.
Okay.
Why add you when I could subtract? See those stiffs by the wagons? My friend the Ripper did that. Buzz off, pal.
My friend the Revolver works just as well. The onlooker said it was a Shabnak who murdered those people by the freight train. Is she another friend of yours? There's nothing more pathetic than a half-hearted threat. Whomever wants her.
I guess I'll go for it. Boys, there's no need to fight over me. I'll just remind you I'm married. We got plenty of shops in town, but our warehouse keeper here can get it for you wholesale. Just look at these boots he's snagged. Scarlet.
So, what's that got to do with you? They're pretty. Are they from the capital? I'd expect a romantic soul like yours would be more interested in Scarlet Pimpernel than Scarlet Boots. What's Pimpernel? That's a reference that flies over my head.
So the Scarlet Pimpernel is like Renaissance Batman.
Oh!
He was portrayed as a bumbling aristocrat who, come nightfall, would turn into a vigilante and hunt down revolutionaries.
That's fascinating.
Pretty sure that is the entire root of the Masked Vigilante trope.
Yeah, I think so as
Yes,
well.
very much so.
Also, there's very good musical by Frank Welker.
Modern AU right now, he'd be accusing her of being into MCU movies.
Yeah, I guess so. Or at the very least into comics.
Are they from the capital?
It is also a flower, so he might be referring to the flower.
Could be. Are they from the capital?
From a coffin.
A coffin's best when you need a chest. Checkpoint guard wouldn't dare open up. Out of respect, it's inhumane. Meanwhile, overflowing with 100 pairs of scarlet...
Saffiano.
Thank you. Saffiano leather, boots, tax and duty free.
Saffiano leather? Those are bog standard military issue boots that have been dyed wrong. You're right about one thing. It's no good shying away from death. One can't understand a thing they refuse to look at. So you smuggle contraband in coffins.
I love that one of the lines really is like, oh, though that leather, ugh.
Oh, honey.
Yeah.
Get better taste. It's not even Balenciaga, you know? Like, aren't you embarrassed?
That is true.
Aren't you embarrassed
He's
right
crocodile
now? That is
fit.
not
Walking
designer.
around in the fucking snakeskin. He would say that shit.
His number one priority is to, of course, end death. His number two is to serve. Let me see. I find it funny that he literally cannot stop thinking about death for a single moment.
It is his hyperfixation.
Yeah. Can't blame
I
him.
love it. You a tax inspector?
No, but that doesn't mean I approve of illicit trade. I can't imagine a duller job.
Keep your nose out of other people's coffins. Once someone gets in, who knows what happens? Maybe they never died. Maybe they never existed at all.
Of course, if I start poking around coffins, how will you exploit the public's fear of death of your smuggling operation? Indeed, no one knows what happens to someone once they go into a coffin. But I intend to find out. Do what you want, but those boots are no Saffiano leather. Just have to be a smug bitch. Did that calm him down a little? That's so funny, if it did. I didn't expect to find an ordinary girl behind this pile of coffins. I despise hustlers and courtroom vultures. One grief. The Academy adores them. What if Daniil is Transmaster Diva ADHD? For me, in my heart, that's basically canon. That's basically how I read him. Oh, hello.
Actually, yeah.
Filth, garbage, decay! But sterile operating rooms no longer give me answers. Material world. The mind is affected by E interactions with specific objects. They are easy to spot with concentration mode.
That's so funny.
Oh my god, what?
Are you kidding me?
The talent.
Oh! He jump scared
Yay,
himself with the sea
yippee.
sauce.
Yay, yippee,
I
having
love
fun.
the little design. That's cute.
Oh, it's got little, they're
Yeah.
little
Little
bowls.
bowls.
Yeah, they're little bullheads.
Yeah.
That relaxes him. This one specifically relaxes him. The other ones
Daniil
stress
is
him
full of
out.
whimsy.
I was
But
not...
I get it, it's tutorializing.
It's tutorializing,
fun
but
and
also
playing.
I was not expecting any amount of playground time as Daniil. I'm happy that he gets his sandbox time. It feels like it'd be good for his enrichment. He needs to play with the other
Oh,
kids.
Time is passing in real time now.
Yeah, I know. Children have rats, adults have bulls. Though I've read about these marmots. Step carriers of contagion. Oh yeah, no, they're going to spread the plague later. That's foreshadowing.
Is that a fucking... That's not a
Okay.
marmot. I don't
Strong,
think.
foul, stinking tobacco. While in the capital, decadents smoke belladonna. Interesting. Dignitaries fear assassination
It's a good
attempts.
idea.
In the capital, they block roads for ministers, while a patient dies in a sanitary motor. Okay. Okay. This is about to be fun.
Okay, can you go back to that fucked up mouse? Oh, okay, no, never mind.
In a moment. Jaime, you've gotten the most practice. I'm pinning you with this responsibility for...
Yeah. Okay. Bro, I thought I said bruja for a second. I'm like, was really confused. Like, why are we throwing Spanish in here now? Bruja, my good little bull, blunt-mouthed, broad, fuck, I can't speak.
Brow.
Bro, I can't. It's like a fucking tongue twister. Holy shit. Broad,
She sells
Proud.
seashells by the seashore.
fuck. Please forgive us.
Give me 1 second. I need to respond. I need to check a thing real fast. One moment. Okay. You're silly, Ezra. You've always been. He's returning to Boss Turok, to Bodo. We are leading him into the bosom of his mother and father. Why are you asking him for forgiveness?
Because Boss Turok is dead, Aina. This little bull's whole life, he didn't know that the most beautiful creature, the immortal Boss Turok, was waiting for him. And now that he knows Boss Turok is dead, Buha will find his father's silent corpse. How can we not pity him?
One ask, questioning if the reason Daniil finds spinning that thing relaxing is because it's a cycle and he's obsessed with death. Honestly, I could see that. I don't like. I'm. That's one of those things I would again put that on my Pepe Sylvia board. I think there's something there. It could connect to something else. It could mean nothing. But like we'll see how the motifs end up lining up.
Fidget spinner.
Who died? Yeah, fidget spinner. I thought there was some kind of festival happening in town, but you're just talking about death. Yeah, Daniil, can you imagine that? You just walk up to someone and they just start talking like, hey, you're going to die. Did you know that? You're going to die. Yeah, that'd be kind of off-putting, wouldn't it, Daniil?
No self-awareness.
It's a funeral, Karikun. Boss Turok, the father of all the Katong, people, and bowls, has died. We ask Suak to bring him back.
You're the silly one, Aina. Swak didn't eat Boss Turok. How could she? He's bigger than her, stronger than her. The immortal cannot be killed. He chooses death himself. We ask Boss Turok to change his mind and come back to us, his children.
He chooses death. Interesting. Is Boss Turok some kind of mystical creature? What happened exactly? Well, actually, some animals, like lobsters, don't undergo natural aging and death. But they can still be killed by external forces. Revelus, thank you for the sub. What a coincidence. You're bearing an immortal. I came to study one. Again, I love the consistency with which there's always one dialogue option that's offered where it's Daniil needing to info dump. That need is always pulsing in his heart.
Taking like a chihuahua.
What is Boss Turok? Boss Turok is the father of all Katong, people, and bowls. Oh, how can I explain? We herb brides walk barefoot so that we can always hear his heart. Tonight, it stopped beating. His children are afraid without their father, so we ask him to respond. But I feel that he has died. Chat, I might have the hard ingrained impulse in order to like info dump every chance I get. But we're talking about Daniil right now. This isn't about me. Also, I'm gonna... don't you fucking lot start.
Scribbling notes.
You shut the fuck
aggressively.
up. You cut that out. You put that notepad down. Okay.
It's funny that I'm the one not actually writing anything down for once.
Right. Well, because you already know what's wrong with me.
Yeah.
And that
The difference
is
between you and I is
nothing.
that I'm a hobbyist.
You do it for the love of the game. I'm out here trying to earn a living. A fang or a claw was thrust into him. I feel the wound bleeding.
Rust has soaked into him. I feel the rot squelching underfoot. What visceral imagery. I love it.
Yeah.
Connor? you don't need to hit the golem for this one. You can just be intimidating.
I think he likes the golem, though.
I mean, if...
I am an artist.
It's your creative freedom. You have the choice. I trust your acting decisions.
Quiet, both of you. You know nothing. Was Turok can die only from gloom. We will cheer him up, feed him, and show him our joy. We will bring the last Oros to his bosom. Then he will remember us and return to us.
Clearly, your boss Turok is a mythologem. But it must have some basis. I wonder what. Maybe you felt the aftershocks of an earthquake? They sometimes occur in the Northeast. So the secret to immortality was to smile and to put aside sorrow. So this bowl is meant to be sacrificed? I'm going to say engaged. I think Daniil is curious about what this... He's dismissive of the local superstition, but he still wants to learn as much about it because it's something he doesn't know yet, and he wants all of the knowledge he can get. Mother Bodo is a blind, loving mother, the warmth of the earth. But Boss Turok not only bore us, he watched over us. We lived under his watch. Now the town is without a beholder. Azglakun, we're all blind worms now. Have fun.
A worm is a worm. A human is a human. A human is meant to see, to build.
Harspec, thanks for the follow.
Look around, beholder. What do you see?
A town where the sacrifice of live animals is permitted in a residential area. That Simon Kane's immortality will most likely turn out to be superstitious nonsense, too. You said the beholder is Boss Turok? Who am I to contend with him?
Any gaze might turn out to be Boss Turok's gaze. These things can't be foreseen.
You haven't looked closely. Further, see our celebration. Look at the lost orcs. What do you see in all this? Tell Guga afterwards.
How could I forget Guga?
How could I forget
How could I
Guga?
forget Guga?
Oh no, I fear this might be a vocal stim.
Yeah, I'm just going to download that into my vocabulary. Well, at least it's pleasant to look at your girls. They heterofied Daniil! Connor, you're getting compliments.
I gargle most divinely.
Oh, okay, I gotta be right back. I gotta go pick up my bubster.
Get the fuck out of here. Shoo.
Generate.
Yeah, shoo.
Oh, chat gets to see my fucking mute, beauty. Hold on.
Yeah, your mute. Because he's a puppet, you see. An Aurochs is a big bowl, right? I'll look, whether I want to or not.
Me, Guga.
How could I forget Guga? Such beautiful movements. I'd like to study them. So this bloating is a common condition here. Truly astonishing phenomena can still be found in remote corners of our country.
I don't like the gorilla stance.
You brought us medicine on your horns. The word vaccine is derived from vaca, meaning cow, and paid for it with your lives. Is that Clara? No, it's not. It's a normal woman. Townsfolks aren't used to such spectacles. Fear mixed with curiosity.
I do appreciate
Well,
that you saw exactly what Daniil was thinking looking at the dancing woman, and you were like, nope, he did not think that. He did not think that.
Okay, look. We still have a lot more character development to go. You know, he still hasn't met Artemy. There's plenty of fics out there where Artemy comes to the town and is straight-laced and together and is living his perfect oriented life the way he's supposed to, and then he gets real fucking gay real fucking fast.
This is the way.
This is the way. Many such cases.
I like the women here because it is better to have no fit at all
mirror.
than a bad fit.
Whoa. What the heck just happened?
I have no clue.
There's a mirror.
It's more honest now.
Daniil? Honey?
You know, okay, so really quick. Actually, no, remind me at some point when we have some lengthy walking section to describe the basic outline of the void for anyone who doesn't know it, because we're batting 1,000 thus far on like things that give overwhelmingly trans energy. There we go. They've tied ribbons all over the town and incense burns everywhere. Or is this just what the steppe smells like? Have fun, Connor.
My eyes touch you, beholder.
That's plausible, anatomically speaking. But psychologically, that will traumatize me for the next decade. What was that? I just saw some sort of... Behold! As I hurry off to find my microscope!
What did you see, beholder?
Why are you calling me that? Beholder? I saw rot and plague miasma spreading from a carcass, and a sanitation squad burning it with fire. Everything around groaned and died, as if I were in the midst of an outbreak. Oh, wait! Oh, I see! I see what happened! I think I was just looking away at the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a fleeting hallucination. Strange. I usually can only induce such things in laboratory conditions.
What did he mean by that?
It means he's doing drugs while working on drugs. I see a sacrifice bowl in a civilized town square. Fascinating. Wow, he had a progressive thought. Chat, we can fix him. We can save him. I saw a rotten plague.
That was tomorrow. That will be yesterday.
That box syphilis, this was from hat jumps. That makes about as much sense.
What the fuck does that mean?
Nothing, that's the whole point. He's saying he heard gibberish, he's responding with gibberish. I get that. Were those anxiety-induced visions of a terrible future? Perhaps. Was the bowl in the square some sort of parable? I like the idea of him thinking it's literary.
Was the bull in the square some sort of parable?
Ah, so you're a parrot as well as a worm. Birdies, birdies, gather ye round our marble nest. I'm very glad to see that line. That makes me happy. That sparks joy. as the world's biggest marble nest lover. For a moment, its shape reminded me of the town itself. Oh, just spelling out the subtext, aren't we? I had to work for that shit, dog. I had to look at that graph. I had to look at that map for so long. They already explained it to me. They're taking it to Boss Turok for his entertainment. I got it, right? Birdies, birdies, gather ye here round the marble nest.
That really sounded good on your tongue.
Thank you. La Fabienne, we're still very early on. It's been quite interesting and compelling so far, although the game hasn't kicked in proper. Connor, did you hit that yes?
Yeah, I just did it really fast. Do you want me to do it fast again, or do you want me to do it normally?
I just don't know if it got picked up.
Yes.
Oh no, I'm being accused of being mommy-like. I fear.
Oh no.
symbolic, exhaustive, tasteless, too obvious.
Thank you for your vision, Beholder. You see more widely than others. We will remember this. If you see something else unexpected, don't be afraid. It's just the eyes adjusting to our current place in time. Keep moving forward.
I haven't even done anything yet, but I'm already helping. What a stand-up guy I turned out to be. Pity the Academy thinks otherwise. What? Do we not support this behavior? Latin.
Hold on.
This game's going to bait me into learning Latin. That's my guess. Oh, later, Hart. Thanks for helping out. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you later.
The Latin translates as letters do not give bread, but they open up the world.
You know, the thing that pisses me off about Daniil's Latin is half the time the quotes he uses. Some of them do not need to be Latin, but occasionally he does drop something that I'm like, okay, yeah, that kind of hits. That's kind of, yeah, and it feels correct in Latin.
I don't know. I feel like letters and words have given you enough bread.
Just because it's true doesn't mean that. Okay, let's see here. You. Okay, fine.
And being a scientific professional who would much rather be a fucking...
I need there to be a child dancing around that with a bouquet.
We'll get there. They're performing a dance of
gay?
death or something of some sort. Even this backwater has a theater. Death, where is thy cloak? Oh, God!
Oh, God!
Jesus. I'm simply just adjusting to the climate. I just imagined... Why is she drawing my thoughts? Okay, so...
Baby girl, that's fucking...
Danil ADHD confirmed. So far we haven't told any lies. We probably should be telling some lies, but Danil is too honest for his own fucking good.
Is that?
Oh!
I thought that was a tragedian.
Perfectly healthy children. What devilry am I imagining?
Oh, never mind. There's one.
I am very overwhelmed and stressed and miserable. Spin. Okay, I'm better now. Okay, that's 2 for 2 on cycles. Although I believe this also... Are we counting swings as part of the cycle? Oh shit!
Swings back and forward.
Oh, it's Mark.
Theater is just a relic of the past. Cinema is the real future of arts. Fucking Daniil. That poor man must be drowning in sweat. An impressive costume, but quite bulky. More bird metaphors. No script and no characters, because the dictatorship of the author and traditional narrative structures is reactionary. I was lured into a student art performance once. We spoke in random combinations of syllables. Never again.
Daniil took one hit of Theatre Kid energy and said never, ever, ever again.
Okay, so... I genuinely do not know if I've ever seen Daniil have an opinion on theater prior to this moment. I genuinely do not know if I've seen it. Like, he doesn't really. No one interacts with Mark Immortal much in Patho 1. Artemy has strong opinions on theater in Patho 2, of course, but Daniil is too busy being a side character. It is so funny and makes so much sense to me that Daniil would be dismissive of theater in favor of cinema. That is so
Who do you
on
think
point.
his favorite director would be?
Eisenstein, no doubt. He would have strong opinions about montage and how that affects time. That's my hot take. All right, let's make this happen. I will do Mark because it's appropriate.
To conceal that one is uncanny.
Interesting. That line's going to install in my brain right away. It's canny to conceal that one is uncanny. Ah, there you are. Finally. I thought you'd forgotten our agreement. I hope you're ready. Have you memorized your lines? What lines? Of course I did. I always have 2 or 3 lines ready in my mind, and I choose one before responding. Cute. I'll screenshot that shit. I'm going to be taking so many screenshots because I'm going to have to come back to this both for reference and because I'm in love with this.
I need you to know that every time you reference the Pepe Sylvia board, I am keeping notes on stuff to ask you when you're walking around.
Okay, good. That's the ideal. Doing God's work. I don't have time to read any lines. I'm trying to get my microscope back. Have you seen any kids conspicuously carrying luggage? I gotta. Who wants to be the tragedian? No, actually, Cammy, you're a tragedian. Connor, you get to be the executor.
Executor.
Yeah.
I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines, not invent them.
Hold on. I take no joy in seeing another player who likes to improvise. Your charge is but to read your lines and not invent them. I think it's almost iambic.
All right.
Or maybe I'm just
have a read?
misreading the iambic. No, it's fine. No, I was reading that out for myself. That wasn't me necessarily. Like, if you want to give it the iambic read on the next line, because like that was a thing in Patho 2. For anyone who doesn't know, it's one of my favorite writing quirks of Patho 2, is that all of the tragedian lines, all of them, every single one, is in iambic pentameter. Have fun, Connor. Holy shit.
I'm just gonna read it.
Yes, normal voice is fine.
Wait, is this really the guy? Looks about the same, but the outfit's all wrong. Did our guy wear a coat? This costume is more suited to an antagonist.
This coat is the latest fashion in the capital, I'll have you know. Again, he needs to serve. Funny. Fashion advice from a man in a bird suit. Looked in a mirror lately. I'm more of an anti-hero than an antagonist. I presume you know the difference. That makes you an ideal candidate for our latest anti-production. Interesting. I'm Mark Immortal, director of the local theater. And you are? Daniil Dankovsky, doctor. Just arrived from the capital. I'm looking for the kids who stole my microscope. I really don't have time for this. Good day, sir. The reason I got caught off guard by anti-production. And I freely admit, I don't want to, like, commit to this too hard as the reading. It could be referencing something else, but like I just finished reading some of Augusto Boal's works. He's a very prolific fucking theater practitioner from Brazil, circa like 1960 to, I believe he died in like 2009. He was around for quite a while, did a whole lot of really cool work. And one thing I remember in his readings was that towards the end he was doing like effectively a Q&A on his approach, because his whole approach was about destroying the fourth wall in theater and turning the audience into an actor, what he called spectactors. The whole aim of it was to take the audience and make them the stars of the play. And within the QA at the end of it, one of the questions is this really a method of acting if there's no like formalized structure to it, and the whole point of it is to unmake the structure? Or is it an anti-method? Is this breaking down method so that we can do something else? And he quite confidently came to the conclusion that no, this is an anti-method. This is an anti-method. So I don't know if this is meant to be responding or like evoking that, but I'm also sure y'all can see why my brain immediately hopped there. Have I heard I Love My Computer Studio? Yeah, no, I've heard that album. It's really good. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I saw the album name, and I really love that album. And I need to listen to it again. Magnifico! You see, the actor we've been waiting an eternity for has decided to sabotage the rehearsal. You would do us a massive, titanic favor by replacing him, even if just for a little while. Of course, I'd be delighted to. I've dreamt on acting on the stage since I was a boy. That line's funnier when I say it. We must... What must I do? I don't have time for this. Truth be told, I don't care for the theater. Still, what's the man in the bird suit doing here? This is abnormal. I'm very curious as to what he'll say if I say I don't care about theater. I'm very curious. That's perfect! Contempt for theater is a key ingredient to any theatrical performance. That makes you an even more ideal candidate.
Mark, you are perfect.
Real! So real. Holy shit.
Our performance is quite simple. The main character has just arrived in a remote town and quite accidentally stumbled into a curious rehearsal in which his fate will be decided. Who knows? Perhaps he'll die at the end.
I am ready. Aw, what a cute little fade list. It seems the performance has already started, and I'll be dragged in against my will. I think I'll pass. Not sure I want to die at the end. I don't have time for this nonsense, excuse me. Seems the performance has already started.
Is that all you have to say? Why do you stare like that? I see in his eyes his mind is looking for a line to mumble.
I'm not struggling to come up with lines. I say we start the scene with a backhand across your face. I'm beginning to recall why my acting career didn't pan out.
Amazing.
So revealing.
Something's wrong with him, dog. Oh, anti-production is an anti-Oedipus thing? That also makes sense. Deleuze, yeah, no, that scans. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still need to read anti-Oedipus, although I get the sense I'm not going to have a fun time with it. I say we start with the scene with a backhand across your face. Ooh.
I say again, he is no leading man. He is unfit to even play a villain. At best, a background player, a body, standing there to fill the stage. It is the steps healer's son who ought to take the role. or that young girl who crawled out of her grave. They have such pathos and such verve. What does this one have? A coat.
I find that so interesting. A tiny little acknowledgement that Daniil isn't really qualified. He should probably be he is the villain of this story ultimately in a whole lot of ways. I think like less so than some people would like to paint him, but like the other two are the sympathetic smart ones. They understand what's actually going on. Is the rehearsal already starting, or is he just casually insulting me? I see you are awed by my coat. It is perfectly understandable, but envy is a low sentiment. He's like gayer Harry Dubois, you know? Like... Wonderful! The hero is lost. He no longer sees the boundary between his life and the play, between speaking and reading his lines. Keep going. This is the beating heart of our play. The blur between reality and fiction. Oh! Metaxas. That's Metaxas. Fucking... I'm hyped right now, because again, I don't want to spoil anything. But this right here, this screenshot, this particular bit of dialogue is basically what the entire horror spec video is going to turn out to be about. I'll just say that right now. I'm quite excited.
Let me read the script. So, the main character, a doctor and a skeptic, encounters the unknown for the first time. He built his whole life around empiricism and scientific inquiry. What will he do when death addresses him directly?
But this isn't literal, right? A hero in a play speaking to death or the dead is usually a metaphor, an illustration of his thought process. Excuse me, but I've had enough of this. Too much pretension for one day. See, this is what I mean when I say this game is a funny game. It makes fun of itself more than any of its haters ever could. Well, if that makes it easier for you, we can say it's a metaphor. Play it ambiguously. Leave the audience guessing.
But wait, I don't want to be a metaphor. I was promised I'd be the true voice of the dead. What kind of spoil sport ruined a play like this? Told you he couldn't hack it. That's it. I'm out. Metaphor.
I'm confused. Are we still acting, or is he actually offended? And you...
I'm fine.
And you, I see, are never happy with anything. Sounds like a failed actor to me. I'm confused. Are we still acting? Of course we're acting. You have aptly grasped the key to this play. It is all a game. You are free to go. But remember, the game doesn't end until I say so.
I come back to this is really funny. I do gotta hop off.
Mr.
For sure.
But I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Hello. Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, give me 1 second. Go ahead and read that line out.
But, Mr. Director, are you certain we've chosen the right protagonist? The rules of drama clearly state that the hero must experience death and resurrection. Yet, he's stuck in the prologue.
Hear that? You're being reprimanded for letting the pace of the narrative slip. Not my opinion, you understand, but the audience's attention is starting to flag. Well then, go on and prove we weren't mistaken about you. I'll do my best. Not sure I like how you keep bringing up the protagonist dying at the end. I only hope this play of yours won't turn out to be a fool's errand. Not sure that I like that you keep saying I'm going to die. I want to break this mirror. Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Oh.
It's an interesting way to gateway the direction that you're allowed to go.
Yeah, no, that's quite
So
compelling.
I had a thought. The trailer made it seem like he was telling this story in retrospect, like, using the time travel mechanic that will be introduced at some point and doing this from the end looking back. But
Yes.
here it looks like we're being presented a rehearsal of a play that is not yet complete. So
That is more or less how Patho 2 opened.
yeah.
Grief. This town lives on imports, so here the warehouse keeper is king. He says the contents of his coffin are not always what they seem. I wonder... The world's a stage. Oh no! The big city immersive theater and fourth wall breaking gimmicks have infiltrated this place as well. One aspect of progress I'd hope to escape. Oh god. Daniil would sign a petition to kill the formalists, unfortunately, I think. What the fuck? Hi, child. Cammy?
If you could travel through time, would you go to the future or the past?
The past. I'd like to get to know the philosophers of antiquity. The past. 10 years ago, maybe. When everything could have still been prevented. Oof. Again, like, one of my reads on Daniil, one of the things I firmly believe that thus far, maybe it will get brought up in here, but to date hasn't ever been meaningfully confirmed. He must have suffered some incredible trauma. Something terrible happened to him. Something really heinous. And reading this, only bolstering that belief. But you would have to have something really fucked up happen to you to become as obsessed with death as Daniil is. The near future, to see what humanity has wrought. A future so distant that not even someone with my vivid imagination could fathom it. I live in the present. Let me see. The past, 10 years ago.
Grandpa Simon used to say that days were like hopscotch. Usually they go one after another, but sometimes there's two side by side, and sometimes you have to jump backwards.
Does Simon Kane know many games? Did you steal my microscope? That device with the shiny tube?
He's the only grown-up who gets games. Everyone else thinks they're just silly things for kids.
Oh.
Just running around or scoring a point. But Grandpa Simon knows that games should be. I bet he could even enter the polyhedron.
That's the other thing that I found interesting about that bit that Mark had earlier, where he equated games to theater, which makes sense to me because having read up on everything, I think games basically are what developed into theater. Theater was an attempt to effectively control certain kinds of games that were being played, like narrative theatrical type games, and limit the space and way they could be performed. Whatever that thing is, I've been told I'll never see inside it. My place is with earthly matters, apparently. Answer me. Did you steal my microscope? And how should games be? Okay, I really want to ask this, but also I gotta.
If If you went into the polyhedron, you'd understand.
I'm so excited to see the inside of the polyhedron.
I did, yeah, but I gave it to Phil. He's over there on the stairway.
How do those stairs stand without support?
And they stand like the polyhedron does.
You keep bringing up this polyhedron. Well, whatever sort of creature it is, it can wait until later. Bye, kid. See you later. And earlier, as it happens. That's cute. Wow! Daniil, you can do it! You can be charming to a child! Not gonna do it, though.
Just because you can doesn't mean you will.
This is it.
I am interested in hearing this stuff about the void when you're next walking around, but until then, I'm just going to assume it's Transmass Daniil destroying every mirror because of dysphoria.
It's somehow even more kind of ridiculous than that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to... There we go. The sun is coming right through the windows into my eyes right now. On my way down these stairs, I will explain. Put it down slowly and take 3 steps back. I shudder to think how much sand and mud got into this delicate instrument. Their faces are gloomy. They're up to no good. Okay. I will take Ginger, and then we'll hand over the other 2. This series was made specifically for me. It's kind of uncanny in a whole lot of ways. Well, what is it? Can you see the future? Let me look too! Gimme! Connor?
Wait your turn, Pipsqueak. Just let me take one look, and then I'll give it back. There's a bunch of bugs and little hairs. Doesn't look like much of a future.
Cammy?
Why are you using your dog's eye to look? You're not an animal, you know?
Yeah, but an animal might see further, though. That's so funny that he's holding up the fucking microscope to the dog eyes and not his actual eyes. Good news! The microscope has been found. Bad news, it's being mauled by a pack of wild dogs. Oh, the horror. I do not believe this man is straight. He's way too sassy. Need some help, kids? I can teach you how to use this thing. Here, let me show you. Sorry to interrupt, but you should either play pretend as dogs or astronomers. Doing both at once is a bit overboard, stylistically speaking. Hey, let me show you how to use that.
Oh, it's you. Hey, Thingamajig's busted. It doesn't show anything. It's just bugs and weird little hairs.
Maybe that is the future. Like, in many, many years, nothing will remain of us on Earth but bugs and hair. It's very sad if you think about it. What makes you think it shows the future? It only shows bugs and hairs because you're pointing it at bugs and hairs. Didn't any of you kids go to school? Do you not know how a microscope works? Does this town even have a school? Why do you think it shows the future?
See all these different glass pieces inside. Glass like this shows the future when you look through it. Everyone knows that.
Grandpa Simon loved making all sorts of things with glass. I've only seen thingamajigs in like this in one place. Why'd you steal from Grandpa Simon, you bastard? That's why we stole it back from you. It's called justice.
You know Simon Kane? I've come to see him. That is my microscope. I brought it with me from the capital, and you stole it from my luggage. That is called theft. Gonna make him a bit of a prima donna.
Make him.
What? You don't know, mister?
He doesn't know.
Spit it out, you monster! Where did you get the thingamajig from? What did you do to Simon? It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I was on my... wrong voice. I was on my way to go visit Simon, and I'd already be there if it weren't for you. Please, give me back the microscope. It's a very delicate instrument. Calm down, boy. Please don't shout. What's going on? What don't I know? This conversation is making me realize why I never became a father. Please give it back?
Give it back. Will you stop whining? If you want it back so bad, what will you give us for it?
Just give him back the thingamajig and let him go on its merry way. It's broken anyhow. Can't see the future at all.
No. Grandpa Simon taught us, what doesn't take effort doesn't deserve effort. If we just give him back the thingamajig, there's no effort in that.
I can give you a cuff on the head for it. Will that be enough effort? I have a pocket watch on a chain, and it definitely shows the future. Let's make a deal. Come on, let's see it. Ooh, nice. And how does it show the future? With this, you'll always know what time it is, so you know what time it will be in an hour or 2, or even 3, which means you know the future.
Oh, you're clever, mister. Alright, give us your watch. But show us how your thingamajig works, will you? I'm still curious.
First, the trade. The watch for the thingamajig. I mean, for the microscope. Then I'll show you. Hold on, I need to check if it's broken first. You might have been using it to hammer nails. Oh, I see.
And it's teaching you the bottom mechanic.
Yeah. So it
Got any
begins.
morphine on you?
Not yet. If I want something, I need to give something in return. I can do this by putting the cells in my inventory side. People won't agree to a trade if I offer economics. We're doing the Marxist economic thing.
Can you give them Novocaine?
At some point, eventually. To hammer nails with a microscope is a Russian saying? That's interesting. I didn't know that. What kind of context does that get deployed in? Like, I assume it means using something delicate for, like, or using something delicate for a job that doesn't need something delicate. Oh no, I want to check in with those kids at the top. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're back here from the intro. Oh, and the dead woman's here. Okay, cool. Going to be very keen for this. I'm going to take a 2-second break to use the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. Yeah, and then we'll continue. Just give me 1 second. Feel free to chat with chat, y'all.
Right. So, one question I wanted to ask Ruby, and I will once we're walking around the town, but we have a situation where Ice Pick Lodge is going through and essentially remaking each of the routes from the original game. We had Pathologic 2 as Artemis' route, we have Pathologic 3 as Daniil's, which assumes at some point we'll get 4 with Clara. Now, my question, which is pertinent to Ruby's YouTube channel, is if Clara's route was unfinished in the original game because they had run out of time and resources, why didn't they do a complete remake of her route as the first of the Pathologic remake sequels? And the answer can be found in Ruby's video on gender and video games, but still, I'd like to hear her opinion on it, and I'm wondering what chat thinks.
Okay, I am back.
Perfect.
Alright, let me see here. Get situated. The sun is so determined to get in my eyes.
We'll put that thing to bed soon, okay? And then it won't have to harm you until tomorrow.
Of course. This foul ball of fire. Yes, to introduce introduce everyone for those who have shown up late, my co-hosts are Cammy and Connor. Connor is the floating skull. Cammy is the not floating skull.
I am a redhead, the enemy of Soul, and Soul is our enemy in return.
So true, so true. Yes, so true.
I hate
Nods.
that fucking guy.
Oh, give me 1 second to check a thing real quick. So I just realized I wasn't looking. Okay. Okay, let's get back to this.
If we have the right conditions. Our current ones are only good for inventing penicillin. It's mold all the way down.
Cammy, do you want to take both of them, or do you want me to take one?
Director's choice.
I'll take the dying woman, so that you're not,
Very well. Please, hold on a little longer. Even after the inhalation therapy, the swelling won't go down immediately. Chief, finally, where have you been? The woman you rescued from the morgue is conscious, but she might not stay that way. She's still very weak.
It's amazing that she's standing at all with the amount of gas she inhaled. What's the hurry? The burden of leadership. You owe something to everyone, and everyone will find you at fault. It's good to see you too, Seraphima. Seraphima?
It's okay, she mispronounced penicillin in the voice line in the game.
Yeah, no. I'm hoping that's a medical reference that I'm just missing and not, like, a big slip-up.
Step aside with me for a moment. I checked the morgue records. A body matching her description was declared dead last night.
Seraphima is really pretty. She's really, really pretty. Honestly, kind of Aerith vibes, if I'm being honest.
So you?
I want to believe that's true. I don't believe it's true, but I want to believe it.
It's okay. You don't have any ability to change how others perceive you.
I will find a way. It could be the coroner's oversight, or a bureaucratic error. People make mistakes all the time. This doesn't prove anything. We're searching across the country for miraculous resurrections, and one springs up right under our feet, in our institute's morgue. That's irony for you. Don't awaken the thrill of the hunt just yet. If this is indeed what we both think it is, we need to keep cool heads. Yeah, quite convenient. That's irony, baby.
I'm not claiming it does, but imagine for a second. No, let's stick to the facts. I spoke to the orderly on duty last night. He also confirms that our subject showed no signs of life, and Platon himself was there when she woke up.
Our subject. Slow down, Seraphima. We don't have proof yet she meets Thanatica's criteria. When I reached this woman through the poisonous fog, she herself insisted that she had died. It's not proof, but she must have some reason to have thought that, to think it. In any case, this is far more interesting than our weekly hysterics insisting they witness their own resurrections. It's not proof, but...
We can't miss this opportunity. Unfortunately, the subject is having trouble speaking. All that time in the gas had weakened her voice. I've rinsed her mucous membranes and performed inhalation therapy. But, you understand, I can't conduct an extensive interview.
Shame. A first-hand account could point us in the right direction. But there's always a physical examination, or taking a sample.
Or an examination of her personal belongings. She came into the morgue with some items, though. I haven't had the chance to go through them myself. I left them on the table by the back entrance. Will you take a look, Chief? Perhaps there's a clue. Ma'am, would you allow us to examine your things?
Okay. Hello, do you remember me? I'm Bachelor of Medicine Daniil Dankowski, head of Thanatica Laboratory. Last night I saved you from the site of a serious gas leak. The man with death's eyes. I'm just a researcher into the problem of human mortality. My eyes were affected by the gas leak just like yours were, but at least you remember something. Let's not wax poetic. My assistant provided you first aid. I hope you're feeling better. But now we need to understand more about your condition. I'm fascinated by the idea of this as foreshadowing. I'm just a researcher. I die tunnel after tunnel. Please, remain calm. Before we can be sure of anything, I need to examine you. Allow me to take a blood sample. Perhaps a microscope can give us some clarity. Wait just a moment. I'd like to examine your belongings first. The ones you had at the morgue. Yeah, no. Let's examine her.
So, is this pre or post game?
This was 2 weeks ago.
This was 2 weeks ago. And have you had the post game cutscenes that happened in quarantine? Or is that not happening?
Which post game cutscenes? Oh, fuck.
There are cutscenes taken where he's... Oh, can you not examine her again?
Well, that's upsetting. I hit escape to try and pause. I do love this. The equation sprawls out onto the floor. The chemical compound.
It's what kind of compound is that?
Okay.
Yeah, in quarantine there were cutscenes, well, not even cutscenes, just sections where he was reporting on what happened in the town.
Yeah.
Is Has that not happened yet, or is that just not a thing here?
No, it'll be a thing. It will be a thing.
Right.
We're still very much in the tutorial. To perform the test, I need reagents. The doctors themselves are in charge of the supply. Okay, examine. Microcosm. Zoom in and out. Find the red bacteria. Ooh, the music. I quite like the music. Oh, so this is like a proper mini game. Oh, there we go. How do I tag it? Oh, there we go. I needed to adjust the other lens. Andromeda, that's completely fine. I understand. I hope you're able to find time later. Have a good evening. Yeah, no, I will say, chat, thus far, y'all have made me very happy to have the audience I have, because everyone keeps dropping really smart shit, and I appreciate it. It makes me really happy that y'all are here. Very, very happy. I'm learning a lot from this. Are Lazarus's personal effects from the morgue. Morphine, tourniquet, papers, they look official. 2 rings, obviously a pair. One would be too big for her. Herbs, not a bouquet. Looks medical, medicinal. Consulted a wise woman instead of a doctor? Self-medication with folk remedies. Morphine, tourniquet. Morphine. Chronic morphine addict? Or suffered from severe pain? 2 rings, obviously a pair. Husband left and took off the wedding ring? Jilted fiancé? Unrequited love? Papers, they look official. Description of the treatment is vague, something about novel drugs. I wish to I accept all risks and waive all claims. Consent form for experimental treatment at our institute. Together with the examination and tests, the picture is more or less complete. Our miraculously resurrected woman has late-stage leukemia and injection marks on her body. Morphine overdose, addicted from palliative treatments for pain. Colleagues thought she was beyond saving. Apparent death, reaction to experimental drug. Lab got scared, didn't sort it out. Paired rings, suicide attempt, unrequited love. Weakened system couldn't handle a heavy dosage of medication. Paired rings. Seraphima waits and our subject needs rest. Time to come up with a diagnosis, even if it's preliminary. Damn. Okay.
Why do they continue to normalize death?
Stop normalizing death!
Yeah. We're different.
You see, this is why I have chosen to just simply never die.
Exactly.
Exactly.
So, Chief, Have you shed any light on the case? I'd love to jump to conclusions, but Thanatica have discovered some genuine phenomena?
Alas, our subject is not a phenomenon, just a morphine addict. And morphine addicts are common in morgues. She was in a trial for a new drug. I'm not sure our colleagues will disclose their experiment, but I guess it's anaphylaxis. An acute allergic reaction, and you end up in the morgue. Did you notice the rings among her belongings? I suspect we're dealing with a failed suicide attempt. She's terminally ill, and may have swung from one extreme to the other, from self-treatment to our institute. We don't know what medication she took, or how they interacted. Vess, thanks for the follow. What is my guess?
Didn't get to do much.
Yeah.
Physical diagnosis. So we can't rule out everything.
She definitely had some marks on her.
The thing that works best with the information that we have is the last one.
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards.
Because we know that she was being administered treatments, and we knew that she is terminally ill.
I suppose so, but how do we explain the most astonishing part? The resurrection. Why did the gas leak revive the subject?
I don't know. We may need to strip the two different laboratories down to the baseboards. The one where the subject's supposed death occurred, and the one with the gas leak. We can use a chemical analyzer to see what might have reacted. Did you see the bruised injection site? Adrenaline. Someone tried to restart her heart with a too small dose. The gas leaked, and the body released the adrenaline it was missing. We'll go with that theory.
So you think it was a mistake? The subject ended up in the morgue due to negligence? She wasn't actually dead yet, and by coincidence, an unaccounted for factor revived her.
I'm afraid so. I admit I was hopeful as well. But no. Once again, no breakthrough for Thanatica. It's that disappointment I hear. It's unjustified. For example, adrenaline as an emergency tool is promising for a scientific point of view. The research will one day bear fruit. Let our subject rest. Go through the lab's correspondence. There may be something useful in the flood of letters on miraculous resurrections, and stories of unique longevity. He's bummed. Oh, we're back!
Does that mean that she wasn't dead after all?
The woman who supposedly came back to life? Alas. And all the others we tried to find too. As of right now, spontaneous resurrection appears to be nothing but fiction.
Then what's your microscope even for? Doesn't show the future, doesn't raise the dead. It's just a toy, really.
That's really quite the bar you've set with your expectations, young man. Sometimes I ask myself the same question. A breakthrough can't happen in one single moment. It takes a sustained effort. Every step feels small at first, but we'll learn to resurrect the dead. One day.
Oh. Alright. If we can't see the future in that glass, then we're off. We got important things to do after all.
A sensible approach. Precious time shouldn't be wasted. As do I. I'll leave my things at my temporary lodgings and then head to the Crucible to see Simon.
Enough. Why
Ah!
are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago.
Fascinating.
genuinely good hard cut. It's weird to say, but this game has really good editing. That's the only way I can really put it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I get the sense this role is going to get passed around a lot, but honestly that lends to it. I remember, what was it? There was a play, I can't remember what it was, the name of it. It wasn't The Government Inspector, because it wasn't a comedy. But it was a play about government inspectors. And, like, they kept coming by to, like, be vaguely threatening. And the production I saw had made a point to cast each and every one of them with a different actor, to give a sense of how big the institution is. He was sent to investigate the special case of my criminal negligence. Supposedly, I didn't save a town in the east of our country where a plague broke out. I didn't even try, apparently. He's luring me into a trap. His folder is full of intentionally false data. He's not interested in the truth, but rather in the downfall of Bachelor Dankovsky. He is my enemy.
Staying at home, waiting, counting minutes.
Which of you wants him in the short term?
I could take him.
By all means, have fun with him. Give him some real energy. Make me fear that you're going to put me in front of a firing squad.
Enough. Why are you drowning me in details, Bachelor? Street kids stealing your microscope is an amusing anecdote, but it's not the crime we sat down to discuss 2 hours ago. 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, to be exact. Focus. I'm only interested in what's important.
How am I supposed to know, Inspector, what you have deemed important and what you don't? But you asked what I was doing in the town. I just wanted to recount everything in order, from the beginning to end.
The beginning doesn't interest me. My concern is the ending, the result, the finale. As for your backstory, your genesis, all of that is in the case file. Shall we review it?
Yes, please. I'm quite curious as to what it contains.
Let's see. Where was it? Yes. The ministerial inspection of your lab, Thanatica, began in early September. Your presence was required at all times. Instead, you dashed off across the country to a backwater town to bring back what might be described as...
Yes, an immortal man. A person with unique longevity, or, at the very least, the results of his medical evaluation. Clear evidence that Thanatica's work had potential. I did not flee.
Let's set your fantasies aside for a moment. The important part is that you fled from the investigation. And this town had an outbreak of some fever the scientific community had no knowledge of. As luck would have it, you were the only medical professional on site. Accurate so far?
I didn't flee! Proof of human immortality was the only chance to save Thanatica. Well, not inaccurate. The devil's in the details. You appear to be setting a trap. I still don't understand what you're trying to figure out. I didn't fucking flee, fuck you.
On the third day, the town's leaders gathered in the town hall to form an emergency command to fight the epidemic. And what was Daniil Dankovsky, who was, I repeat, the only qualified specialist in the town, doing that day? What's that? Your lip is trembling. Did I unsettle you?
Your tricks won't work on me. My shame isn't your concern.
You're right to feel ashamed. Instead of fulfilling your Hippocratic oath and leading the fight against the plague, you were engaged in... what? Come on, don't look at the table. My eyes are up here.
This is utter nonsense. I know where you're going with this, Inspector. It says I tried to flee the town. I'm not looking down out of shame. I'm simply amazed at your informant's sloppy work. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
On the 4th day, the town lost its water supply. They required a hospital, but the one person who could set it up, what was he doing? Tell me, Dankovsky, where did you spend the 4th and 5th days?
In a jail cell. That's what your papers say, right? Nonsense. Utter nonsense. It wasn't like that at all. I see what you're doing. You're all in it together, aren't you? It's not enough to destroy my lab. You have to destroy me, too. In a jail cell, right?
Come the evening of the 4th day, the doctor from the capital attempted to flee the dying town on a cargo train like a rat. He was caught and jailed, and there he remained as the plague ravaged the town. I admit, I find even the act of reading about it repugnant.
I won't lie. I considered escape. Escape, not flight. Thanatica was in the process of being destroyed back in the capital.
You considered escape to avoid facing a painful truth.
When I came to town, I found that Simon Kane, the immortal man whom I pinned all my hopes on, was dead. Oh.
Oh.
Have fun, Connor.
Are we okay.
These are yours.
Who are you fooling? Immortals don't exist. From the beginning, you knew as well as I did that Simon Kane was a fiction, a false hope to cling to. But when the epidemic began, you could have saved others. You're a doctor. You swore an oath. Why did you abandon the ordinary townsfolk? So who cares what happened to the microscope and the prototype? You failed before you even arrived.
He looks so sad. I will say he does look way fucking better than in Quarantine. They've definitely improved the visuals of this game.
Pin?
Yeah, not beating.
Is his tie pin?
Yeah,
that's an ovary.
Yeah, no. This has fed
it's an
many.
ovary with a figure eight in it.
This has fed many a Transmask headcanon.
Is it weird to say that he has pretty cheekbones?
Kinda. Like, I
okay,
see it.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll co-sign that. Why did you abandon them?
Just send me a fucked up image.
Simon Kane's nature, the mystery of his immortality and death, that's the most important thing that happened to me in this little town. And to me. But I can't just relay it to you. To understand, one must immerse themselves in the details, take in the full picture.
Simon Kane's death is the primary concern. Not the deaths of tens of thousands, but one fantastical old man. Oh my, bachelor. Oh my.
Good read.
And for the very best immersion, you tried to flee the town on the evening of the fourth day.
No! You're twisting it! You're rewriting the past!
Where did I lie, exactly? Point it out.
I'll tell you what really happened on the third day at the town hall. Everywhere, about the emergency command, the escape, the hospital, the only thing you got right was the reason I came to the town in the first place.
Then tell me your version of events. How did it all happen? No tricks. Leave aside your stories of children and microscopes. I'm tired of repeating myself. I'm interested in the ending, not the beginning.
Do you also read books backwards? You don't seem to be interested in the truth. Rather, you revel in the opportunity to flex your power over me.
You will recount everything in whatever order I tell you to. On the 6th day, the plague destroyed the town. So, if you would be so kind, explain to me, what were you doing on the 5th day? Were you really so indifferent to the plights of the people around you?
Hey, Snow, thanks for the kind words. Let me see. The 5th day. Let me think. The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day. I was there for 12. There's an error in your report. On the 5th day, I was doing what I did every other day, looking for Simon Kane. The town couldn't have perished on the 6th day.
You disappoint me, bachelor. I'll ask again. On the 5th day in the town, what were you doing?
The 5th day. Let me think. Wow. Oh, God.
Baby.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God. Oh, God. This does not like rendering. Cold Heart, thank you for the sub.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
This is...
Holy shit, what a title drop! Oh, what a title drop!
amazing!
Holy fuck! Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think they took good notes from Blooper Team, is the vibe I'm getting thus far. Oh, God. Although these cutscenes do not like to play. I'm really hoping we get a stability patch. Oh, God.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Daniil.
bad.
Oh, poor boy.
I don't think OBS is set to use my GPU. Give me... Cool. I'm so excited. Give me 1 second to check my OBS settings. I will see.
And that was a strong fucking intro.
Yeah, no, that was pretty fucking stellar.
Pointing out the strength of their editing, their cinematography is great.
Right?
Too.
No,
The way
they've
they
gotten
manage
way
to
better at it.
frame things, the way they're shooting things.
I should preface. Oh, okay.
Like, I could have that shot of the title with the polyhedron, the title, and the city on fire as a desktop. Like, that is just gorgeous cinematography.
General.
Deacon would be proud.
I'm gonna go hit the bathroom very fast.
Yeah, by all means.
All right, I believe I will disappear for 2 seconds just to refill my water.
I'm not seeing the setting for it. I might just be ooped. Yeah, I am not seeing it at the moment. Encoder. I've got the video encoder set on hardware, so maybe that's it. But I'm not seeing a... Yeah, no, by all means. If you want to post it, if anyone wants to, like, discuss the stream, feel free. Ruby's Green Room in the Discord is a reasonable place for that. As a matter of fact, give me one moment and I will post a link to the Discord right now. Apologies to the mods for the sudden influx of people there will likely be. But, edit link. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's the Discord. Okay, let me see here. File, settings, output. Yeah, I don't have those little tabs. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have encoding settings, although it might be because I have it set to simple output. Yeah, no, you have it set to advanced output mode. This is something I'm going to have to... I'd have to end the stream to be able to tweak. I will most certainly do that at the end of this one. But for now, I will leave it as is unless this truly is, like, really heinously bad. And if it is, then I will
I don't think
happily...
they're going to rely on pre-rendered.
Yeah, it hasn't happened too many times.
Because...
Yeah, I don't think Connor was here, but during the initial intro, it was pretty much unwatchable. We had to restart the stream.
No, it was a slideshow to such an extent that we restarted the fucking game. The end of the beginning. I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a jail cell. This is the second time I've ruminated on how humiliating it is. This is the second time I've slept in a jail cell. Prisons are bare and filthy because of poverty, not cruelty. Questionable, is what I told myself the first time around. That's so funny. I don't intend to get old, I said. Who's going to bring you a glass of water when you're old, Chief? Seraphima laughed. I've gotten old already. Ow. I'll post that later.
Somebody rescue our boy, please.
I came here for a breakthrough, and I was broken. Hey, Vi. Riddle me this. What place has an entrance but no exit? Oh, by the way, Vi, I just posted a Discord link. You might notice, like, a whole bunch of new people in the server all of a sudden. Just a heads up. This ill-fated town, a jail, a grave. This triple accursed town is sapping your resolve by the minute. Your legs barely stir. Is the local herbs blooming, or have you finally cracked, Dankowski? Lie down and forget. To sleep. Maybe to dream. Hamlet reference cute. Will it always be like this? I can combat apathy. Ooh, yay, I win. Vindication. This despair isn't yours, I swear. It's the local herbs messing with your head. Strength always dwindles. I can combat apathy. Stimulants, coffee, tobacco. Splash your face with cold water. Kick a trash can if it helps. Oh, Connor, say something? Anything?
Hello?
That's why I have the skull in the corner. That is Connor.
Yes. Ah, that's me.
Yes. I assume at some point we're going to have like 6 people up here, and having them all on the bottom row was starting to get clustered. So I decided to put a couple on the side. And it felt very funny to put the talking skull in the corner of the screen. Say hi, talking skull.
It's very funny. I have dimensionality. Check this out.
It really ties the room together.
It's quite funny.
It ties the room together.
Alas,
Do
poor
you want to see one of my tricks?
You
You want to see one of my tricks?
Sure.
Check this out.
Okay, you get that one. That was an acceptable use of the soundboard.
Also, do we have the inspector's voice actor in chat? Are you seeing this, Ruby?
Do we?
A few messages back. Cup Goodle?
Oh, yeah. If you're the voice actor for the inspector, look, I am very biased in the series' favor, but like I am a theater nerd with a lot of acting history myself, and this game pulls a lot of really smart influences. I think it's a really good game so far. It's been phenomenal. Very inventive, very unique, and easily the most digestible, at least thus far. It hasn't utterly tormented me yet. I'll put it this way. I would recommend this to most people so far. Like, it's yet to be completely hostile in the way that most of the other Pathologic games have been, but it still feels every bit as smart. So strongly recommended. Also, thank you for dropping by.
Sorry for stealing your role for a minute.
There's going to be a lot of that this weekend.
Yeah, no, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It's turns around the campfire. In Mania, you're sharp and
what
fierce.
Would be stealing VA's roles.
True. The town will sap you, lull you to sleep, but you won't succumb to tranquility. Harmful side effects? What harmful side effects? Hey, you out there!
Daniil,
Let me out already!
Get help. Oh,
No one
I
can
like
help me.
the
Only
way
I
that
help
was
me.
treated like one of the conversation trees.
Right? I have to say, I'm really plussed that apathy and mania are a mechanic. Because boy did I fucking call it. Boy did I fucking call it that was the beating heart of Daniil's storyline. And it's really cool to see it systematized. Capella, Victoria Olgemskaya, daughter of Fat Vlad Olgimsky, local magnate and master of the town's industry. Blood of his blood. Local kids named her Capella for her ability to point out the celestial map in the night sky. I heard she holds some inexplicable power over the town, but I dismissed it. That was a mistake. Fun?
What?
Well, I mean...
Yeah. I know.
Look, I don't want to. I don't want to typecast you. I don't want to typecast you.
Very woke of you.
I don't want to pigeonhole you into a specific kind of role. But if you would be so kind, we have heard. Have we heard an explanation for Capella's name? I feel like it might have been in her character bio in Patho 1, but I could be wrong about that. So maybe. Anyways.
Did you know about it before?
The thing is, I've imbibed so much patho lore that a lot of things sound familiar, but I could be wrong. It feels distantly familiar. You keep me caged like a dog all night, and now you acknowledge I have a soul? Who are you? I expected a different kind of jailer. I'm dead tired. To be honest, I'm not sure I even want to leave this cell. I expected a different kind of jailer.
I am a mistress. Well, a future mistress. But I think you'll agree that the future and the past are relative concepts.
Mistress of what? Ceremonies? Puppets? The Copper Mountain? I'm not even sure what day it is. Aren't you a bit short to be a mistress? How old are you? 14? 16? Mistress of what?
You're funny. The mistress of this town, I suppose. But I'm not here to talk about myself. Why don't you, instead, tell me how you're feeling?
I don't have the plague, if that's what you mean. I feel like someone who's lost everything. Oh, excellent. Had a good night's sleep, full of energy, ready to stand trial. Am I going to be tried now? I'm going to be tried now, right? Terrible. I need sleep. Someone in the next cell was howling and coughing all night. Until they weren't. I called, but nobody came. Thought everyone was dead.
I had a dream like that the other day. Everyone in the town was dead, and I was alone.
Ever read about dream interpretation? I'm sure this sort of dream signifies a sudden windfall or such like. Sorry, miss. I've spent the night in a prison cell. I could use something to eat and a bath. Not so enthusiastic about your dream journal. Can we skip this part? Do go on. I love hearing about other people's dreams, especially after a sleepless night in jail. It's riveting entertainment. What an asshole.
Do we think that Denkovsky's only refute of Sigmund Freud would be dream interpretation and not the other shit that he did?
Don't speak that devil's name in my presence.
Look.
I know.
Look. I'm not a fan of Freud, but without Freud, we don't get Neon Genesis Evangelion. So who's to say whether or not? Okay.
I get you, Ruby.
I think I need to let my Discord.
I'm gonna be a bitch.
So.
Yeah.
Sarcasm. I understand. But you do need to hear this one. I dreamt that a doctor came to the town and I got him out of prison. Then I asked him a question. That's where my dream ended. And now I'm here. I'd like to know the answer. Why did you come to our town?
I researched the nature of death. I was told you have an immortal man among you, Simon Kane. But when I got here, he was dead. Wasn't my idea. I was invited. With a letter, I agreed in the hope that living proof of immortality would save Thanatica. And when I got here, an outbreak occurred. Odd coincidence, isn't it? I thought we were in jail. Turns out it's an interrogation room. What's got you so curious about the topic? Wasn't my idea.
I don't believe in coincidences.
Exactly, kid. Exactly. I was lured here on purpose. They're the only thing I believe in. I do think Daniil got baited. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So what are you going to do now?
Wow, dialogue choices matter more now. Holy shit, I'm so excited. We're in jail because we time jumped ahead to day 5. This is still relatively early in the game. Like, we just hit the title drop. But what was it? After kind of like the base intro, we got teleported back to the interrogation room, which is like several weeks after everything happens in the town, and we're defending our actions to a inspector. And now he's asking us very specifically about day 5 because he does not care whether or not this story is in chronological order. Don't have a lot of options, do I? I'll look into what he left behind. First thing, the phenomenon itself is gone, but there are still witnesses to his longevity. Explaining it is paramount. I've been trapped inside this box, but know what's going on outside. Princess, thank you for the follow. An outbreak, death, and death, even in the guise of a mundane germ, is my enemy. Therefore, I'll do my job. Well, that's easy. Pack my suitcase and catch a train back to the capital. Okay, now I feel like I have to be much pickier. I can't just pick shitpost options anymore. That's one of the sad parts of these things mattering now. Because this would be very funny, but also I feel like it will have bad consequences.
You're a brave man, but perhaps it's all connected.
Immortality and deadly disease. That is possible.
You know, Bachelor, my father envied Simon and Maria.
Kina.
Kina will always be my enemy. So there's no love lost between our families. And yet, I must help you. I don't want to. I must. Otherwise, the town will suffer. And that's why I came here early and waited for 4 hours until you decided to wake up.
You could have knocked on the door yourself! I don't mind being woken up! I wasn't sleeping! Seems to me you just like being a princess. Even the governor obeys you, right? Why would it suffer? Keep my cool. Emotionally regulate. Why would it suffer?
Because without Simon's mind, this town is just a plot of land with houses on it. It's nearly become that after the deaths of Mother and Nina the Wild. But even Simon's own family didn't fully understand him.
An unexpectedly mature answer. Even Simon's opponents almost idolize him. What kind of man was he?
Is this suggesting that Dankovsky's allowed some of the townsfolk to die already?
Yeah, probably. Day 5, yeah, that would have happened by now. That probably would have happened. Sounds like something I'd do.
I know where to find the last person who saw Simon alive. His name is Stark Rubin.
Yay! I'm so excited for Rubin. I've heard about him. He's a colleague of mine. One of few around here. His killer? His apprentice? His heir? I like it because, yeah, no, all of these are accurate descriptors of Rubin. Yeah. His apprentice.
He's a doctor. He has a hideout in the warehouses. Look for him there.
How do you know where his hideout is? The way you say it, it doesn't sound like much of a secret. A hideout? Sure. Clear sign of an honest man. How do you know?
I'm not just a mistress. I'm Vlad Orgemsky's daughter. My father owns half the houses and nearly all the people in this town. The warehouses. And the ground under this jail.
Fine. I'm in no position to turn this down. Well, shall I go then?
But you won't be able to go there right now. While I was waiting for you, something bad happened.
Something bad.
When you go up those steps, you'll see. Mother said that a true mistress stands out her timing. And here I am. Right place, but too late. Maybe I'll never become a real mistress.
Don't you dare cry. I can't stand tears. Your hint helped me a lot. You hear? What's up there, anyways? Well, yes, you could have helped me sooner.
Yes?
Daughter of a local factory owner, Victoria Olgimskaya Jr. She thinks she wields mystical powers and the authority that comes with them. Oh, hello. Alexander Saburov, governor of the town. The Saburovs are a load-bearing bone of this town. Hard, dry, and colorless compared to the other two ruling families. Order rested upon them. When I arrived, Governor Saburov pinned all his hopes on me, and hated me for it. He thought the star from the capital would show the Kanes and Olgimskis how dangerous overreaching ambition could be. Alas, that star proved to be another dreamer. Yeah, no, I love the idea of Daniil just being, like, immediately, like, whenever someone cries in front of him, just being like, oh god, please, don't, please,
They say, the first blow is half the battle.
Connor?
Like a second-class citizen around here. Dankovsky. Before you ask, I let the girl in. She's Olgimsky's daughter, and she interceded on your behalf. But even if she hadn't, I wouldn't have kept you here.
At least I got some decent sleep. You threw me behind bars yesterday, and today you're already setting me free. What a mercurial tyrant you are. Thanks. Thank you.
What were you detained for?
You know perfectly well. You know that perfectly well, Governor Saburov. Why do you ask? Lapses in memory. Let me see your pupils. Don't worry, I'm a doctor. I tried to leave town, but your trap worked just in time, and I wasn't let go. You know perfectly well.
You committed the most heinous crime a doctor can commit. You tried to abandon your patients. That was horrible. To flee the town and save your sorry hide.
Right as we speak, my real patient, Thanatica, is being murdered in the capital. My life's work is being destroyed. It was a despicable act.
It does look like Ray fans.
If I could turn back time, I wouldn't do it again. I'm not your toy, Saburov. I decide my actions, not you. Again, I'm being accused of who knows what, without evidence.
Severov does look like the most British Slavic man in the world. I've figured it all out. Or would you claim you went to the railway station to watch the birds?
What if I did?
Whatever happened yesterday is beyond reach. Today, the plague has reached the backbone. Behind the thin walls of this building, death rages. We've boarded up doors and windows, but the plague fumes are seeping in. You and I, we have mere hours left.
The outbreak has reached the town hall, and now we're both trapped.
Is it not ironic?
Yes, ironic indeed. He who digs holes is liable to fall into them, is all I'll say. Admit it. You knew this might happen, and were keeping me close out of fear for your own life. He who digs holes.
There have been cases of criminals surviving the sacking of a besieged city in prisons. A prison is also a fortress. But our fortress lacks food and water. Outside, we are presumed dead. Know this, Dankovsky. I wanted to punish your cowardice. That much is true. But I did not want you dead. I am sorry.
Lucky for me, I don't plan on dying. What do you mean, presume dead?
2 days ago, a decree was issued declaring all people in infected districts to be presumed dead, not to be rescued unless they call for help with signal bonfires. A folly. Without a protective suit, you can't venture into the miasma, let alone light the fires. So, officially, you and I are dead.
To get help, we need to light the bonfires. We should organize a sortie. What kind of insane, cruel decree is that? A decree was issued, you say, by whoever wields that power, right? Tell it to me straight. You issued an inhumane rule, never expecting to be its victim. A decree was issued.
I did not issue that decree, nor did you, though everyone pinned their hopes on you at first. You have no moral right to condemn the decisions of those who at least tried to act.
Fine. I'll deal with this later. But for us to be let out, someone has to venture outside, right? I'm ready to volunteer.
The miasma already seeps into the rooms of the town hall, and you want me to open the front door? No. Our only chance is to barricade ourselves in and pray for a miracle.
I have a device, a prototype. It disperses miasma. With it, I can go through the infected district.
A device?
Yes, the one you confiscated along with all my belongings, including medicine, by the way. Are you surprised?
No. Your gadgets from the capital are just as reliable as just as unreliable as you. I won't unlock the main entrance, risking contamination of the town hall just because of your novelty lighter.
At the beginning, you said you weren't going to hold me. Who's breaking their promises now? You have no idea what this lighter can do, and yet you argue with me. And your alternative proposal is?
We bide our time, hope for the best. Katerina wouldn't be scared.
Thanks for hanging out, Discrotter. A brilliant plan. Thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather do something. You said the plague is already in the town hall. Where?
The far room. We've locked it already.
Give me the prototype back. I'll clear the contamination in the far room and prove to you that the device works.
Fine. Your device should be in the main hall. Confiscated items are also there on the counter. No one has disturbed them. Take them. After that, they'll unlock the far room for you. But if you fail to clear the miasma there, you won't be let out.
Another day at the office for a doctor in crisis. Glad you've listened to reason. I just hope your goons didn't break anything of mine. Fun, fun. I keep giving Daniil kind of a chest voice. I'm trying to decide if I should make him sound slightly whinier. Or maybe even if I should just stick with my default voice. I honestly think, like, the Codex voice in a lot of ways sounds like the proper amount of whiny for this kind of character. Another day.
Ooh.
He has the power, but not the will. Governor Savarov, straight as an arrow. The daughter of a local factory owner. Blah, blah, blah. Saw her.
Rough as Dutch, safe to touch. Smooth as
Stood alone. Leave it alone. Possum, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. That's sincerely flattering. The deal. I can already see the tracks on the trains all ready to depart. Bad grief didn't cheat me. My kingdom for a horse. The final preparations for the escape are complete. At the station, I'll have time to jump into the last car. This town is a trap. I feel sorry for this town, but it's doomed. My life's work is more important than me, and more important than a tiny step settlement. Damnation! The car is filled with plague corpses! It's a trap! Out! Out! Common patrolman grabbed me and threw me behind bars. I'll get out of here yet! They'll see! Looks like I'm spending all night in the prison cells. Oh well, tomorrow they'll learn who they're dealing with.
It really is ADHD simulator. You're just like, okay, what the f was I doing? What? Come on, let's piece this bit by bit. How did we reach this moment?
What did that happen yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. I
keep going back into my mind palace, but not to make a deduction, just to remember what the fuck I'm up to.
Oh, Possum, thank you. I'm never leaving this place. They trapped me in this bloody town. Now I'm trapped in a cell. I read those. No, I didn't. I read that one. The doctor, Stanislav Rubin, might have something about Simon Kane's life and death. If only I could reach him. Successor or suspect? The man who last saw Simon Kane hides somewhere in the warehouse. False freedom. The district is infected. People have barricaded themselves in the town hall, but the miasma is already seeping in. Think, Dankovsky, think! Darkness. Shouldn't have wasted all time dwelling on it. I was lost. I failed at everything I tried to do.
Sweetheart, you cannot be giving in to the despair on day 5. We have another week of this shit.
Real.
To go back to work at the shit factory.
Ooh, they made the town hall a lot fancier.
There's the fuck-ass clock from the title screen.
I noticed. I took note of that. Others happily trap themselves. Some people get trapped. Doors, windows, and brains all boarded off. Claudia, thanks for the follow. Who wants them? Okay, Connor.
Can you tell them open the doors? Everything's locked. We're trapped in here.
Are you out of your mind? Use your head. Do you think they lock the doors for fun? Have you seen what's out there? It's like the last days of Sodom, and Mara Shabnak walks on her clay legs.
My friend's stuck outside. We're together. I managed to slip inside, but he...
What kind of friend are you, leaving him out there like that? What's going on outside? Oh, hold up. Emily's here now. Give me one moment. I'm moving Emily in.
All right.
Hello.
Hi.
How goes it?
Am I on the screen?
Yeah.
Am I there?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm moving your little guy, but get started.
How are you?
I am very good. I'm having a fucking incredible time with this game thus far.
Yeah, that's great.
How's your day been?
It's been alright. I've been very tired.
Real.
I only slept like 3 hours, and then I woke up and I had to get to guitar lesson, and then I did the guitar lesson.
And now you've mastered guitar, right?
Well, I can play the opening on Bookend song pretty well now.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Congrats. Proud of you.
Also that part where they go like with the, I don't know what it's called. I don't know the words.
No, I feel it. Fucking, what was it? I'm glad your day's been going well.
I have iced tea.
Is it delicious? Is it carbonated? I know you get that carbonated shit.
It's carbonated, yeah.
I know it. I'll have to try that at some point.
I love being here on the Pathologic stream with Codex Entry VT TV. The other one.
Hell yeah. All right. Since you were gonna say?
I'll go reblock the stream link to my shit.
I should actually. This would
so
be...
catch me up. What's happening in the game?
I was about to. Give me 1 second because you saying that has made me realize I should reshare my links now that it's been a couple hours because we're like already 4 hours into this shit.
Okay, I'm reblogging your thing.
So super short version is we're not too far in, all things considered. We just a few minutes ago hit the title drop. The intro
so some Digimon type shit.
Not quite that much. Part of it was we have been kind of taking our time, kind of savoring it, and the intro I would. And the intro has been frankly very smart so far. So there have been a few moments where like
you need some time to pog out. I get it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get it. You understand. You understand the struggle I'm dealing with here. Okay, let me see. That handles everything. So basically, the super short version, to really condense it down, Daniil shows up in the town looking for the immortal man Simon Kane in order to...
As he does.
Yeah, as he does. Bad things happen. He starts getting visions right away of the town succumbing to plague horrendously and violently. As soon as he gets into town, the kids steal, basically his entire luggage, and that's the tutorial, is tracking down the kids. And right as you finish that, you get sucked back in to a month later, and you are in a interrogation room being grilled by a government inspector who very clearly wants to fucking kill you and thinks that you deliberately let the town die because of your criminal negligence. And
I thought you were gonna say who very clearly wants to fuck you.
I mean, also kinda. I'm sure the ship will do numbers.
Is that why it's so dark in here? Is it because we're in an interrogation room?
No, this is just how conversations are framed within within the newer Patho games.
Oh.
But yes, right now, currently, at present, he is growing us specifically about the 5th day. So we're on day 5 right now. This game is non-linear. We got warped back. We were thrown in jail, having been accused of trying to flee the town, which is half true. But now things have gotten so bad that Capella and Saburov, the town's like teenage leader and the governor, effectively, have decided.
I remember Saburov. He had goons.
Yeah, exactly, that guy. And they've decided, well, it's not like things can get much worse. Let him out. This wasn't meant to be a death sentence, but now we're surrounded by plague. So let's see what we can do. And right now, that's basically where we're at. I was on my way to get a device I have that can ward away miasma, and that will probably be what allows us to get out of here.
I see. I thought there were other people in here, but they seem to be very quiet. Hello?
Yes,
Hello
there are.
there.
Hi.
Cammy and Connor
How are you?
in here.
Just wanted to give you an opportunity to acclimate to the room and hear the backstory.
Yeah, let me
nice to
input
meet you again.
The floating skull is Connor.
Okay.
Hello.
Is he? Okay. The floating skull does talk. Good
Yeah.
To know.
Hey, check this out.
No.
Are you having fun, Connor?
Yes.
Good. Okay.
How many skulls do you need, dude?
I have one
more.
Awesome.
All right. We've been working our way through this and basically been trading through voice lines as they've appeared. There's been a lot of bit parts, so we've been jumping around a whole lot.
Oh shit! I didn't expect to do voice acting today.
That's been the entire stream. No obligation if you don't want to. You can just hang out, but you know that's been the fun of it thus far.
If a funny guy shows up, let me know.
I will let you know. All right. Connor, did you read this line? I can't remember. Or was this my?
Yes.
Or was this my line? Yeah, whatever. No. I
Yeah,
got
you
the other
read
guy.
both the lines as well. Yeah.
What kind of friend are you, leaving him there like that? He's a goner. Forget it. Your friends are goners. Whole district's doomed. There's plague fumes everywhere. No air to breathe. We're doomed too. Simple as that. So why is everyone standing around like nothing happened? Why is no one doing anything? Quit spreading panic. Explain what's going on. Calmly, if you please. Yeah, quit spreading panic. Cut that shit out.
Where have you been these last few days? Under a rock?
Oh. Cammy, Emily, either of you want her?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Town's under quarantine, and quarantine dictates that infected districts are sealed off. That's how we got here.
Oh, there we go, Cammy.
Yeah, there you go.
Whoever came up with this quarantine rule is a real idiot. They've locked themselves in the town hall with that decree. We're cut off from everything. All the doors are locked. They've walled us in and left us for dead.
And who is the...
Why are all these people called Pawn?
Because they're minor characters right now.
No names, not important.
Yeah, no. Something that's actually been really interesting about this one is like one of my kind of like soft critiques of Patho 1 and 2 is you have the main cast and they're kind of the only characters that like get serious like development in like a nuanced way. There's been a lot of bit roles in here that feel like substantial and like rounded out. It's also been, as you can see, like this jumping between different characters talking thing. That's new for the series. It used to basically be just one-on-one, but it's been fun. And who is this?
I was just going to say, Mark has enough budget for an ensemble cast now.
Yeah, exactly. Enough people showed up at the community theater. And who is this genius? Who is in charge of the quarantine? A real idiot indeed. I'll go find out what's going on. Who is this genius? Who's fucking
Someone or other. Could be anybody at this point. A chicken with its head cut off could do better.
Seemed like Olgunsky Jr. was calling the shots at first. There was...
Not young Vlad. Not young Vlad. God damn it.
Is that Vlad? Is that the swine?
That's young Vlad. That's... The swine is the person being alluded to here's dad.
Okay.
Seemed like Olgunsky Jr. was calling the shots at first, but there was talk of a vaccine even. There was some big shot issuing those ridiculous decrees.
Isn't there a doctor from the Capitol here? Isn't he overseeing the emergency command?
I heard that the doctor lost his nerve and tried to escape town.
Disgraceful! How could someone look themselves in the mirror after that? He did try to skip town. He supposedly not out of cowardice, so he claims. It's implied that he got word that his laboratory back home was at that exact second literally being destroyed, so he tried to flee back, but was caught and dragged back into the jail cell. No, that's not how it was. You're mistaken. The doctor from the Capitol took charge, set up a hospital. He saved the town. You said there was a vaccine? Doesn't look like it, judging by the view outside. I probably shouldn't shit-talk myself, as funny as it would be.
You should do it, though. You should. It's funny.
Oh, okay,
So you should.
The thing is, I've discovered another change this game has made is there's an apathy and mania meter that basically bounces back and forth between you caring way too much and not at all, and certain dialogue choices can affect that. This feels manic. That feels...
Content, Ruby. Content.
Disgraceful.
I'm the devil on your shoulder, quite literally.
That's your line.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Forgot that was me.
I feel sorry for him. I understand the fear. I'd run too, if I could, but it's too late now. I only regret one thing. Who's going to water Miss Zoya now?
You're mistaken. The doctor might have considered running, but he stayed and took charge. Who's Miss Zoya?
A plant?
My poppy plant. My beauty. She just started blooming. Bright red flowers. Oh, so pretty. And now she'll wither. My poor child.
Whole town's on the brink of death, and you're worried about a potted plant.
Extremely normal woman.
Right?
I feel bad for everyone. But so what? Is it Miss Zoya's fault? I should have watered her when I went outside today. If I don't make it out alive, promise me you'll look after her, okay? She needs watering every day. Just a little, but it has to be done.
You should definitely promise this.
You really think I have nothing better to do than tend to a potted plant? I promise.
Really? Wow, okay.
Daniil.
With Daniil, really?
I think he would be at least emotionally plugged in enough that during like a literal mortal crisis like this,
his ass would not say that.
Well, the critical part, here's the thing to consider. Having lived in Daniil's brain. He's not having lived in Daniil's brain. He would definitely say that. I'm not sure he would actually do it. But he would say it because there's two possibilities here. Either this woman survives this and the promise means nothing, or she dies, in which case there's no consequence whether or not I do it. Who cares if the plant dies? But yeah, sure, if this will make this woman happy, thank you. Yes, sure, I'll water your plant every day for the rest of eternity.
No consequences for watering a plant. This is Life is Strange all over again.
Exactly.
His hair kind of looks like
give me.
Lies of P.
Yeah, kind of same the same kind of like design, art
I feel like the
inspiration.
rendering looks similar too.
That same like turn of the century, or turn of the
Like something
20th
about the
century, I
lighting.
suppose I should say. Yeah, no, the lighting too. Who are you? You're new. Oh, Connor, have fun.
Are you the head of this place? Could you sign this paper for me, please? The death certificate. I mean...
You must have mistaken me for someone else. I am many things in this place, but certainly not its head. Whose death certificate? At least someone doesn't think everyone in this building is doomed. Or are you simply unaware of the danger?
My brother's dead. Bad man he was. A wicked
Bad
man.
man?
Still, he was family. Now I'm fussing about collecting all the papers. I'll be frank. I don't have his name in here. I forgot his name, and no one's willing to help me.
You came to get a death certificate drawn up for your brother, but you forgot his name. Uh-huh. Was he really your brother? Well, what? Do you expect me to put your own name in here? How do you not know this shit?
This must be the guy the Ripper killed's brother. The problem is I have also forgotten his name.
Well, you see, I think forgetting the name is intentional, because remember that was part of the tutorial, was that he could be buried in the traditional kin fashion, but doing so would require sacrificing his name. What's happening right now is the end result of that burial, because for the kin, there are no individuals. It is the collective. No one needs a name because they are better than names because they have each other.
So how do they, like... Hey, you there!
Very carefully. Well, there's a whole lot of implied mystical connection, like supernatural connection, to the point where like it's not quite needed, but it is ultimately what it's ultimately kind of gesturing at is like communalist thinking, effectively. You know.
Gotcha.
Connor?
I don't know myself how this could happen. It's like it was all caked out of my head. Like there's just a black blot in my mind where my brother's name used to be. And the secretary, he says there were only 2 bodies brought from the station. But how could there only be 2 if Barak knifed 3? It's a mistake. Please tell them. You arrived on the same day. Maybe you saw it.
Mm-hmm. How can you lose a body? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm only a guest here myself. I can't help you. My good man, the plague is running rampant outside the town, and the town hall is blocked off. We might all be buried without names or certificates now. I did. Oh, hi, sweetie. Clark's back, yay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
The snack brigade has come.
Oh, thank you, I'm starving.
And I brought you a monster.
Yay!
I want a monster.
My gamer wife.
I will email you a monster.
Email me a monster. Email me snacks.
Cookies, some wasabi peas, chips, red
Oh,
vines.
I love you. You're amazing.
There's also
Do you even have my email
Such
address?
a good stream husband.
What was that?
I put instant meals in the pantry, so when you need it.
Here's
There's
that.
also some sliders in the freezer in case.
I love you. You're fantastic.
Ruby, rechat. Vi has a message.
Let me see.
So be an this for me.
Vi says that you're a gay nerd.
Damn.
Yeah. Called the fuck out.
I also have a message for him.
Yeah.
I also have a message. Can you bring him over here? Can he hear? Can you relay a message for me?
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Connor wants to communicate something to you, but that requires me to change audio outputs. And I clicked the wrong button, and now my computer's mad at me.
Can I say something as well?
Yeah, no, you're. There we go. You're all audioed out. He can hear you now.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, stop.
Clark?
I lied. Hold on.
Why would you lie to me?
I forgot that I needed to do that specifically for Discord. Now I can hear you.
Hey, Clark.
Hello. What is?
Clark?
Yes. What?
Very, very important. Very
Yeah.
important. He.
There's no sport in it, dog. Like, there's just no challenge in it. Like, hold on. Wait for it. Wait. Clark, look at me. P. There's no sport in it.
You didn't laugh that
I'm not even on
time.
the stream yet. Why am I being bullied?
Feel free to take your time getting on stream. It'll be a great time. You'll get bullied for the next 5 hours. Okay. There we go. Switch that back. I did. A herb bride took your brother's body away.
Ruby, have you played AI the Somnium Files? It's fucking sick.
I've played like the first 10 hours of it, and I did quite like it. I need to get further in. I know it's sick because it's done by the same guy who did Zero Escape, and I fucking love Zero Escape. It's just every time I've played it, I've gotten distracted. But you know what? A stream would be a perfect environment for it, I think.
Wounding me.
When are you going to play Zero Escape?
When we're done with Danganronpa.
Okay, cool. Yay. Connor?
And 100 Line.
Mm-hmm. You doing okay?
Sorry, that can't be true. For the kin to take a body, someone needs to give them permission. They have a special relationship with bodies. They would never take one without asking.
1 second.
And then in the woods. An Ace Attorney.
I still need to play Night in the Woods.
Well,
Very
there you
good.
go.
Yeah.
Dips.
Cool. That's fine. Yes, indeed. It was me. I gave her permission to take the body. I hope this guy kills me. Give me heartbreak.
How could you? What did he ever do to you? That you fed him to the kin? I thought you were a doctor, a scientist, and you... Have you no shame? They didn't just take the body. They took his name from all of us. From his family. How on earth am I going to remember his name?
Her bride said it was for the best. I believed her. At the station, everyone claimed he had no relatives. And so, the price of an heir is the memory of a man.
Someone just joined who has a PFP of Trans Carcat, and I'm scared.
That's Clark.
It is Clark.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to adjust the PNGs a little bit. There we go.
Perfect positioning for
Yes.
Clark.
I like to think I'm resting my hand on the top of his head every time I speak. It is quite deliberate.
What is Skullman's name again?
Connor.
Connor, you sound kind of like Ice Bear from We Bear Bears. That's a compliment. I love that guy.
He's processing.
Connor is kind of Ice Bear.
Oh, can you fuck off?
All right. Clark, it's been very good so far. Super short version because I just gave the summary. Fucking the intro was more or less the same, except kids stole our luggage. And as we got the last of it back, we got pulled back into the interrogation room, and now he's demanding that to know what we did on day 5 because it looks like we tried to run away. And we might have, in fact. So I don't believe that you can actually take the name from a man, even a dead man. That's pure superstition. I remember his name. Something beginning with K. I liked the dismayed horror angle. Like, no fucking way. Well, I'm really sad. Only one way to responsibly remedy this.
Drugs.
Yeah. There. Better.
Clark, in the intro of the game, there was a point in which, in order to have a conversation with some children, Daniil needed to drug it up. He couldn't have a conversation with a child until he got a little bit high.
Literally,
Same.
yes. That
I
canonically
need to know
happened.
this man in ways that only like a fungus could know its own roots. Like I need to do things to this weird little man.
Here at the Codex Theatre, we invent
Fungus
new
roots, what the
sentences
hell?
every day.
I need to understand his nature like a mycelium colony.
Yeah, like I'm honestly very appreciating this game so far. And like in the same way that Disco Elysium is a subtle but undeniably poignant like exploration of addiction, this is kind of shaping up to be the same shit.
Yeah.
Also, going to get this item description.
Yeah, it seems great.
Nutshell. Local children believe that nuts can capture souls after death. They say they're like the polyhedron, whatever that means. I know what that means. That's alluding to Marble Nest.
Bench dude, you understand me.
Yeah. Oh, here's the piece of shit. The worst man to ever live. He's trying his best. He's trying his best, and his best has always historically been the worst thing imaginable. Give me 1 second. I'm going to adjust Clark just a little bit.
I know for a fact that Vlad the
Nah.
Younger's Instagram would be so toxic.
No, Vlad the Younger is like the definition of a shit lib. Like, he is ostensibly progressive. He postures at being progressive. And yet he keeps causing genocides. It's the damnedest thing.
He's wearing a pussy hat on his Instagram and saying that we need to put more women CEOs forward.
Okay. Oh, wait, he's not... Is he not... Oh, wait,
I'm fascinated by the way every game seems to have the exact same characters and plot.
Right. No, they've got the same characters and plot, but they are also very different each time. In the same way that, different productions of different theater shows can be exactly the same, but very different. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. The thing that ultimately changes it is how you are allowed to act out the role.
Okay.
Vladislav Olgimsky, son of Vladislav Olgimsky, the factory owner, heir to one of the three ruling families. One could imagine the autonomy he enjoyed living under his father's shadow. He thought his father's power could be gently modernized through reform. He kept up with contemporary thinkers. He put his faith in progress. And, as his reward, the dirtiest of tasks fell to him.
I've heard of this love thing, all right. Never seen it, though.
But yeah, that's him, baby.
Sweetheart, you didn't have to volunteer.
You didn't need to tell me that.
I mean...
Clark, would you like to take him?
Sure. What opinions does
I
the
will
town
take
have?
my leave currently then.
Okay.
For sure.
All right, peace out.
Later.
Take care.
But
What opinion? Oh, what options? My gosh, I'm not reading. Okay. What options did the town have when there's no vaccine or cure? When there's neither a hospital nor doctors? Isolation and quarantine are our only tools to slow the plague's spread.
Hold on. Are you the one who issued the decree not to rescue people from the infected districts? You're right. Sometimes only the harshest measures can prevent total catastrophe. Was this you?
Neil!
Did you do this shit?
Everyone is saying I acted as Isidore Barak did 5 years ago. They can think what they want, but they're remembering it wrong. My measures were not so harsh. Isidore Barak sealed off the plague districts with no chance of escape. I, at least, told the orderlies to keep an eye out for bonfires, to give those trapped behind the cordons a chance.
Again, the illusion of progress, the lurching towards progress, but still being a monster.
You know, I know I left them to die, but I let them light fires in trash cans sometimes.
I applaud your humanity. Perhaps you've even earned yourself a commendation. I understand the logic behind it, but the measures should be granular, not district-wide. And why bonfires? What do they guarantee? An infected man could light one just as well. You're the son of a factory owner. Who gave you the right to take these measures? Wait. You devised a more humane measure, but don't object when it's credited to someone else? I understand the logic.
Fascinating look
but...
into Daniil's mind.
No, we were talking about this earlier. It's one of my favorite things. Is like even the choices you don't pick, the fact that Daniil thinks to say them at all, because these are canonically the like different thoughts he's having. Like it's so telling. It's so telling.
It's a primeval belief, one might say. She can't tolerate fire. She's either afraid of it or, in contrast, drawn to it like a moth. I found this symbolic. Please keep in mind our orderlies are simple folk. They need a convincing omen to compel them into the plague fumes. Convincing to them, not you or I.
She can't tolerate fire? You mean the plague? The plague is a woman in this game, by the way.
Based?
Girl boss?
Yeah, no, kind of based, honestly. We'll see more in a moment. But, fire is clearly visible through the miasma. From that perspective, it's practically a choice. You're wiser than I am. It wouldn't have occurred to me to account for the common folks' ignorance.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
He sucks
Jesus
so bad.
Christ.
She can't tolerate fire?
The sarcasm is unwarranted. The plague feels alive even to me sometimes, let alone the orderlies. If you'd spent any time with us, you would understand.
And I was just beginning to respect you.
Be that as it may, by the third day we realized the scale of the catastrophe. The town needed saving, and I was ready to propose concrete measures.
And here we are. Character. He does.
I will soon pay with my life for my actions.
More like your father's actions. Surely it was he who placed you in this prestigious position. Don't say that. We'll get out of here. All of us. And I already know how. Yeah, I'll be hope-pilled. Mania-pilled! Yeah!
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a big change, Clark. Dialogue options can have consequences, and it does pass time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a fucking brain zappy?
Yeah,
Is he getting brain zappies?
If it's red, it means he's getting more manic. If it's blue, it means he's getting more apathetic.
Me and my retail job.
Real!
Right. I am not a proud man, Denkovsky. 2 days ago, I waited for you at the emergency epidemic committee meeting. What is with my ability to read today? If you wished to take matters into your own hands, I would not have stood in your way. But you simply didn't show up.
You're right. I have no retort for that. Forgive me, I tend to forget when I'm not there. Grown men cannot even lift... forgive me. I tend to forget that when I'm not there, grown men cannot even lift a spoon to feed themselves. You're a brave man, Vlad. You've actually tried to do something. I won't let you die. Am I nice to him? He is to his credit.
Fuck him.
He is to his credit the only one who's trying. I know you want me to be cruel.
Okay, all right, let's be Danil for a second. Do we want to use this guy?
Fuck him. I'm pressing the fucking button. Captain, allow me to fire torpedoes.
There, I told him to go fuck himself.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's see here.
I mean, good choice, Captain.
Nods. What? Hold on. Are you the one who
The
issued the
devil on your
decree?
shoulder speaks, and you listen.
You're right. Sometimes only the harshest measures can prevent total catastrophe.
Oh, they did show the same dialogue again.
Yeah. They led to this. They led the town to its demise. That approach couldn't have saved anything. Foolish, short-sighted decrees. As though their issuer played for the plague, or just inexperienced, to the point of criminal negligence. If I held the power in this town, I would have wielded it more wisely. This does
Mania.
This does become a mechanic later on, is you placing down decrees to try and limit the spread. This one specifically is very much a doctor simulator. Specifically, it's a doctor during COVID simulator.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's the beating art of this game right now. You are
and you're
a
in a
doctor
town just full of anti-vaxxers.
Yeah. You are a doctor trying to convince people to not be fucking ridiculous, and no one listens to or respects you.
Welcome back, Jaime.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Hello, I'm also here.
Hello, the puppet.
Oh,
has
there we go.
returned.
My bestie. Okay.
All right, you got 20 shots.
What is that?
This is the thing that wards away miasma.
Is that a gun?
It's called the prototype.
What is it? Why is it counting down?
Because it only has so many uses. It effectively has to be loaded with various medicines in order to work.
I need one of these for work. Just air blast my surrounding area so I don't get any COVID clouds.
Real. Munch.
Did COVID ever go airborne? I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was its main method of transference. That's why the mask.
Is respiratory.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I know like people can breathe it on you, but I didn't think there was just like a cloud of it around.
It if I remember right, it dies relatively fast, but like it can linger a little.
Oh.
They plan to develop on the other side of the river. It's just a tiny little town. That impossible tower is a dominant landmark. Interesting. I find them building on the other side of the river is consistently symbolism for like moving past the present, not necessarily in a good way.
That does make
Sure,
sense,
man. Whatever
yeah.
you say.
Yeah. Loot this clock. Nothing in the clock.
What the?
Oh, hello.
With every breath,
Standing
your
there.
soul
Oh my
drains
God.
slowly away.
Yeah, white man
So
jump
just
scare.
keep your mouth
Put those
shut
eyeballs back in their sockets.
Don't let it slip out.
Who wants this guy?
He looks like a
I can-
frog.
I can fucking do this.
He's kind of froggy, yeah.
What's that smell?
The smell of science! Bile. The other prototypes uses other reagents as well, but they hardly smell of anything. The smell of science is really fucking fun.
Click
Daniel, baby.
science.
Your contraption works. Let's assume as much. Is it enough to traverse the infected district?
We've already established that you have no better options. If it's not enough, I won't be knocking on your door to be let back in. You have my word, I won't endanger you. I hope so!
That last one doesn't seem like it would give you much confidence.
No. We've already established that you don't have anything better.
Fine, let's assume that too. Listen up. You need to make it to the southern exit of the district. It's guarded by orderlies. The other exits are either sealed off or being guarded by vigilantes. Best avoided.
By vigilantes, you mean a mob armed with sharp sticks driven mad by fear. Got it.
But first, you need to light several bonfires. More than one. That's important.
Again with the bonfires. I'll just tell the orderlies that there are living people trapped in the district. I'll be standing in front of them as living proof.
I've said it already. This is how it's been since the first outbreak 5 years ago. If there are fires burning in the area, that means there's still survivors. Still able-bodied and healthy. Only those are worth saving. We were ordered not to bother with small pockets of doomed people. Oh, Christ.
Yeah, no, that's bleak. But also...
Is that the first reference to there being a previous outbreak?
No, there was... Young Vlad kind of alluded to it when he said that he did what Isidore did last time.
Was there usually a first outbreak in the other games?
Yes. No, very consistently. That's an established thing in lore, and it's a very important plot point, is that there was an outbreak 5 years before the start of the game. Artemy's dad is the one who dealt with it. And he dealt with it by locking down the district completely and leaving everyone there to die.
Oh.
Yeah. It's quite heinous.
That's Isidore Burak?
What was that?
Is that Isidore Burak?
Yes, Isidore Burak.
Isidro Burak? I don't fucking know what his second name is.
What was it? Yeah, he by his own admission, he didn't want to do it, but he literally didn't have any other move, and he didn't think the town was ready to handle the plague. But he thinks they're ready now, which is why Pathologic 2 happens, and that's all I'll say for now.
Yippee.
But you're suggesting I light all of these bonfires by myself to deceive your own system? Nonsense. I'm not just anybody. I'm a doctor. The orderlies will take my word for it and let me out. Oh, honey, go ahead, think that.
Okay. You're a doctor who has shirked his responsibilities. 2 days ago, you didn't even show up to the emergency epidemic committee meeting. You haven't examined the patients. Fuck. Nor looked for solutions. Your word isn't worth anything.
Emergency epidemic committee meeting. Emergency epidemic.
That's a fucking.
Yeah, no, that's a hard one.
That's a tongue fucker right there.
Can you use that for vocal warm-ups?
Yeah, the tongue fucker.
Final answer.
Yes. That's what my quick tangent. Because like my family's first language isn't English. My dad thought that tongue twister was tongue fucker for like a good minute.
Oh, so that's so now that's why it's installed in your brain forever now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course.
Als je een tweede taal spreekt, zeg A.
Yeah. Okay, let me see here.
Blijf maar niet.
I have no doubt that was really funny.
It would have been if anyone understood my language.
I'm sorry. I will spend the next year just for the sake of appreciating this joke.
You think you can learn Dutch in 1 year?
I believe I'm capable of a lot of things.
You're insane.
Let me see. Right now, I'm your only hope for salvation. Damn, dude, I'm glad I fucking smoked him up.
That's some insane shit to say. I'm basically Jesus. I'm like Jesus of science.
Why did they make Daniil sound so baby girl?
Oh?
The town weighs on me.
Fastest checkmate is in 3 moves. If played the same way, they run this town.
Okay.
Daniil's baby girl because he kind of.
Man, fuck this guy.
Welcome to Patho.
Yep. No, Daniil sucks. That's why I love him.
What, can we play as anyone else?
Yeah, they're not a whole lot better. That's part of the fun. Like playing a terrible person. You're a Danganronpa fan. You should get this appeal.
You don't play as a terrible person, Danganronpa. You play as the one nice guy.
Yeah, but what if you played as one of the Danganronpa cast? All right.
Then you would die. You would not survive. Off the Devil would have been a better example.
Yeah. There we go.
There were Danganronpa games where you played some of the assholes. Like, isn't there one where you play like a trio of the most traumatized women you've ever seen?
No, you don't play as like. Well, you play as one woman, but.
Jesus
Like,
Christ, this
story.
looks dire.
Yeah, it looks quite. There.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, this is bad.
There's
Me
Xbox.
after I get
So, this place
infected by
looks
the bean in
haunted.
Chicago.
Ah,
Yes, I forgot. Pushing things makes his mania go up, and spinning things makes his apathy go
It
up.
does. I find it quite funny that canonically he stims.
Would you not need to stim in this situation?
I'm not contesting that. Like,
How
absolutely.
can I be an optimist
I'm just
about this?
I'm just overjoyed that it's
Now
not subtext.
I'm picturing Daniil, whatever his fucking name is.
Fuck this thing.
Like standing. What's his name? Daniil
Dankovsky.
Dankovsky. If he's standing there, like acting all smug, thinking he's the smartest guy in the world, like monologuing, and meanwhile he's like spinning a fidget spinner.
You're too high strung.
Oh god,
my
let go.
asthma.
I can picture it so vividly.
Me
Do you
fighting my
have
way
an
through
infection meter?
Chicago.
I honestly don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Because like, they've gotten rid of most of the traditional meters. Okay, here's the people chart.
Cool. They're emulating the headshots.
Oh, I see. I understand. That's why they were called pawns. I was wrong. Pawns. Advanced pawns. This stands in contrast to, in Pathologic 2, Artemy conceptualized the different factions as, like, different body parts. Like the brain, the gut, the heart, that kind of thing. Daniil is conceptualizing them as a chessboard. Pieces,
So Edgeworth-pilled.
queens.
What an asshole.
Beyond the board, people who are well above it. Oh, Simon Kane. Simon Kane is literally just a handprint. That's fascinating. Five bonfires are what's needed to convince Orleans. Not 3, not 4, 5. Fuck!
It's the type of game that is going to give you a day full of really boring, long, tedious tasks, and then it's going to flash back to the inspector, and he will demand to know why the fuck Daniil told him all of that. To which Daniil will simply respond, I hate you.
I deliberately want to waste your time.
So, are you not getting sick right now, or?
Not right now. I can. I think what it's been made into, if I had to guess, is the plague will just instantly kill me. Because they have changed it pretty considerably. But I am having to be careful. This little clock thing, I cannot spam it that much. I've actually been using it way too much. I think I might be a little fucked.
A plague that instantly kills you? That's not gonna be a good plague ink run.
Oh,
True.
actually, that's the question. We are currently in a flashback. We can't die in a flashback. He'll just call us a liar.
Yeah.
I die in flashbacks all the time.
I figure it will have a bit of that, like...
secrets.
I could.
I believe in you. The time is subjective, and you could master
I can
it.
die anytime, any place.
And then come back. Daniil's been waiting
Like
for you
Jesus.
specifically.
Science Jesus.
With the corpses piled together, both the poor and the governor. This
Jesse,
game
science will
really...
be my presence.
I know I've said this before, but this game really simulates ADHD quite well, I think. Oh, are you fucking serious? Let go.
My brain already simulates ADHD. It doesn't need a game to do it.
Yeah, but also I find it always fun and exciting and compelling when I see art that manages to properly model what the fuck is going on in my brain. It's also quite impressive because I barely know what the fuck is going on in my brain half the time. Can I just get through this? Can I force... There we go.
Isn't that what they
Can I
did with
force
that,
fem this?
Can I force fem the plague?
Sacrifice?
What was that?
Isn't that what they did with that one game? It was the Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice or something like that? But with like a schizophrenia and like audible and like visual hallucinations?
Yeah, they did do something like that, I remember. Can I go through? I can! Oh my god, I can go through bushes now. That's new. They used to be basically invisible walls.
Pokemon.
4. There's the last one.
I have no idea what you're actually doing right now.
Right now I'm lighting bonfires, both to ward off the plague and to signal that there's still people alive.
There are shadow demons on the floor. Is that not a problem?
That is the plague. That is what I've been warding off.
And that's not bothering you?
It bothers me, and I think if I were to stand in it too long, it would end up killing me. But again, I've been burning through this little clock thing that I keep twisting, but it's also
if you have a
beginning
health
to
bar,
run
I don't
low.
see it.
I don't know. No, I do have a health bar, but it's hidden right now because I'm not taking damage. I'm not completely clear on how the plague mechanics work quite yet.
It's not the heart symbol?
And there is that left thing that's a shattered glass right now. We don't know what that is.
No, I'm pretty sure that's just the apathy, or that I could be wrong. Burn this thing.
Your heart is currently up at 100, so that isn't saying
yeah.
mania.
That could be. Who wants him?
I got it. He's alive! Boys, there's someone alive here.
Not the first time people are surprised to see me, but Bachelor Dankovsky doesn't die so easily.
Oh my god, get out of your ass.
Get out of here.
Barely alive. Let me out now. I'm not the only survivor. There are people trapped in the town hall. They need urgent help. They need help, bro.
Whoever's trapped in there is dead to us. Governor Sabrel's orders. Hey, I'm walking here.
Sabrov is trapped in there himself, you fool! I assure you, with my medical expertise, the people in the town hall are alive and not yet infected. I'm a doctor.
And who are you?
I'm human. A human. Talking to you. Another human.
Me and fucking retail every fucking day.
I know that there's some pharmacist playing this game right now and is having like war flashbacks.
No, I genuinely am so excited to hear how Haley feels about this game because like I genuinely, it feels like it's trying to simulate the worst period of her life. The only qualified doctor in this benighted town.
What does benighted mean?
Someone in chat.
Befell by night.
Said, literally me, I'm the pharmacy tech.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so sorry.
The universe's strongest soldiers.
Thank you for your sacrifices.
Give me the estrogen, you asshole.
Fuck. The decree is simple. No fires, no entry. People can't be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Oh no, people can be saved only if the bonfires are lit in the district. Otherwise, it means they're all dead. Kaput.
I hate this affectation. Open your eyes. The bonfires are lit.
Wait, really? Let me count them again. Now. 1, a fire, 2, fire, 3, fire. Ha ha ha. I went so well in there.
You muppet.
A literal muppet.
Okay, I need everyone in chat to look at what happens when I mute myself real quick.
Yeah.
Becomes a hand because he's a puppet.
Yeah, I take the puppet off.
Yeah.
I'm no longer cursed. Boys, there's survivors in the backbone. Well then, clear the exit of the district. Escort people from fire to fire. Do not deviate from the route.
So you're just scared of being in the infected quarter without the fires burning. I see. Well, Gimsky Jr. is craftier than I thought. Hurry! And one more thing. At least wrap a rag around your face so you don't breathe in the miasma. Indeed, we'll need some kind of protection for the other orderlies. This, by the way, is why later on all of the orderlies will be wearing those fucking, like, plague outfits. The executor outfits.
Please get these fuckers to mask up.
Gimsky, I'll give him this much, but I guess.
I feel like this game should have a criteria where when you start new game, it says, do you mask up in heavily public areas? And if you say no, the game just closes.
No, the game starts, but now it's exponentially harder because the populace does that by default. There you go.
That's a pathologic thing to do.
Yeah, no, you understand my vision. That's the way to design this.
Torment Nexus.
Hi, May.
It's right there, fine to go in there. But it can't be helped. Orders are orders. And you survive. Why are you still standing there? Get out of the... Get on out to the Queen District.
Oh, God,
Sorry, I got a bit of phlegm in my fucking...
Oh, God.
Since you managed to walk all the way over here.
We're gonna have to put him down.
I somehow traveled from Brooklyn to Russia.
It was quite the journey.
It's like an American Tale. I'm like 5 over opposite.
It's like the opposite of American Tale. It's like an inverse American Tale. All right.
Under his hat, and under
Artist,
his hat,
get
little
on
mouse
that.
ears.
Thanks for the follow, Tony. And good luck to you in there.
Hey, Tony.
Tell the governor that I won our bet. The people in the town hall have a chance. Ergo, so does the town. And yet, your orders are a dangerous folly. Light the fires and that's it. You didn't even test me for infection. I suppose we can deal with this later. I yearn to breathe clean air and not flinch at every shadow.
I've been saying this.
I've been saying this. Daniil is the least relatable person in the world until the moment he becomes the most relatable. There's no in between.
Crash Out King.
Yeah.
I want to rub it in Sabrov's face.
Just a little guy.
Okay, cool. Route planning. The town is merely a sequence of districts, and I am the one to choose, mouse, that sequence. I can choose a careful route, step by step, avoiding dangerous districts. Or spacebar to walk directly to my target.
Oh, God.
No need to rush. If I change my mind, I can always backspace and redo my last move, or Z to start over. Interesting! No, I find this really interesting. That's slightly different from how I think it worked in Patho 3 Quarantine. Emily, remember the slow, tedious, boring walking parts of the game?
Yeah.
They basically carved those out.
Okay.
No rush there.
Now it's... But I like that they were able to keep the strategy of it, because the real beating heart of what made those sections compelling was planning your route and trying to find a way to get where you wanted without having to go through the worst places fucking imaginable.
Without 1,000 rat Nexus torment?
Yeah, exactly.
I missed the rat Nexus torment.
So, yeah, there we go. Big yawn.
Sorry, it's so exciting.
I am quite exuberant. Oh, God.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm happy for you.
Hey, Sawbones, is that you? You the big city Sawbones? A doc, I should say?
Are we making all these bonds like fucking New Yorkers?
Yes?
I dipped on the next one.
Absolutely. Please let me through. I'm in a hurry.
Do that one.
Don't you fret. I'm not interested in your jingle jangle. Not worth the hassle. Just tell me straight, Doc. Am I plagued?
Why is this working out so well?
If only old gentlemen who look like you sought medical advice instead of my wallet. You don't look sick.
What does he mean by that?
He means that most people who look like this are mugging him.
Look like what?
This guy.
The guy.
Well, this guy specifically is in fact like the base model for the people who will mug you at night.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
With the clothing?
Yeah, the face, especially. The clothing has a bit of variety. But...
I've seen this same face like 4 times already.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're pretty common. Like there's a relatively small cast of faces because it's also trying to evoke the sense of like, same actors playing different parts. different bit parts.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not budget restraints or anything.
I mean, that's part of it, but you know, part of the beauty of art is using your budget strengths to your advantage. Turning it into a strength.
I'm serious and scared. Is it okay to admit fear to a sawbones, doctor? Ever since I found out my Coulon had died, I've been scared out of my wits. It claimed her in 5 hours, and she was young and strong.
I'm going to saw through your bones.
Are you talking about your wife or your daughter? One confession deserves another. I don't know if youth keeps one safe at all. Would be logical if it did, but the disease seems to spare no one. Are you talking about your wife?
When she's at the kid! Or was anyway, she left them. But was torn between the town and the steppe. I thought maybe if I quarreled with her on purpose, she'd return to her kind, wouldn't suffer her fate no more. Too late for that now.
Yes, I've already heard this notion that steppe people are immune to the plague, but I suspect those are just all tall tales. My condolences.
Don, do not say Gilbert Gottfried dialed down to like a 3, because I will do Gilbert Gottfried.
Do Gilbert Gottfried! Poor thing. Such a shame. I don't want to die, though. Give it to me straight, Doc. Will I follow Kalan soon? Should I prepare bread and milk? Or can is pass me by?
That feels like a typo. Can it pass me by is what I think.
My name's Gilbert.
Gilbert. So you suspect your lover might not have infected you. It's not impossible. When did you last see her?
The day before yesterday, in the morning.
When did she die?
Yesterday.
I know very little of the plague yet, but it's clear from its dynamic that one can't survive the infection for more than a day. If you were infected, you wouldn't be here.
You sure?
Consider how many people have died since the outbreak began 2 days ago. The disease obviously develops very quickly, but I'd say the incubation period is 5 to 8 hours. I don't know, it's just a hypothesis. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you done me a service. Pokeline's suffering ended just yesterday. She came to me even earlier than that. Your math checks out, Doctor. Sorry. I should address you with respect. According to your count, I couldn't have got it from her.
Maybe not from Coulon, but from someone else. Someone you could have met half an hour ago. Easily. Don't celebrate just yet. Visible skin areas look fine, breathing normal. That's enough to rule out an old infection. Yeah, don't celebrate yet.
If it takes 5 hours to burn someone out like a candle, then it's clear as day. I've been racking my brain. She was healthy when she came to me. Only her legs were wobbly after a night dancing, and then suddenly, bam! Dead of the plague. Like that. Shows you how death sneaks up on you wicked. Like a cut purse in an alley.
Any death is wicked. That mortality is embedded into human nature itself is even more wicked. No, I love him. He has one obsession, and it shows up every minute. Death is a special interest. This plague...
hobby.
His death is his hobby. This plague is one of the most virulent diseases known to science, if we can say it's known. Any death is wicked.
Such loud words of yours. They ring. Here in this backwater. It's like an alarm bell or artillery. I don't fit the scenery. Like you. Can I help you with something, Doc? You're looking as lost as a newborn babe.
Lost, am I? Maybe you can help. I'm looking for a doctor named Rubin.
If I knew where he was, I'd have gone to him with my plague question. He saw the last outbreak and was Barak's, Isidore's apprentice. But he's gone. Vanished as if the earth swallowed him up. You think he's right here in the warehouses? I'll be damned.
That's what I was told, alas, without an exact address. I'm not sure myself, but I need to talk to him. Do something useful, at least. That's not what I was told.
Tough luck. Love to repay you, but I can't. To know where Rubin went. You know, ask the little ones, the kids. If you run into some, they've scoured every corner of this place. They don't miss a thing. If Rubin is here, they've seen him.
I'm less than eager to deal with the local children again, but looks like I'll have to.
More drugs!
Yay, drugs! Thank you, and take care of yourself. You dodged infection once. Next time, maybe you won't be so lucky. Hymania speeds up the world. It speeds up time passing. That's fucking ridiculous.
We gotta get out of here, man.
You just start
Maybe you can
dissociating
walk
in
faster
time
too. Maybe you can be like the
vanishing.
Flash.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, no.
No, that's bad. That's
right?
bad. I need a sedative right
Speed.
now.
Oh!
Morphine relieves physical and mental pain. Asks only for your sharpest thoughts in return. Many are willing to take that deal.
Get the good
If
morphine.
no one minds, I'm just gonna.
Dumb
Oh, that's
down
the
to
good
them
shit.
objects.
That's the good shit. Okay, let me see
I'm
here.
surprised he's
Oh wait,
walking
fuck this
around
mirror.
that-
Mirror.
Staring at me through the looking glass.
Why'd you do that?
I
Put it
haven't.
into my notes.
I haven't figured out quite yet why, but ooh, I'm being teased. It's such a torture, but I can't escape. Oh, looking at this calmed me down. That's interesting. I haven't figured out the exact mechanics of the mirrors yet, but I know there's some kind of reward for consistently breaking mirrors. Daniil does not like seeing his own reflection, which could mean
Wow, I wonder
anything,
why.
right?
Just this down in my theory of him being transmask.
Dibs.
Gorkin workers having lunch on a crossbeam.
Halt! Who goes there? Turn your head up. Look at us.
You from New York?
What's the password?
Did you know the Gorkin is directly next to Manhattan?
Listen, there's just payback.
Get out of here!
I gotta say this as a Jew born in New York. This is payback for all the times Russian theater has done a merchant in Venice.
You know what? You know what? That is so fair. That is so fair. I showed you. I showed you some of the fucking pictures of like.
Those are so bad.
Okay, chat. Fucking when I was doing research for Horror Spec, fucking I deep dived a whole bunch of like Moscow theaters, and in the process, like I found this one theater that had really interesting ideas and like theory behind them. So I deep dived them a bit, and I tried to see if I could find like images to add them to the video. You know, some visual background accompaniment. The only images I could find were from a like 1910 production of Merchant of Venice.
All right, I'll do a different voice.
It
I'll do
was
a different
no.
voice.
You can hold on to the voice. You can hold on to the voice by all means. It's very funny. It's just funny. It's just very funny. Okay, here we go. Oh, is this kid speaking in iambic pentameter? Every time I see this formatting, I think it's iambic. Hecate feckety sat on a pipe. Hecate feckety smelled a bit ripe. Or is it just like rhyme? Oh, I think it might just be a children's rhyme.
It is rhymed for sure.
Who wants to take?
Hecate feckety sat on a pipe. Hecate feckety smelled a bit ripe. All the king's crickets and all the king's geese couldn't rid Hecate of the smell of damp cheese. Now say the password, old timer.
That's a version I hadn't heard before. Is the password geese? I don't have time for your games. Excuse me. I'm looking for a man, a doctor named Stanislav Rubin. Seen him around? I'm just not engaging.
Sure we have. We see everything from up here. Even that bald spot atop your head. You fuck.
I'm not bald.
You're super bald.
Different kid.
We don't have a doctor named Rubin. Only a boiler man who needs no name to do his boiler work. Although if you think about it, he's kind of like a doctor. He fixed us up. He fixed the furnace. Cured it, I guess.
I wonder if that's Artemy. That's interesting. Don't be ridiculous. I don't have a bald spot.
Oh.
through the bald spot.
No, I'm going to. Of course I'm going to do. Are you kidding me? Oh, that made him apathetic! That made him sad!
Not yet, but you will. I can see it all from up here, even the future. You'll be combing over a bald patch and powdering up your wrinkles until you look like an amateur hour at a mortician's parlor.
This is so fun. Okay, so one thing I want to stress, that if Daniil's mania or apathy caps out, he kills himself on the spot. Quite
That's
literally.
hilarious.
It's very funny.
That's Disco Elysium shit.
Like literally, it's noted within the item description for bullets that he always has a revolver on him, and he always keeps one bullet chambered, just in case.
Baby.
Just in case.
That's so funny.
Something to take the edge off.
So now I have to imagine, in true Harry Dubois fashion, the timeline where that was the 13th reason. This kid's just like, you're bald! And Daniel's just like, well, yep, no, that's fair. Well, good game.
The most mild reaction to twink death.
Not okay. Mania doesn't make me kill myself. Okay, I haven't hit. I got an apathy death in quarantine. I didn't see the mania cap. I just assumed it would be the same. It does remain quite funny though.
That's the thing I'm sensitive about.
I find the balance between apathy and mania in here so fucking interesting so far, because like I think back to that period of time, like during COVID and all of that, and like it did constantly feel like yo-yoing back and forth between I care so much and everything hurts and I'm losing my mind, and whatever, who fucking cares? Nothing's ever getting better. I don't give a shit. You know, just too much hope and no hope at all.
Yeah.
Bludgeoning Danil to death with the comedy and tragedy masks.
Exactly.
I've been so scared of the fucking insanity meter concept in this game, but so far it's been working out really well.
Yeah, no, it handles it, I think, in a relatively mature way. Like I usually chafe against sanity meters. This has been quite good. You have such an active imagination. Would be a shame if you fell from that pipe.
Stop threatening children.
No!
No, goodness.
Sooner or later, we'll all be bald and in a box. Nothing to be done about that.
Oh,
there's no good option here. Do I threaten the child or let him know about mortality?
Tell him I'm
about
old
death.
and it will happen to you.
Tell him all about death. Ha! Never. I won't go bald, and I don't intend to get old.
Oh.
I like that attitude. You could be an intern at my lab when you grow up. Fighting death in old age is exactly what we do.
What, you think this guy doesn't do child labor? Come on.
Of course he does.
This is a worse outcome than actually threatening this.
Hey kid, you want a job?
Evil future.
Work in my coal mine.
Join us in Diamond Dogs.
Sounds unlikely. I can see the future from here. A grand future where all the grown-ups are dead of plague and re-rule the town.
I don't think you understand what the plague is. It kills kids, too.
I kind of fuck with this kid.
He's fun.
That's a he? Oh.
I honestly
you
do
think
not
you're
know.
so clever, huh? How would you know? You a doctor or something? You fucker. We don't need another one. We already have a Dr. Boiler Man. The furnace broke down at the boiler house, but he fixed it. And today it broke down again.
What's his name? Rubin? Perhaps I should become a boiler man. Sounds like a less hopeless profession.
Boiler Man. Give me a boiler plan.
You know, I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that this makes me more apathetic.
Become the Boiler Man.
I am impressed by the bags under this kid's eyes. Like, that is some good fucking graphic.
Yeah, no, I
Do you
appreciate
have games on your phone?
This kid looks like he hasn't slept ever. He's been too busy playing Fortnite. What is his name? This one's definitely a he.
How would you know?
Because he's referred to as a boy, like when you talk to him in the other game.
Looks girly to me. A boiler man needs no name, only the coals of the furnace and the soot on his hands. And a poker for a heart.
So where do I find this boiler man?
Are you stupid? At the boiler house, duh.
Makes sense. Boiler house? Is that what you call the heating plant?
Yeah, where the boilers live. You fucking... It's a house with a boiler in it, isn't it? Not some hot plant whose sap runs through the heating pipes. I say, folks these days believe the wildest things. You won't find anyone there. This pipe I'm sitting on is rarely warm. That means something's off at the boiler house. Maybe the boiler man's lost his marbles. While he was there stoking the fires, the pepper's hot as hell, but now it's cooling down.
I see. I see you're a Bachelor of Physics with a thesis in thermodynamics. Thank you.
Yes, have you read my paper?
Therefore, to find the boiler man, I should follow the pipe towards its warmer end. Ex ore paravalium veritas. I have no idea.
Suck my weenus.
Chat, someone want to translate that?
I got it.
You got it?
It's from, I actually recognize it. I think it's from the mouth of children comes the truth or something like that.
Oh, that makes sense.
That is correct.
Fucking Christ, Dan. I'm calling it Dan now.
Danny boy?
That's... I like to call him Danny. That's my go-to.
Alright, this has been delightful, but I am tired.
Of course. Completely reasonable.
Thanks for hopping in.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by.
Have fun with the video game. If you're still going when I wake up, I might hop back in.
Fingers crossed. I will definitely be going. I expect I'll be going for the next couple days. I'll be around.
Like 24/7?
Not quite 24/7. I'm sure I'll take a break at some point. What was it? But like I'm going to sleep. Don't worry, I'll sleep. But like,
this
yeah,
shit looks cool.
Yeah, I quite like these kids' designs.
So cool.
All right, bye.
Later.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
I'm gonna protect everyone here from getting canceled. As the Asian, I will voice the Asian.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay. See ya.
Later.
Hey,
mister. What's that doodad on your chest?
You mean this? It's no doodad. It's a brooch. Ooh, are we about to get brooch lore?
Looks more like a do-mom to me.
That's the worst pun I've heard in my life.
I love that there's no other option. Like this.
Lines
misgendered!
Delivery is yummy. Ooh. Ooh.
Says who? Some guy wearing a lady's pin?
It's a brooch. A man's brooch.
Hey, crime!
Oh, did we broach a sensitive topic?
Oh my god! Daniel's getting roasted alive.
Aren't you bored yet?
Board, chalkboard, cardboard. Let me think. No, I'm not bored, just a little pigleted. What, you don't think it's funny? Buzz off then.
Enough. I'm looking for the boiler man. Your friends over there told me he was in the heat plant. I mean, the boiler house.
Then you're walking the wrong way, dummy. Follow the pipe the other way to get to the boiler house. Around here, the pipes are ice cold.
You have a real maze here. Can at least put up some signage. I need to find something.
Oh my god, he got so sad! He got so sad from that!
Holding this on the
That was literally the Disco Elysium, but I am a stoic tweet.
Wait, hold on.
Is that helping?
It is in fact helping.
Yeah!
You know what else will help? I can get over here.
some reason-
You see this trash can? Fuck this trash can. There we go. I'm
Yeah!
better now. That
punch.
fixed me from that kid fucking me up.
For some
Oh
reason,
wow,
I
that's
thought you-
bad!
Whoa!
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Oh!
A child?
Is that?
Why is this shit? These
No,
little
that's
fuckers.
bad grief.
That is
my
great.
god!
Playing grief? A theater actor? This is no place for pantomimes.
Is that fine? Bad grief?
Gregory Flynn, this petty lord, called himself Bad Grief, an anarchist at heart, valuing freedom above all else, but only his own. Because of his friendships with the Olgimskis and the Baraks, he saw himself as above the law. At least he had some small aesthetic sense, even if it was street level.
Damn.
He's dead. Oh my god.
Okay, so
displayed.
I've anticipated a lot of things in this game. I was emotionally prepared for a lot of things within this game. One thing I was not emotionally ready for was how often Daniil would be criticizing other characters' fashion choices. Maybe I should have. Maybe that's on me. But
I mean, he's a city gay. It's like a baked-in personality trait. Offhand, I do really love these little tableaus of characters.
They're
that
quite
you
nice.
interact with.
They're quite nice, and I love Patho 2 dearly, but there's a few little quirks of it that I felt like got lost in translation. Nova, thank you for the follow. There's a few quirks that I feel like got lost in modernization. Namely, the way that if you clicked in Patho 1, if you click their character portraits, it would give you a brief overview of what other people think of them. And this is a good substitute for that. It's not quite the same. Does Daniel still have the snakeskin pants? Yes. Yes. He very much does. Who wants to have fun with this character?
I mean, if you'd like me to do my Cockney again.
You see, since I'm trying to decide. Actually, I'll leave it to you. If you want to make him true bad
Hi, mate.
grief.
Do my Cockney.
Oh fuck. How the fuck is Cockney?
I'm so
Bend
excited.
him to a wall like a butterfly and lift him to die. Even stabbed him with a knife for good measure, but he didn't die from those wounds. Do you know what he died from? Thirst. Do you have any water?
Damn.
Fucking hell.
What are you doing here, actor?
I can't keep doing this for you.
Alright, fine. I'm no actor. I neither deal nor act. Call me Shadow. A remainder of a person, a trace, an echo, a glove left behind at somebody's ass. Useless thing, really. Only a lone glove. But it is proof that someone once was here to lose it.
So, I'm hallucinating. That's to be expected. What kind of absurd theatrics? Is this some kind of grotesque performance? When I had unraveled a complex case on my own, sometimes I would imagine myself talking to someone else. But I'd imagine someone familiar. I also talk to myself a lot. Go ahead, be mean to me. Have fun. Go ahead. No, roast me. Lean into it.
Well, I see my wife hovering above you right
I'm
now.
taking notes. I'm taking notes.
Oh, I see. Yes, I see Alice in the chat room. I'm moving her over.
Just dragging her
I
in.
sincerely just had a moment of, how are you expecting me to stay fucking silent when you say shit like that? And then you just give me the invitation. Ask me the question. Ask me the question. Everybody gets to it.
Die Lounge, thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Perfect timing. And let me find a good spot for Alice.
Hi, hello.
Hello.
It's me. I'm
My wife.
here.
Oh, Alice.
Aw.
What do you mean? What did I do?
Well, to those just joining, welcome to the stream. We are playing Pathologic 3, which is, to put it simply, a plague simulator of sorts. We're playing a doctor, who may or may not be time traveling. We're not sure on that yet.
The sense I get is, if anyone here has read Slaughterhouse 5, I'm getting very Unstuck in Time vibes. 1000 Resist, if anyone's played that. I know some people were talking about it in chat earlier, which, by the way, I am going to make a video on that at some point. I fucking adored that game. It's phenomenal. Play 1000 Resist. I am doing very good. I am doing very, very good. I have been absolutely fucking adoring this thus far. I'm still waiting for it to fully, like, come into its own, but, like, I've really loved it. Yeah, if you want to play 1000 Resist, you do unfortunately have to play 1 Resist through 999 Resist first, but I promise, in true One Piece fashion, it's absolutely worth it.
I died.
Honestly, I wasn't a fan of 55 Resist, though. I was a little slog.
It's a bit contentious. It's not the fan favorite.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Cammy, kill me. You have permission.
All right.
Make it hurt.
Am I to read the line or am I to roast you?
You can do both. I am a free target.
Oh, poor thing. All right, I'll stick to task because we have the raiding crew here.
Yay! I get to live another day.
For now, I'm not going to do this live.
Terrifying.
I'll find you later.
Oh no.
All right, switching back to Cockney. You love the sound of your own voice. You think of yourself as Earth's greatest conversationalist. Try to broaden your thinking. Why not, for a change, to assume you're speaking to a shadow? A remnant of a dead person.
In black tights and a white mask. Really? No, I am definitely out of my mind. On the other hand, this town is full of oddities. I'm used to being surprised. The shadow of a dead man? No need to gasp. You know what? Day 5, I think by this point he's begun to settle in a bit. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it.
You're a scientist, a researcher of death, so gaze into the face of a dead man. Perhaps then you'll understand why only a mask remains.
Can't say I've heard about theatrical death masks from even the most... No, can't say I've heard about theatrical death masks from even the most exalted subjects at Thanatica. Am I the only one who can see you? Sounds like a metaphor. I'm more interested in the natural sciences. He sucks so much. I love him. Am I the only one who can see you? Oh!
Interesting.
Fascinating line. We'll unpack that in a minute.
No. 2 others watch. 1 presents. Know this. If one like me is here, then the person you sought is no longer. Today, they're already dead.
Yes, I can see the body myself. If it is a body of the man I'm looking for. 2 more? And who presents? I might not need to explain this.
A good puzzle, is it not? They pinned Grief to a wall like a butterfly and left him to die. But it was thirst that killed him. Do you have any water?
Why would a dead man need water? Simon's murderer. Why would they think that Grief killed Simon? Damn, I want to ask both of these. Fuck.
Chat gets first pick.
Chat, which one should I choose? I'll leave it up to you. You have until I finish eating this fucking Dorito.
Chat chooses the mysterious third option where you have to pull out a gun and shoot Bad Greek now.
But he's already dead!
Yeah.
He died at first.
Shoot him again.
Dead man.
I mean, does being dead really stop you from getting shot? That's
cool. They decided.
Very wise.
He wouldn't, but his throat feels like it was filled with sand, even though there's no throat left.
Why would they think Grief killed Simon? Oh, I looped back around. Damn, I didn't need to stress.
When you take out the pitchforks, you always find something to nail them with.
That's a good line. That's honestly, I'm going to use that out of context.
That's a heater.
Hammer and nail.
Yeah, kind of a heater.
No, that's a good line. That's a really good line.
When did that happen? Grief saw the faces of his killers. Did he recognize them?
You're asking that as a detective? I'm afraid it's not that kind of story. Grief was killed by a mob, not a person with a name. He often thought about death, imagining his last words what they would be. And when death finally came, do you know what he said?
Let me guess. The rest is silence.
Ow. He said ow.
You know what?
Yeah,
That's all he
fair.
could come up with as he bled out. Pinned to a wall by a pitchfork. How's that for last words?
Fabulous. One for the quote books. Ow. 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 Could you stop? Ow. Well, I had a patient drop his quill, learn to grab it, cough, and die. His last words, blast it.
Oh.
Another said, wish I had champagne. Turned towards the wall and was gone. Is that a Chekhov reference? That might
maybe.
That might be a Chekhov reference, because Anton Chekhov, I know you'll know this because I've been ranting at you about my research. Anton Chekhov died in Germany at like a health spa. Right before he died, he was handed a glass of champagne. He looked at it and he was like, and he said, "It's been a long time since I had champagne." Downed it, and immediately fell over and died.
Damn.
So this might be an homage to Chekhov.
Huh. Alright, sorry. He said, ow, and thought to himself, what a disgrace. That life's come for you. You muse on death, prepare for it, and when the time comes...
I can spread rumors about his incredible wit at death's door myself. But to do that, I need to know when he died. So he actually cared about his reputation a great deal. I don't know why I asked this. I still don't believe you even exist, and I don't believe your words either. I can spread rumors.
Good question. Precisely formulated. Look around. Maybe something will give you a clue.
I was hoping you'd give me a clue, Shadow. What else are you here for? I'm quite the sleuth, to be
collect
sure.
the 7 Chaos Emerald.
I was curious who was going to make the Sonic joke. I knew someone was, and I thought it might. Yeah.
I was tempted, but I only.
I know. I'm a living parody of myself.
Hey, me too.
Yay!
Yay!
We have so much in common.
So true, bestie. Poor Grief.
Alas.
But the sign troubles me. Simon's murder? Is this the reason for such a horrific execution? They left their tools behind in haste. The blood is coagulated. That's it. Yeah, no, I knew it was coagulated, but something in my brain was just like, no, that's missing a letter. It can't be coagulated. No, the blood has coagulated. This happened yesterday. But it's too late to go there today. The blood trail leads deeper into the warehouses. Okay. Alright, I'm following the pipe.
Pipe bomb.
So I will ask this insofar at the very
Yes.
least, since I've only just got here. What are your tentative feelings on Patho 3 insofar, compared to Patho 1 and 2?
These kids are not doing smart shit. I am quite in love with it. It's doing something very distinct, very atypical. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go this way. But I think it's adapting the pathologic, like, ethos and formula in a way that will make it more digestible and is something new, isn't just repeating like the steps that came before. As much as I love those old games, not that Patho 2 is even that old, but like, you know, I think I'm happy to see them take a swing on something different, especially given how experimental these games are intended to be. So like I don't know yet if I'll end up loving it more than Patho 2, but thus far I'm really loving it as its own thing.
Hell yeah.
Someone
I actually had to look up when Patho 2 came out. 2019.
Yeah, 2019.
Good lord.
Guess what year I played that shit?
2018.
You can pick it up if you want.
Yeah, go for it.
Who are you? New boiler man?
No, I'm a doctor. What do you need a boiler man for? Your friend said the heating boiler house was nearby. Am I heading in the right way?
Sure. See the smoke coming from the chimney? That's the boiler house. But the boiler man hasn't been seen in 2 days. Hope he didn't boil himself in the furnace.
I hope he's okay too. Yeah, I played both Pathologic 1 and 2 during COVID, specifically because I was in an emotional state where it's just like, well, can't be more upset about this. Might as well work with it.
My love, can I please tell my favorite story about you playing that game? I know I've already said it like a million times.
No, I'm happy. Oh no!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh!
Ah, fuck! Damn it!
So this is concerning. We'll tell the story when we have downtime, but definitely keep it pinned. God fucking damn it. Rubin, Stanislav Rubin, a pathologist, one of the few doctors in this town, a straightforward and decisive man. He did something that provoked the anger of everyone, the Canes and the kin, his friends and his enemies. One of those people who you know immediately upon meeting them that they won't die of old age. Wow.
Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a line and a half.
God damn it. Well, like on the other hand, I can tell this is still kind of a tutorial. I can tell that's basically setting up going back in time and resetting shit so that they survive. Who wants to take Rubin?
I suppose I'll take Rubin if you give me some direction.
Deep voiced man. You voiced Rubin in the horror spec video. You have the vibe.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
To be fair, I recorded those lines, I want to say, like a year ago.
It's been a while. I've had them for a while.
You've been cooking that shit at like 350 for the better part of a year.
It's going to be so tender. It's going to be so tender.
It's going to be fall off the bone. It's going to be quite fall off the bone.
That shit is broiled.
Stick with 13,
Go.
not my ball.
Okay.
Yeah, stop jerking me off and go.
What did I give him? Let's see. There's medicine left in the cabinet. Drugs saved for a rainy day. Carefully rationed.
And there you are again, Shadow. A bad sign. He won't need these drugs anymore. What happened here? The kid said Rubin here was a stoker, or worked as a stoker. How did that happen? What are you doing here, Shadow?
You're not superstitious, are you? A sign isn't bad. It only points to what it signifies. The one you came for is no more. Today, they are already dead.
What happened here?
He needed a hideout. Grief, an old friend, suggested this place. In the end, he even enjoyed stoking the furnace. Physical work soothes, leaves no room for thought. Only soot clings so deeply. Rubin was scrubbing it off himself when they came for him.
Who are they? Why did he need a hideout? I heard Rubin was the last person to see Simon. Is that true? Who... Do I even bother asking who are they? It was an angry mob because he pissed off everybody. I heard Rubin was the last person to see Simon.
Rubin came closest to understanding who Simon truly was. After all, he was the one who pronounced him dead. He was afraid that revelation would not be forgiven.
What revelation? What did Rubin discover? This is critical.
Rubin witnessed a miracle, and he paid for it with his life.
Excuse me. Will you tell me what happened or not? Was he murdered? By whom? Yeah, that's the one. A little bit of mania. It's a treat.
3 days had passed since Simon's death. Rubin hid here in the boiler room, but they found him, silenced him.
I find this interesting because this actually dovetails quite well with a quest from Patho 2, where a bunch of worms try to hunt down Rubin for heresy. And the winning move is to not do the quest, because by doing that, you end up luring the worms that want to kill him to Rubin's hideout because they're watching you.
Okay.
Which is, on the one hand, as a design element, I love it so much. The idea that a quest only becomes bad because you decide to engage with it. So good, so Patho. On the other hand, it meant that I barely got to ever talk to Rubin all that much. Let me see. It's high time I spoke to the person who invited me to this town. Isidore Barak. Let's look at my mental map. Oh!
Wow!
Oh? Bad Grief is dead. Rubin is dead. Vlad the Younger is taking charge of the fight against the epidemic. The fall guy. No.
Chicanery.
Saw that. My path through the horrors is clear to me, and the people in Town Hall are saved. For today, at least. Dippy, thank you for the follow. It seems Grief was killed yesterday, nailed alive. The attackers vanished. I can do nothing. Recalling this brutal execution, I seem to see beside me the embodiment of Grief's posthumous fears. Which is, of course, impossible. I heard slanderous rumors about Grief. But could he be Simon's murderers? I must examine the body for clues. I'll have to check that out if I didn't. With the epidemic's onset, people seem to have gone mad. But the scene at the warehouses is excessively cruel, even by local standards. Dippy, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Simon's trail has run cold. Perhaps his family knows something. Y'all, I need to see the fucking Kane so bad. Holly, thank you for the follow. I need to... Maria, genuinely, is the character I'm most excited for in this game. I'll tell you all that right now. Maria is the character to keep an eye out for, because I know they're going to do some ridiculous shit with her. Her and Ava Yan are the two big ones. Aw, Cammy, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Very much appreciated. Simon's closest friend and ally was the local healer, Isidore Barak. Perhaps he knows something of his fate. Now that all threads to Simon have frayed, I must claw at any chance I find. Okay, fun. I have to say, as a quick aside, because like this is basically building on the mental map in Pathologic 2. This is my favorite quest screen in gaming, like by a wide margin.
It does look pretty intuitive enough. I assume it feels just as good to actually play with as it is to see and witness.
It's quite compelling, and I find it especially compelling because this is how my thoughts feel most of the time. Also, Holly, thank you for the kind words. I am very happy you're here. This has been a great time so far, and I'm really excited to work through all of this. I like that you loot the clocks. These used to be save points. Now you just steal from them, which probably means nothing.
Castlevania had it right. You look in a clock, you'll find some chicken or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abandoned.
Daniel do be stealing from time.
Abandoned Limbic. Did the warehouse folks have their own swill? No. Well. Oh, right, no, I needed to steal some medicine, right?
Yeah, we're stealing medicine and then we're checking out Grief's body.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the mix?
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Gimme,
this
gimme.
is a new item.
Try the medicine
Strychnine crystals! A poison used by... Oh, God.
Whoa!
Chat,
Oh,
I apologize
it
in this one. Don't take it out of context. A poison used by savage tribes to hunt beasts and their own kin. Should not be consumed in this concentrated form.
Ew! Danil, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, no, that's Daniil, baby. Strychnine!
I can't wait to hear
Poison.
Sky voice that one.
Poison, which means a medicine. In small doses, works as a stimulant. Morphine.
Yeah, he had some choice lines when interacting with a worm earlier.
Yeah, no.
Deadass compared him to an elephant man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I will say, like, I get why this change has been made, especially with how, like, everything has been adjusted in terms of, like, the design priorities of this game and the general gameplay loop. I miss the Diablo inventory from Pathologic 2. It genuinely remains my favorite inventory system of gaming.
Didn't you grow up on Diablo?
I did. I have a real soft spot for Diablo. I actually just replayed like all of the games earlier during 2025, just kind of on lark. I wanted some games I could play with turning my brain off, because even I seek that out sometimes. See, I can be normal, guys. I promise.
Sweetie,
do you have something you want to say?
Yes, X to doubt.
You can tell the story. You can tell the story.
So, for the audience, back many years ago when Ruby was first playing the first Pathologic, we were quarantined in a tiny room, and, you know, not much to do, and we were sleeping in the same bed. And one night, I'm going to bed, and around, I want to say 4 o'clock in the morning, she sits up, like fully 90-degree angle, sits up from her slumber, turns to me. I'm jostled awake. I'm like, what? Huh? She says, "Do you think you have the mental fortitude to kill a child?" And then lays back down, falls asleep, doesn't remember it the next day. And then the next morning, she's just playing more Pathologic all day, because that's all she's been doing. And I'm like, what has this game been doing to you?
Okay, look. In my defense, in my defense, I feel I deserve a chance to act as my own attorney here. Go on. Who among us during 2020?
Bro,
no, let me finish. I am still. Who among us during 2020 didn't have some messy moments? Who here did not have one or two instances of being kind of deranged as the collapse of society got to them? Who among us didn't play Among Us in 2020?
Your chat is going from...
I transition like a normal person, okay?
Yeah. Same. Twinsies.
Twinsies.
I should have. Anyway.
Am I allowed to reference the T for T's, like, Halamede thing, or no?
Oh my god.
Jaime.
I didn't complete it.
You already did. Anyone who knows the joke knows it. Anyone who doesn't will Google it and find out on their own.
They're gonna go there and be like, oh my. What is this person on stream? This puppet
Everybody, we
on
gotta
the stream
cancel the
referencing.
stream. We gotta...
Well, it was a good run, y'all.
Strychnine! Halamede! We're just busting it all out all at once.
Okay,
No exit.
What am I supposed to do now? I feel lost. Oh wait, am I supposed to? Oh, I'm supposed to travel to. Oh, okay, cool. I understand now. Let's get the
Do we
fuck
want to check
out
out
of here.
Grief's body again?
I tried. There was
Oh,
no
F.
interaction. Yeah, no. So, anyways,
I thought that you were gonna
Vi,
step on the
be nice to
fucking
me.
rail
I'm normal.
and get smacked in the face.
Look, it also in my defense. Pathologic 1 makes you kill a lot of children.
I mean that is
Court will allow
true.
this.
However,
Ooh, what's in here? Oh yeah, no. This is Grief's hideout. Interesting.
Steal his stuff.
Ooh,
Steal his stuff.
Goods, items, collection. But yes,
hey, bullets.
In my defense, in Patho 1, you kill a lot of children. Like, you kill a lot of children in Pathologic 1. Like, way too many.
Oh yeah, Alice, you weren't here for it, but Daniil always has one bullet in the chamber.
And I just noticed you picked up 2 from the closet, and you hadn't got rid of the other bullet. What happened in the last 4 days?
A lot.
Now, from Krillian R, now he can shoot himself twice.
Yeah, if you get apathy low enough, he does just
Literally
pull out
yes.
his gun and
Literally
shoot
yes.
himself on the spot.
It's quite incredible.
Why do we have 2 kinds of nuts? 3 kinds of nuts.
I will also say that one of the things I find very interesting about the divide between Pathologic 1 and Pathologic 2. Pathologic 1 is a game that asks you how bad would things have to get before you'd be willing to kill a child to protect people. Pathologic 2 is a game that asks you, how much are you willing to suffer to save a child? What lengths will you go to? What lengths won't you go to?
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Wow,
There we
this
go.
guy really loves kicking trash cans.
That fucking line right there, Misophonia, Dankovsky, that's going to be in my brain forever, and I'm probably going to turn that into, like, a soundboard thing, because it's too funny not to.
One more for the Codex server.
What was the echolalia from earlier? Can't believe I forgot about...
Was it Ook? Or was it whatever?
Goggle. How could I forget about Goggle?
How could I forget about Goggle? Anyway, I have enjoyed the heck out of this, and I'm sure I'll be over at some other point of the
Hell
weekend,
yeah.
but I do have to get going.
Of course. Thank you for dropping by.
You're always a pleasure to have around.
Thank you for being here from the beginning. It was you've been very good at your reads, and it's been delightful to have you, and I'm excited for whenever you're free again.
You're such a sweetheart. Thank you all, and chat later.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See, I know we've been dunking on Danil, like, all stream. However, like, have you ever been working, like, an 8-hour shift and you're already overstimulated? And then, like, someone who won't mask up gets right in your personal space, and all you can think of is, like, 7 different ways to strangle someone?
You would love the pit.
You would love the pit. Also, I empathize with that when I worked at Costco. I was there around the beginning of it. It was, oh lord, the horrors.
Yeah, this is barricaded off, so I'd have to loop. Like, let me see. What if I... Oh, that door's... Fuck. God damn it. I mentioned this before, but now that I'm actually having to struggle with it a bit, because, like, one of the, like, central skills of Pathologic, I would argue, is... There's no sexy way to put it, but, like, just routing. Figuring out how to effectively get places as safely as you can. And I like that they've cut out a lot of the fat that a lot of people kind of chafe against. I like it. I get why everyone else doesn't. But now it's a lot cleaner. It's a lot faster. But it also, unfortunately, means I'm going to have to run through plague districts.
Good luck.
It's going to be interesting.
Fine.
Ooh.
Oh,
If I slip through the archway without deviating from the route, the rest of the journey will pass without incident. I can turn into another archway. Then I'll have to create a new route. And I'll have to pass through dangerous districts myself again. I have 3 of these. I used way too many earlier. I fucked up real bad.
How many is normal to have?
20.
Oh!
We're about to find out just how bad the plague is, because I'm going to try really hard to not use this thing, like, at all. Fortunately, this is still the same town layout for the most part from Patho 2. Oh, fuck me.
You can do this blindfolded.
Okay, no.
Maybe.
This isn't... There we go. This is nostalgic.
You get so scared so easily, Clark.
The my
The evil goo.
Okay, cool. I got away with it.
Artemis just fucking tanks it.
I probably shouldn't have taken this route. I fucked up.
When'd you save last?
I think it's been auto-saving, because I haven't saved once. It's been one of the interesting quirks of this, but I'm also assuming if I die, effectively what happens is I'll get booted back to the interrogation room, where it's just like, okay, well, that clearly didn't happen. Would you like to try again, you fucking liar?
Really funny.
Come on. Give me freedom. Let me out.
I like that when Ruby talks, it looks like Clark is getting head back.
Yeah, no, that is very deliberate. That is by design. Oh, I'm so close.
You can make it. I think we can make it.
Let me out.
Oh.
Cool. That's definitely not the path I took, but okay, game. God damn!
Oh my word!
Oh. They made it even more intimidating. They added more fucking, like, weird, superfluous shit. This thing is an eldritch abomination, and I want to marry it.
Surely there has to be
hold on.
some talented lesbian that's drawn like a sexy woman version of like a Gajinka of
when my when my apathy is high, I can't sprint anymore.
Oh. Huh.
That's literally, you just don't want to keep on going. Just take it as slow as you can. Oh man.
Yeah. And when your mania is high, everything goes by fast.
Yeah, like time literally speeds up when your mania is high. Again, I really like the system they have. Although I do want to check something. Other... Oh, streamer mode hides the nudity. Thank you, game. Thank you for enabling that by default. I owe you my life. I did not think about that. I did not fucking think about that.
You were about to show full frontal on stream.
There's a real chance in another timeline I showed Bush on stream.
To quote what Daniil said earlier, holy smokes! Upon seeing a woman for the first time.
Correction. Holy mother of smokes!
That was it. Yeah.
What is this game? I mean, I know what it is, but what is this game? And I mean that with affection.
I do hope there will be a way to hide the HUD, though. I do think this HUD is a drastic improvement from the one in Quarantine. Okay.
I guarantee some dedicated modder is already out there working on something.
If there is a modder out there listening to this, please, I'm going to need that mod very badly for when I inevitably make a video about this. I don't want to just have to zoom in on every shot. Who wants this guy?
What do you want?
I'll do it.
Clark already jumped in.
Did it first.
Just passing by. I was going to ask you the same. What do you want? Hello. Any news? What's the word in the town? The plague is in the town. Why are you wandering the streets? Any news? Clark?
Have you been living under a rock?
Oh.
No one's saying anything. Everyone hides in the corners like mice.
Why aren't you hiding?
I went to the pub. It used to be great there, generous. Stamatin was a decent guy, would pour on credit. But now he's dead, and the place is shut down.
The pub seems to have been the main cultural hub around here. Everyone's orphaned without it. What do you mean, the pub's closed? Drinking is bad for you, you know? Clark is an immaculate voice talent. There's
thank you.
There's a reason that he's always the star of one of the main stars of everything I do. He is incredibly skilled.
My wife is complimenting me.
Hey, Clark, it's almost like you're my longest standing collaborator and the person I turn to most consistently. I am locking in. It's the reason you're my stage manager right now. It's why
I will poop on stream.
It's why you're holding that clipboard
right now.
I will.
Don't do that for free.
Yeah, don't do that for
Oh
free.
shit, you're right. I shouldn't do that for free.
I need to smoke.
Okay, let me see. The pub seems to have been the main cultural hub.
It used to be, yeah. Now without Stamatin, there's no more drinks in the house. It's all for money. And who needs that kind of culture?
Damn, that testosterone hit you like a train.
Yeah,
dog.
right?
Like,
Hello, Mario.
I'm very happy for you. I'm also happy we recorded all of your Clara lines already, is what I'm going to say. We'll see when the changeling rolls over where we're at.
I will
How
say
big
it's
does
impressive.
the donation need to be to get Clark on stream?
That,
Not enough that you can afford.
No. Jaime, that's not your decision to make. Clark, would you like to set a number?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
If you can get us to Russia to film the next Pathologic video.
Oh, honey, I'm trans. I'm not going to Russia. What the fuck are you talking about?
What's close enough to Russia but has a step?
Ukraine?
No, that's not a good idea either.
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea too. Like,
Kazakhstan? No.
There's no winning moves here, it feels like, at this given
Go to
point in
Iowa.
time.
I don't
Kazakhstan? Yeah, Kazakhstan. There we go.
Okay, you
Get
gotta.
us to Kazakhstan.
That's gotta be at least 5 digits.
I mean, they do have really good ice skating in Kazakhstan.
How much money to make a step in your backyard? I also keep thinking of the demo where the voice actor for Daniil went steep.
Steep.
Did they still do steep in this? Are we steep in it?
No,
No.
Daniil's voice in here is genuinely like a drastic improvement. Like I really like the voice acting in here so far. Who's gonna have fun?
I guess I'll do it.
Yay.
Hey, lanky guy. Was it your stuff our guys pilfered the other day?
I prefer not to be reminded of that incident. Why don't you go while the going's good? Yes, if by stuff you mean a laboratory of incredible value to humanity, and our guys refer to the capital's powers that be. Ooh, first powers that be reference. She does look like yassified Murky, but Murky is in here. And what I love about Murky in here is she looks like the fucking Scrimblow version of this kid. She lives as an orphan in an abandoned train car, and boy does she fucking look like it. Okay, let me see here. Yes, if by stuff, blah, blah, blah.
Gee, don't get all chittery. It was a test to see if you were a good one or a bad one. A bad one would have run to grown-ups to complain. You were alright, though. Didn't lose your cool. Traded it all back in a whiz. That's the kind of thing we respect.
Thanks, I guess. I don't respect thieves, though. Even pint-sized ones. I wish all my problems were solved this easily. Okay. Is this going to be a mania? Is this going to be a mania?
It's
No!
be a mania.
Normal thought!
Impressive.
Certified normal thought!
Daniil,
Daniil, certified mentally healthy!
Oh my
Certified
word.
normal thinker.
So I'll make it brief. We've convened the Children's Council and decided to accept you into our, what's the word? Commodity exchange. But you can't play our games. And we're not showing you the invisible cat either. But trading this and that and whatnot, anytime.
Thanks, I'll pass. Why don't you come to the Stillwater tonight? Ava will surely have some dried apples for the little ones. Cute, cute. I'm so excited to meet Ava, dog. So, what do you plan... No. So, what do you sell besides stolen mechanical devices? Dirt cakes? Twigs?
Such an asshole.
Daniil, that's a child!
What are you, 12?
I've seen
Little
that
ball?
invisible cat of yours. It's just a cat. Oops, I shouldn't have clicked that. Oh well. Insulted the child. That's okay.
Yeah, seen it. Right. Come on. Who are you kidding? It's invisible. But our tradable junk is visible, alright? Take a look at it already, or go your merry way.
So what do you sell?
Children's Council can change its mind, you know. Were you gonna get a hangover pill then? Or stinky feet cream? Or bits of colored glass? Our range of commodities is dizzying. Occasionally, someone even brings a schmouter to trade, if they're dumb enough.
Fun. Daniil is canonically... I can't remember his exact height, but, like, he's relatively average size, but the issue is he's always stood next to Artemy, who's, like, 6'6". So he looks really short. I think he's, like, 5 foot, like, 10 or, like, 9.
Danil cannot be 5'10".
If someone wants to check the wiki...
You know what?
Also, hell yeah, Schmouter reference.
Do you think Daniil's the kind of person to lie about his height on like his driver's
Oh,
license?
absolutely.
Are you fucking kidding me? Of course.
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
Artemis ship brick house free to
Yeah, real shit. Okay.
I'll have you know, I'm 151 centimeters. That's a normal height for a grown man.
Cat's Pajamas, thanks for joining us. I'm going to be streaming a lot more. I'm going to try really hard this year to be very consistent with Twitch. It's why, if you look around, I've put effort in this time to making it look nice and distinct and unique. So, yeah, this goes for everyone in chat. The next few days are going to be just this game, but then once we kind of even out, I'm going to try my best to set, like, a consistent schedule. But let me see here. Right. I don't really see the appeal of schemes like that. I can get medicine at a pharmacy. Or, so I hope. And thanks, I'm glad you guys like it. I spent a lot of time on it over the past week. I'm very happy that it finally feels bespoke to me. It doesn't feel like I've just grabbed a bunch of random assets. It feels like mine now.
So, anyway, we hang out near tall places, ones you see from afar. Like this place right here. If a giraffe was wandering around here, we'd be hiding under it. But our winters are too cold for a giraffe. And another thing, we don't need your little clinking things. Save them for beggars. They're worthless now. Bring us good, sound commodities. Beetles, and butterflies, and nuts, too.
Oh, we got so many nuts.
Yeah, we have a ton. We're gonna be fine. I have the title for my memoir's next chapter now. The time I traded crickets for morphine on a crumbling stairway. You know, I can't even
I
fault...
would read the shit out of that.
Yeah, no, I can't even fault him. I would also definitely name a chapter in my memoir that. So tree leaves don't fetch a good price on the kids' market anymore. Daniil, those are children. Can you not turn it off for 5 seconds?
No.
You know, some of my medicine went missing on my first day here. Now I see how you come by the stuff. So all of these are insulting the child. He can't not insult children. It is in his blood.
There's plausible deniability with the first one.
Is there?
I think so.
Are you sure?
A little bit. It's a stretch. It's a stretch.
I'm just saying, if I was at a PTA meeting and someone said that about my kid, it would turn that meeting into a PvP enabled zone. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna say I have definitively heard worse, and I actually work in a school district. So
yeah, no, I have no doubt you've heard worse. It's still bad, right? I need to trade some of this.
Do you think I can tell the story I told in the?
Oh,
I have a work
interesting.
Do you think I can tell that story in the stream?
Yeah, you got hella good shit.
Yeah, no. I kind of want the package, but it's not worth it for 10. I don't have that many resources. Oh, actually, yeah, no, I can clear out a ton of space. I'm seeing it now. Let me see. Mania feels pretty easy to get, so I'm not too worried about it. When you look through them, the world shatters into a kaleidoscope of smaller worlds, and you see what you usually don't notice. It should only be done when there are secret areas not yet found, as noted in the corner of the map. Oh, it's like how Twirine worked in Patho 2. Yeah, I have 13 nuts total right now, so I can buy some shit. Heavy dose of morphine. For those who no longer see an effect from a normal dose. Oh, no. Concerning. Again, like, I'm getting genuinely, like, I don't want to be like, oh, Pog, Disco Elysium, but, like, the way this is approaching, slowly coaxing, slowly baiting you into becoming addicted to drugs is really good. It's really fucking good.
Daniil's that city twink. He's
go
on
back.
all the drugs.
Herbal mixture, a folk sedative. Works a little better than a lullaby. Which of these aren't addictive? Is there any of these that aren't addictive? I recognize this is like fucking like 19th century medicine or 20th. Yeah, no, this is like 19th century medicine effectively, but like surely. How is this bottle of mercury the least addictive thing I have on my person?
I can only imagine Artemis going up to Danil and asking,
"Oh,
is your plug a child?"
Hyoscyamine, I think I'm pronouncing that right. Alkaloid extracted from henbane. Speeds up the heart rate, disrupts memory, provokes fits of rage. Immensely invigorating.
Ugh.
Meridorm. Oh, that's this is a returning item. Powerful sleeping drow designed to heal one's pains as they sleep. A surgeon and an alcoholic's best friend. Removes hand tremors when consumed in small doses. Addictive. Everything's fucking addictive.
I'm gonna make a mod of Patho 3, but the aggravating medicine, I'm gonna replace it with just Jägermeister and Monster. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
I was actually wanting to bring that up. I got curious, so I looked at the current mods for Patho 3. They were released for the demo, and I assume work in the full release. One gets rid of all the fog.
Of course.
Of course. The other one, Clara lesbian shirt, quarantine. Gives Clara back to lesbian flag.
You want to know something funny? I because I'm deep enough in the fandom to know this. That mod's a sequel. That mod exists as a mod for Pathologic 1 as well, and I believe it got a Pathologic 2.
Patho 2, because it says also available for P1 and P2. I won't lie, my dumbass thought it meant Player 1 and Player 2.
Was it made by Pathologic?
Yes, it was.
I fucking knew it! Rat, you're my fucking hero!
Shoutouts,
Rat.
Pathologic.
Alright. Let me see here. You. I'm a little bummed that I can't give, like, more than that. That's a little needlessly frustrating, but I can make this work. Split stack. Give me one.
Cryptic Witch 13, let's go lesbians. Hell yeah.
Can we get a big ups lesbian in chat, please?
Big ups lesbians.
Big ups lesbians. Trade. And,
What was that new item you were talking about that steadies your hand tremors?
That was Meridorm. I'm probably not going to
have
get... I don't, but my inventory's full, and I've already got plenty of shit that can deal with, whatchamacallit, that can deal with apathy. Or that can increase apathy.
I was going to say more for the actual... Well, it also depends. Do you feel like you're going to get into a gunfight anytime soon?
Well, I don't know. I genuinely have no sense right now. I am flying utterly blind on this one.
My way of thinking, of course, you know, take it or leave it. Having something that calms the hand tremors wouldn't be a bad
wrong
idea.
stack.
In your back pocket. No,
I don't think it literally, like, reduces hand tremors, other than, like, it makes you more apathetic.
Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Yeah. Get that match. I could definitely use a match. There we go. Is that everything? Yeah, that's probably good for now. Alright, I'm going to pause briefly. I need to go use the restroom. I will be right back. Feel free to talk to chat. Have fun, y'all.
Thank you.
I did
From
get
Kim,
a
man.
request from a good mutual friend of me and Ruby's, which is more ammo, more dirt. So...
And you're going to discuss it when she's away?
Yes.
Diabolical.
I have no shame. I'm a terrible husband. So who here... Wait, I know what audience I'm talking to. So we all know the game Celeste.
Oh my fucking word. Of course.
So Ruby once came to me and was like, I have a new idea for our next video. I think we should climb the real mountain that Celeste Mountain is based off of. Because it's real and it's near us. And I'm like, no, sweetie, that's a terrible idea. Mountain climbing, like, knowing the altitude of this mountain, that's an 8-hour hike minimum. It's probably more than that, given our lack of skill. You'd have to train for it. And you cannot climb a mountain for a bit. She then goes to complain to our friend Vi and is like, my husband thinks this is a bad idea, but I think it'd be really, really good content, but fails to tell Vi a very important detail. Ruby has severe asthma.
I'm not laughing at the fact she has asthma, I'm laughing at the forgetting to tell that.
I think it's funny that she has asthma.
And so Vi's like, I don't know, you know, like...
You can,
and so
you
Vi's
can
like,
clip
I
me
don't
on
know,
that.
like, Ruby, she's got a lot of determination, and I think she can do it, and you should believe in her. And I'm like, this is not me not believing in her. This is me wanting to make sure my wife doesn't die.
Clark, why are you ableist?
God damn it!
You said... Bro, you said determination. Wrong game. We're talking about Celeste.
Well, this is... I suppose I should give her some credit, because I know that trans women can wave dash in real life. So maybe she'd be fine.
Let's get her an oxygen tank. She'll be fine.
Hi.
Fuck. Hello.
Hi, sweetie.
Coming back with a bag of chips.
I did my best to crunch that in the most ASMR possible. Apologies to everyone with misophonia.
Yeah, hi.
You only apologize after the fact.
Well, yes, that's typically how apologies work.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't have the crunch kind. I have the squish kind, if that makes sense.
I mean, I guess that's how apologies work. Not when they're planned in advance.
All right,
This
here
is
we
a
go.
Jaime character.
Trans women do get
What
to
the
wave dash. It's great.
Is it racist that we keep giving him like the scrungly children?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
To be
The
fair,
racism
there's a
is
lot of
fine.
scrungly children within this game.
Yeah.
There are.
Misophonia,
Gotta find a child that
Dankowski?
isn't scrungly. Oh look, here he comes again.
Who's Toby?
So you.
Oh!
right.
I
Yeah,
guess because I think it's two different children. Yeah.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
I'll be Toby. Screw it.
Yeah. Let's see it.
Jaime, give me your voice for Doghead again.
No.
Asshole. Okay.
Try your goddamn best.
So, you found the genie yet?
What genie?
Ooh, the old man's definitely not getting any younger. Got the memory of a giant, ancient goldfish. You were just asking about the genie yesterday.
I talked to you? When? What did we talk about?
3 days after Simon died. Think we got nothing better to do than tell you the same thing over and over again every day?
Third day, you say. Got it.
Like Jesus.
We do need to eventually give a pair of these kids the Kuno and Kuno-S voice.
Fucking minion.
It's fucking minging.
Do you happen to know if there'll be a funeral?
There's a plague in town. Funerals are held every day. Are you interested in a specific funeral? Or are you just intrigued by the concept in general?
You're such an
What
I love him. There's nothing redeemable about him. But Daddy, I love him.
He is truly like the fucking like LeBron of saying out of pocket shit. Like no one's ever doing it better, dog. It's incredible.
Charles Barkley asked.
Yeah, right. We've got the Kareem of saying fucked up shit.
That's quite good.
All right. There will be. Did someone close to you pass away? He does have the thought to be compassionate. It's the last thought he has, but he does have it.
If we're going off order of his own self-importance, then oh my word.
He's just overstimulated.
I will choose kindness.
Well, I guess I'll leave him alone.
They
Oh.
say Grief is killed. Terrible. He's the last decent person in this damn place.
I've heard many things about grief, but decent person? That's a first.
He
Oh.
provided food to families in our area, handed out bread for the children. Now he's gone. And without him, we'll surely starve.
I'm going to have to play through Pathologic 2 on here at some point. It probably won't be for a little while, because I'll want a break after this, I have no doubt. But at some point... and the reason I'm saying that right now is because this is doing very well to kind of build on Bad Grief's whole deal. I really love Bad Grief and Patho 2. Like, he is one of the most interesting characters, in spite of the fact that on paper he seems kind of one note. But, like, they make him very rich. They make him a very nuanced and complex character. Sculpture made by Georgi Keynes. Freedom. Agony.
Is it Gorgy or like Gregory?
Georgi.
There is
We
no
should
It's
call
definitely
him
not
Gregory, though,
Gregory.
because it's funny.
Gregory?
I misread that.
My brother?
Who the fuck do you think you are, Ellis Island?
That you want to tell that to the Jew?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Stealing your shit, stealing your nuts.
you're not using them. Fuck you.
Why are you stealing my nuts?
Free bottom surgery.
Oh.
I love the idea of Daniil walking into this place. Georgi's got back turned, staring stoically out the window. Daniil just immediately grabs shit out of his fucking, like, wardrobe, walks over, punches a mirror, walks over. Hey, how's it going?
You should totally do it. You should totally do it.
The broken ones don't lie.
Daniil, bro, you've transitioned already. You don't need to feel this way anymore. You pass. You pass very well, Daniil. You don't need to feel this way anymore.
Game is diabolical.
Who wants to be the guard?
The judge is not receiving petitioners today. Please vacate the premises.
I'm not a petitioner. My name is Daniil Dankovsky, head of Thanatica Laboratory. I've come from the capital to conduct research. I need to speak with Gorky Kane. It's a matter of the utmost importance. It concerns the death of Simon Kane. How dare you speak to me like that? Do you know who I am?
Rolls in, steals shit, punches mirror.
Do you know who I am?
This polite-looking young man. I'm sorry, the judge is not accepting anyone today. What the fuck? You fucking know.
Whatever you think you are, I am.
God damn it.
I'm not a petitioner.
Part of me crying as he gets the strike.
I need water.
Oh no.
You should research good manners instead. After everything you said last time, you have the audacity to cross this threshold once again. You've been in town for 5 days now. What have you been doing all this time?
Daniil, what the fuck did you do? I don't remember. Surviving. Fighting the plague. Looking for Simon's body. Surviving.
See, this is fascinating
Oof.
to me, looking at all of those options, because within the context of the possibility that he's jumping through time, it gives the sense that he's, like, losing track of what's the canon timeline.
You see...
Very Dave Strider of him, frankly.
See, one of the fun things about PTSD is that it gives you a real shit memory. It makes a lot of things quite fuzzy quite often, as I'm sure everyone here understands. But either way, like, I don't think Daniil is literally time traveling, and even if he is, I don't think he's literally time traveling. I know that sounds contradictory, but like, I've been brainstorming about this because the time travel element is the bit that, like, it's going to be years before I make a big, like, for those who will never play it style video about this game. But I am kind of tempted to make something more compact and focused in the short term. And, like, I compared this earlier to Slaughterhouse 5. I kind of stick with that. But the whole point of Slaughterhouse 5, the reason Billy Pilgrim is unstuck in time, is because he has PTSD. Because he saw the horrors of war and, like, the worst of humanity. And when that happens, your sense of, like, presence, like present tense, becomes very scattered. You are constantly back during the trauma, but also here, but also living in a future where more bad things might happen. And so, like, from the moment it was announced that it would work like this, that's what I've been seeing, and that's what I'm still seeing. I will. There's a very good chance I will talk about, like, 1000 Resist at the same time as this game, and as a fun counterexample, I'm kind of tempted to talk about BioShock Infinite as an example of the way this trope sucks ass. Like, the way it can be absolutely terrible.
Let me in there. Ken Levine will hear my complaints.
This is... when this kind of, like, narrative unstuck in timeness is PTSD. That's the reason it's always done.
Especially when you're in active stress disorder instead of, like, post-traumatic stress. It would be acute stress. Because PTSD is, like, after the fact. But when you're in that kind of fight or flight, your brain will actively decide to get rid of things that it considers trivial or non-essential. And sometimes it could be stuff that is actually essential. It turns out our brains don't do a good job of actually filtering because it's devoting all its resources and energy into making sure that you're able to survive.
Yeah, people were not built to make sense or be consistent. We were built to survive. That is what we are for.
Now, I do think that this is a valid reading. You could even see it as like you see this kind of thing like Glass Menagerie.
Yeah.
Like, is it how clear is your narrator's memory? How reliable are they as a narrator? But I think it could be interesting to see this fucking Strindberg a dream play where the audience is left to decide whether or not we're seeing something, for lack of a better term, surreal and magical.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's the wrong answer, but I think it's very much on purpose that you could interpret him as actually time traveling.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, he could very well be, like, literally time traveling, but it's one of those things, like, again, to bring this back to Slaughterhouse 5, because that's kind of the grandparent of this trope, like, Billy Pilgrim, within the logic of Slaughterhouse 5, probably is literally time traveling. The book is not about time travel. It's not Primer, you know? That's basically what I'm saying. It's not about the time travel, it's about the trauma. It's about the grief. It's about the pain that happens to you and the way it doesn't stop happening to you just because you get out of the moment.
Makes sense in the context of Pathologic.
Ooh. But yeah,
Minotaurs!
The thing for kind of the thing.
Mythologic creatures like all children.
Oh, God, he hates kids. But for throw the switch in chat, it depends on what Danil. I would trust the Danil that Ruby plays. I would not trust the Danil that I play.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the beauty of Pathologic. You get to decide how fucking shitty you make this dude.
How evil is Danil? That's up to you.
Who wants to be Khan? Oh, wait, hold on. Well, Clark, I think you... No, wait.
I think it might have been Jaime? Or was Jaime sticky?
No. Well, for the horror spec video, I got Dark Fry for Khan. But, what was it? Yeah, Jaime, you take him, because Notkin's going to show up eventually, and that will be Clark.
Yeah. Han, what gun is that?
It's probably just a Mosin Nagant. I have to look at it closer. If we're talking about Russia at any certain time period, chances are they're just like, ooh, Mosin! Ooh, Mosin! Let me double check.
Yeah. The Kane heir plotted his own course on the path of his family. His followers were called Dogheads. They wore beast-faced masks. I don't like this past tense. That's concerning to me. They wore beast-faced masks and lived in the polyhedron. This way, they claimed to renounce their animal nature and approach the world of pure fantasy. Fascinating. Ooh. Hold on one second. I think I need to change a thing real fast. My preamp is giving me static feedback.
While she adjusts that, I can confirm, just from a brief...
Okay, there we go. That fixed it. They obeyed Khan blindly, hence his nickname. But Khan himself still retained the ability to doubt. I find that very interesting, especially in contrast to his Patho 1 depiction. This way, they claim to renounce their animal nature and approach the world of fantasy. I find that very compelling. I find that very interesting. That sticks out to me in a big way. Especially given... Because, like, in Patho 1, my read on the polyhedron is very much that it is effectively representative of the power of unfiltered, unrestrained fantasy, but also the danger of it. And part of that is and part of the reason it's dangerous is because too much fantasy inevitably becomes escapism, which inevitably means denying human nature and assuming that people will behave in ways people do not behave. But Khan's leaning into that, seemingly. He's renounced... Yeah, right? It's very compelling to me.
What should a man do once his guts have turned to rags?
I thought this was Victor Kane's study. Who are you, boy? Why are your friends wearing dog masks? What are they for? I thought this was Victor's study. No, it does. Only the owner is missing. Where is he? Why are you sitting on the desk? Why do your friends wear dog head masks? Where is he? I wanted to talk to him about Simon Kane. Oh. Oh no, oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I don't know what happened, but I also think I know what happened. Talk. No, what the fuck is happening? Hold on. Real quiet, that should not be happening. Because what I did shouldn't have affected y'all. It was my preamp. I unplugged it and restarted it. Hey, Asquan, welcome back. Dealing with a technical difficulty real fast, and then we'll be back to it. Actually, whoops. Okay, try talking. Bro, I am so fucking baffled. Huh. Output. Hold on. Let me try the simplest option here. Leave the Steam call. No? Yeah, no. I just left the Discord call. Okay. Fucking great work, OBS. Give me a minute. I have a backup for this just in case. Talk.
Hello.
What the
Uh-oh.
No, there we go. Talk again.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Can you all hear now?
Testing.
Khan does have the Tillian cut, and it upsets me that you call it that, and it upsets me that I know the reference you're making, and it upsets me how perfectly true it is. God damn it.
Yay, we're back.
Okay,
we
cool.
Exist now.
The crew returns.
Is it safe for you to stream on Discord, or?
Oh, yes, correct, wise. I totally forgot.
Very wise.
God is a youth Republican looking motherfucker.
Yes, correct. Yes, I'll co-sign that.
This guy is a Putin fanboy in modern day.
Word.
Am I wrong? Alright.
I don't know.
Are you?
I can see you don't know our family very well. Remember, don't openly state your intentions in this house. It's dangerous. Uncle used to say the words of a cane all have a trap door underneath, and usually more than one.
I do think there's definitely some House of Leaves influence in here, and for multiple reasons. I won't say anything else for right now. Looks like you don't have a very high opinion of your own family. Are you trying to say they're all liars?
Uncle called it dialect. Actually, I almost threw up.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Uncle called it dialectic. Hi, Carter.
I'm back in the fucking building.
Oh God. What timing?
Oh.
Dialectics.
JPEG, thank you for doing God's work. Okay. Fucking lightheaded after that.
Dialectics.
Holy shit.
You
That
can
dialectics
swindle.
took me fucking out. Fucking...
It's really good.
Someone whoever's in like chat in the Discord posts that fucking image of the dialectics memes from New Vegas talking to Caesar, and it's like the fucking full paragraph of someone with a philosophy degree just chewing him out. That's not dialectics. You'll know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take me a second to grab it.
Yeah, by all means. Thank you.
As well as can somebody edit all of our little avatars just shaking their heads so everyone who sees it knows that we disagree with this?
Okay, I found it.
Thank you. Doing incredible work. All right.
Uncle calls
Sounds...
dialectics.
Oh my word.
You could swindle with the truth alone, you know. You could swindle with the truth alone, you know. The world is a deck of cards, he used to say, and the most important ones are always up someone's sleeve.
Sounds like your uncle was a sharp card. Which of your uncles are you talking about?
The one that's dead, or the one that's alive. I don't remember now. I was little, like a baby tooth. And when they taught me, they were like a baby tooth, they taught me. That's such a weird line.
Yeah, right.
I love that. I was like a baby tooth when they taught me cards. They taught me to slip jokers into my opponent's decks, and to play dead too.
What do you mean, played dead? And right now, are you trying to slip a joker into my deck? By giving me hints about your family?
I knew you were smart, that you could guess it right away. Keep going like that and you'll have a run of luck. Remember, everyone here is a joker, and the cards are either marked or from a different deck. That's what Uncle used to say. I'm the joker, baby.
Your uncle was an extraordinary man. The only card game I know is Go Fish. I won a whistle in a card game once. I lost it afterwards. Felt bad. I'll remember that. For now, I'll go look for your father. Felt bad.
The things this man says.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
What the?
Huh? What?
What are you carrying?
What, is that your arm?
Some big ass matches. This is your.
That's
this is
there
your
now,
son
forever.
I'm
Dankovsky. This is your child. You must
carrying
take
a
care of
baby.
Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Probably the cape, yeah?
Yeah, probably the cape. There's no... I can't talk to Maria, right? Alright. I am curious if it's going to, if it's going to allow me to walk all the way to the cape. No, that door's closed off now, I think. That's closed off, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Fun. I just realized this game actually might end up being kind of fun to speedrun with the way Mania works. Because, like, if that increases your movement speed, you would want to constantly be, like, right on the edge.
I did find out that apparently high mania gives you a heart attack.
Oh!
I was about to ask. I was just about to ask that question too. Like, if low apathy makes you fucking shoot yourself, what does high mania do? Which, well, bye-bye.
Yeah, you just fall over dead from stress. If you can imagine such a thing.
And you're using...
Ooh! Georgi threw me out of his workshop without a word.
Gregory.
The Canes are a strange family. Perhaps Victor, the only reasonable member, would speak to me.
Oh my god. What an image.
Right? Victor Kane, pragmatist. Younger brother of Simon and Georgi. Oh, that's a change. He was their brother-in-law in Patho 1. He came from the city. Very interesting change. Younger brother of Simon and Georgi. If the Kanes are the shiny mind of the town, then Victor is the hands that create the bricks for building castles in the air. All his life, he made sure the gears of fate in his unusual family turned in harmony with one another. Perhaps that's why he enjoys assembling clocks. It seems that he was the only one who could rein in the impulses of wild Nina, his late wife. Yeah, no, this implies that Nina... This implies either incest, which I'm hoping is not the case, but, you know, the Kanes, it might be.
Kane is so wild, dog.
Or that Nina married in, which is very, very peculiar as a world-building decision for someone who's, like, defining of the town. But also, like, I've seen a few things that, like the cultural imperialism angle of Pathologic 1, especially. Pathologic 2, it's its own discussion, and it's much more complicated, but Pathologic 1, it's a little, I felt, deliberately murky. In the way that, like, I find the Kanes kind of interesting in Patho 1 because they're from the town. They've been there as long as anyone else. They're not members of the kin, but there's nothing that implies that they're, like, recent transplants. They were the people who built the town into the shape that it is. There is no town without them. That's not to absolve them, of course. They're fucking monsters. But, like, it's the reason why, like, with Pathologic 1, whenever I hear the Kanes get described as, like, a force of, like, imperialism, I don't necessarily disagree with it, but there's ambiguity. There's ambiguity because, like, the only member of them who aren't from here was Victor, and Victor was very bluntly, like, manipulated into joining the family, and it's basically implied they're trying to groom Daniil in the same way. Which is menacing, but also, like...
the fanfiction is going to be so good.
We'll call it complex. Whereas this is unambiguous. If what I'm interpreting here is straightforward, then the Kanes are basically nothing but a force of just, like, forcing modernity into a place that does not want it. Nothing about Pathologic 1 is deliberately murky. She's barely a character in it. Correct. I appreciate that joke. Thank you.
With every breath.
Yeah, their cruelty in Patho 1 is the madness of rich utopians rather than imperialism.
Just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, that's the way I'd put it, honestly. They're from the place they're at, but they still want to, like, turn it into a place that was never meant for humans, effectively. You know, kind of like let's say the most utopian forms of communism. The ones that didn't work. Yeah, this dude has cheekbones for days, or rather has
There's
none.
only one man in here who can voice Victor.
It's Abraham Lincoln.
Well, no, here's the thing. I'm tempted to give him to Connor, but Georgi, I think, might be a better fit for Connor.
I will voice Victor then.
Inuyasha, I hope you enjoy Patho 3. Genuinely, thank you for the kind words. I will be sure to keep it up. Oh, hey, Sonia. Thanks for joining.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, I found your brooch this morning. I remember when we stood on the pier and you dropped it. I jumped into the water to save it. How impudent I was. Oh, please, don't say that. You know that I...
Who are you talking to, Victor? There's no one here.
Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Haven't you had enough? Are you to argue some more, or to beg forgiveness? If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference.
Sonia, I hope you enjoy the game. I've been really loving it so far, and also so far it finally seems like the first Pathologic game that might be fit for human consumption. I don't know if it will be my favorite, but this does increasingly feel like the one I can finally be like, you're not deranged, you can enjoy this.
Am I coming through a little quiet with my Victor, or?
You might be a little quiet, but give me a moment. I can just increase you.
Okay.
In Discord.
If I'm speaking like this for Victor, then how does it sound for everyone?
How's that, chat? How's that sounding? Higher? Lower? Cool. Hell yeah.
Much better. If it's the latter, it's too late. It won't make a difference.
It's never too late. If I insulted you before, somehow, then I'd like to apologize. You know why I came to this town. That's why I'm here to speak to you about. Apologize! You did something shitty, dude. Although it's going to be very funny when I'm like, if I insulted you somehow, and he's just going to be like, what do you mean, if? You don't remember? Go fuck yourself. I'm placing money on that being the response. Oh.
You need not apologize to me. I bear you no ill will. Georgie, on the other hand, won't talk to you.
What did I do to deserve that? I don't remember saying anything that would insult Georgie.
Georgie, okay, that's how we're gonna go.
Georgie. Could you tell me about Simon, then? You're his brother, too. And I'm here because of him. Hey, Fox.
Howdy,
yeah,
Fox Cage.
A playable... yeah, no, you finally no longer have an excuse. I can finally, like, be as aggressive about this and not feel bad about it as I've always wanted. Also,
Fox Cage you made that bet with as well?
Yeah, you still owe me a Homestuck reading.
Ha!
Thanks for the sub, Fox. Much appreciated. Let me know if you want on stream at any point. This has been kind of a rotating cast. I would be quite happy to have you on board, but no pressure, of course, no obligation. Also, by the way, Fox, did you know I have a spare code for Pathologic 3? Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know I could put that in your inbox right now and leave you with that social obligation?
You should do all but one character. All but one character, and you gotta hide it. Like, it's on Homestuck page, whatever. Just give them a Homestuck riddle. Just solve it for the last character.
Of course. Totally your call, Fox. Entirely your call. I don't want to put you on the spot if you were just hopping in to, like, watch for a bit. But if you would like to, I would be quite thrilled to have you on board.
Couple days, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Hello.
Welcome. I
I
need to re-add your reactive source. Give me a minute. How's it going, dude?
Good, you?
Very good, very good. I'm playing the sequel to my favorite game.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll be honest, I just haven't been paying attention. I didn't know Pathologic 3 came out. That sounded like a, in the distant future time.
No, the future is now.
You were just in a fugue state, and then suddenly you woke up. Oh my god, Patho 3?
The future is always 5 minutes away.
True. So true. There we go. I love the dual deck, by the way. It really adds.
Yeah. I was gonna change it in the system, but I was like, no. That's kind of me spiritually.
Yeah, no. It's on brand. It matches the aesthetic. It matches the vibe.
I'm always a slifer slacker at heart.
Of course, naturally. But yes, let me see. Oh, that's the wrong folder. Put you down here. Cool. Okay. Let's finish this bit.
Yes.
All right, it's my line, isn't it?
Yeah.
What did I do to deserve that? I don't remember saying anything that would insult Georgie. All right. I don't remember insulting Georgi.
You didn't insult him, Dr. Denkovsky. You disappointed him.
I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Georgi had high hopes for you. He expected you to amaze him, and you turned out to be ordinary. You're just stagnating.
Is it such an unforgivable sin to be ordinary? Daniil, you of all people can't be asking that. I won't be stagnating. I wouldn't be stagnating if you were frank with me and didn't talk in riddles. Is it an unforgivable sin?
You're studying immortality, aren't you? When we talk of destroying death, being ordinary is worse than a sin. Can an ordinary man even understand immortality, let alone achieve it?
You know, I actually agree with you, Victor. It's the duty of a scientist to overcome the mundane. But, as of right now, I have no foundation to build on. In a true utopia, in this fantastic world, even the most ordinary people wouldn't die. That's the ultimate goal. What? Fuck, he's such a utopian dog. Just everything wrong with him.
Death is time.
Screenshot
time
that.
in your life, slipping through your fingers. To defeat it, you must tame time or break it. Nothing new can be made without first breaking the old. That is what Simon used to say.
Very poetic. But there's one problem with poetry. It's worthless. Simon's dead. In the end, he was unable to break time as well. Poetry's worthless, dog.
That's where you are wrong, Doctor. Must you consider poetry the opposite of formulae and calculations? A formula is only worthwhile if it's beautiful, after all. Your current way of thinking doesn't allow for proper discussion. Come back when you understand, when you've found a way to break time.
Sonia, thanks for the sub. Very much appreciated. Ni verba profrina. Who wants to translate that for me?
I'm working on the Google.
I've heard you made all the clocks in town. Are you saying I should smash them? Fun. Alright, there we go. Okay, what is... No, this arm thing is a bug. I think I can officially call this arm thing a bug. That's not supposed to be happening. I'm pretty confident in saying... Is he is Daniil fucking T-posing at me?
The camera like shifted behind. Cause is that your arms?
Yup.
Yeah.
Okay,
I believe that is my
camera
arm.
for some reason shifted back behind the head or something, or the like physical model shifted forward for some reason.
This is how he serves
Okay, well,
dominance.
let's...
That's how they look the entire conversation.
Let's see what we can do here. Oh, that's bad.
Don't you have no more of your...
Okay. Yeah, it's probably going to be dicey. It's probably going to be a real fucking problem for me. I'm probably not going to have a good time. We will figure that shit out, but fortunately, I think I have a mostly straight shot. And also, I think this game has been auto-saving. I'm praying that this game has been auto-saving. Because there have been no save points, which is a very sharp change from how the other games went. And in a minute here, I am going to try and restart the game if I walk into the plague zone, and I still have this fuck-ass arm.
Denkovsky, you do not need her.
Also, I should...
tricks to assert dominance.
By the way, how are you doing, Fox?
I'm doing good. How's everyone else doing?
Vibing, chill.
That'd be great. Fox, that would be like the perfect time to like plug any shit you're working on.
I won't divulge too much to the public for now. A video is incoming. It would have been out sooner, but I kind of hit like the deepest depths of burnout, and I just needed to take a break. So, production
No,
slowed down a lot.
I literally just got done taking like a month off because I'd been going so hard on the horror spec video for so long. Sometimes you just need the breather.
Yeah, but at the very
and I
least,
think I know the video
Ruby
you're
knows
alluding
what
to.
I'm working on. It's the one that you've seen the like script of and the rough draft for some of it. I'm gonna send you like
I'm quite
the most complete rough draft I have, which is like both parts together, and you can see kind of like the totality of it all. It's a nearing 2.5 hour video.
Oh my
It's
word.
a lot.
That's pretty hefty.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh no.
Ice Pick Lodge, if you're watching.
What dysphoria tells me I look like.
Oh my god, Ruby's playing with like
main menu.
Extreme Quake FOV.
Continue. Will this fix it? Please fix it.
Fingers crossed. Oh.
Okay, cool, cool. There we go.
Simple save.
We back.
Can't go wrong. While you're doing the travel, I looked up.
When in doubt.
Farina. If this website is to be believed, roughly like, apparently in English it's like bare words bring no barley, or like, it's effectively saying your words are nothing.
Talk, no walk.
Effectively.
It is quiet.
We're gonna make it out of here.
It was quiet in Thanatica. He's so sad and wet.
I missed my desk job.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, word.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hope you got bullets.
Bullets won't help. That's not what I
Do we
need.
have matches?
Oh, that's bad.
So fast.
Oh! Ah!
Jesus Christ! Little girl scare.
Yeah.
Is that
what white woman jump scare?
So is that the
that
game
pose
freaking out there because it was like taking over the camera because it had to like force it up or something?
Yeah. Like I've really enjoyed the changes to cinematography they've done so far, but I have also noticed that there is a strong, consistent through line of every time the game wrangles the camera from me. Like, the composed visuals are great, the game immediately runs like shit. I'm really hoping for a stability patch, because, like, I am not running on weak hardware, but it does not like it.
It's a simple concept when you think about it, but it's like, like logistics, that probably is something that you have to be very particular about when you like put it into like the coding.
Yeah, no. It's quite finicky. I remember I tried to figure out some, shall we say, similar stuff when I was working on the Marvel Nest video, which I'm pretty sure both these games are in Unity, probably built off of the same like framework. It's hard, dog. I'm going to be real. Game design might be a little hard. It might be kind of hard to make a game.
Pretty hard? Damn.
Yeah. Inuyasha, thank you for the sub.
Oh my god, the real Inuyasha?
Changeling, Clara. A strange little ragamuffin with hypnotic eyes. Simpletons claim she can heal with laying on of hands. They also say she is a Shabnak's sister and a harbinger of death. The vicissitudes of fame. I saw Clara in remote places no one could reach. And at times it was as if there were and at times it was as if she were in two places at once. Some vast presence lurks in her shadow. Who is she? I could not be more in love with this tableau. Like, that's it. That's
Sick
fucking
as fuck,
Clara. They
honestly.
nailed it.
I would love that as like a figurine.
That is the exact energy.
Don't like people much.
Right, I got it.
Okay, Clark. Have fun.
Because she's a little girl. Stop. Look into my eyes. Don't move. Don't even turn your head. She won't touch you as long as there's a thread between us.
Cover your nose and your mouth with your scarf and leave this district at once, girl. It's dangerous here. Do you need me to show you the way? What's the strange... Oh, Danny, thank you for the sub. What's this strange... Are you hypnotizing me? Who's she? All of these are good responses. Who's she?
Jabnak. You
Oh, there's static feedback?
Oh, uh-oh, is it for me? Uh-oh.
Is everything fine?
From the sounds.
Oh god, what? Because...
Okay, from the...
It's the game itself. It's like it's jittering.
Oh no, it might have
associated
been
with the
me. Let me...
No, I listened into the...
Oh, it cleared up now? No, it's the game audio.
But Nintendo 3DS comes with
Okay.
an extended stylus. Hello, little stylus.
Hello, Mario.
Oh.
Alright, hopefully
You okay?
it's fixed now. Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Shabnak, you know, that bony monstrosity you don't believe in? The one that's making your hand shake right now.
My hands aren't shaking. No part of me is. You see her too? Impossible. She's my own private hallucination. My follies are very aeon. I don't... God, I fucking hate his fucking Latin. I hate his Latin so fucking much.
That's French.
I thought you meant the plague. I hate French so fucking much.
Why are you so ashamed of your fear? Only morons are afraid of nothing. Of course, it would be best if you could just laugh at her. But you don't have the guts for that. You're way too serious.
Too serious? Alright, here's a serious question, then. What do you think I'm seeing?
Jabnak is the plague's body. The earth spits her out every few years, so she might walk through the town and cleanse it of corruption, of wicked thoughts, of weak people. Everyone believes something different on that front. Why you, with your head of solid oak wood, can see her is a very interesting question. Most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder? Oh, what is going on with my...
No, it's not your audio. It's the
not.
game.
It's the actual in-game audio.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine.
I don't know what's happening because on my end the game audio sounds completely fine.
The OBS?
Probably
Then you're
OBS,
not
honestly.
Streaming to Discord through OBS, are you?
Hold on, let me see if this helps at all. Or maybe this will just break it, we'll find out.
Why does it seem like the audience is having completely different audio problems all at once? Like,
Right?
These are all separate, dude.
Is Twitch falling apart?
It could very well be. It would not be beyond the pale for Twitch.
Could
I
be a
do love
connection
the-
issue, which would mean that it's slightly different for Discord and Twitch.
Maybe.
Maybe we just need to refresh the stream. I don't mean a Discord stream, I mean like actual OBS, which sucks, but yeah.
It's the changeling. She's doing this. Yeah, I was about to make
It's
a joke
true.
about, of course, when Clara thing goes to sit.
I
wish
know
there was a
there's
way-
Try something.
editing. I know there is audio.
VAs in chat, voice actors in chat. If you could fist fight a character in Pathologic, who would it be? A question from chat.
Well, hold on. Before we answer that, let me figure this out. Because,
Yeah, it could just be.
I think I know what's happening.
Oh.
What about now?
Okay, we're gonna test. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, talk. How does the game sound? I know the game's kind of quiet right now, but let's read through this and get to a point. Wait, okay. Yeah.
All right.
Did you read the line?
Oh, most people like you are completely blind. What ripped that hole in you, I wonder?
I'm told the scent of the local herbs has a strange effect on the psyche. It's just nervous exhaustion, making me imagine a creature of local myth. I don't remember. It's the herb's fault.
Maybe so. Either way, she won't stop stalking you whether you believe in her or not. She likes you. I can tell from a mile away. But I'll teach you how to handle her. Take notes, scholar.
Had I a notebook on me, I'd have gotten it out already, if only to emphasize how absurd this entire situation is. I heed, O great and wise sage. Oh, I know all about those rules. Don't look into a mirror at night. Don't say her name 3 times. Make a circle of salt. I heed.
Rule number 1. You're no adversary for her. Your little revolver won't shoot her. Your little knife won't stab her. Can't stab a fairy tale, can you? And why would you even have a knife anyway? So, all you can do is run.
I'm not in the habit of running from my problems. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fighting a hallucination is like tilting at windmills. And the prototype? I'm curious what she... Cool.
What prototype?
Right now, the game is very quiet. It's part of why I'm trying to get through this conversation, is so that we can get more game audio. Windmill reference. Oh, big up Dutch people. I have an experimental device prototype that's capable of dispersing plague miasma. Oh!
Whoa!
She stole the narrative.
Whoa!
Let's say this vision, manifests as some kind of especially dense cloud of sand pest. If I shoot at it, I'll dissipate it, which means the prototype can kill this Shabnak.
You claim to fight
Clark,
death.
these are yours.
Yeah, I started reading it. Alrighty. You claim to fight death, but look how your eyes lit up when you said kill! There's no way your little device can kill a Shabnak. Neither bone nor metal can strike her down. Everyone knows that!
Why does this brooch low-key look like...
Does this...
Yeah, it's been stated.
We've had this conversation before. It's because he's trans mask, that's why.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking...
Tumblr
His barber did him so
Does this
dirty.
count as the changelings are out? True. Okay.
This is how you're gonna.
There's no
present
way
the
your
Patho
little
1
device can
Clara
kill a
video.
Shabnak. Real. How about compressed air and atomized particles of bile and belladonna? Do your myths say anything about pneumatic weapons? Thought not.
They say a sigh from Bosturok can stop her for a short while.
Shots from the prototype dispel the fog.
When he sighs, she walks on tiptoe.
Go ahead.
Careful not to wake him. If you exhale the right way, it'll probably slow her down.
Let me think. Okay. Shots from the prototype dispel the fog and all those dangerous whirls, clouds, and traps. If your so-called Shabnak truly is the plague, she'll be affected as well. So I can do nothing, so I can stop her with a shot from the prototype. Better than nothing.
You believe that the inventions of your science can defeat the ancient truth of the steppe? Well then...
Yeah.
Loves and hates fire. She can't pass a bonfire without wanting to love and destroy it. So light bonfires. They'll slow her down.
They spoke to me about bonfires a good deal at the town hall as well. And they've so thoughtfully placed heaps of brushwood all over the town to prepare for it.
Seems as Ruby has stepped away for a second.
Hello?
Or is adjusting.
Can you not hear me?
I mean, she could just be crunching on the
No,
endless
whoops.
amounts of
What,
snacks.
no, I muted really quick to try and reset my preamp because something was acting fucky. Hi. Yeah, no, the audio briefly cut out because of me. Don't worry. That was somewhat intentional. I was having minor delay on my end. Although I am curious. Did that perhaps fix it? Talk really quick, y'all. No. Why did this suddenly stop working? Fucking OBS. Okay.
And to be fair, you've been streaming for like what? How many hours now?
Yeah, but I
She's
mean...
just tired.
She is OBS. She should work 24 hours a day.
I don't know exactly about that, but, you know, go off. Fine.
Why did we gender OBS?
I don't know. I wasn't the one who did it.
Clark hates women, son.
God damn it! This can't be the second time I get canceled on stream.
The second? What was the first?
You do it 3 times, you get a free ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And also fired into the sun.
But ice cream.
Yeah, but ice cream.
Yeah.
Very worth it. Very worth it.
You gotta eat it fast. That's the only caveat.
Rule 3.
Rule 3. She's drawn to people who aren't hollow. You may be close-minded and spiteful, but she still senses something in you. There's something you carry inside yourself, some spark. In other words, there's no way she's going to forget about you. When she's close, she'll never stop chasing you.
Yes, I know. I'm irresistible. Crafty, the way you weave compliments and insults together. Screenshot that. Oh, good. I was hoping she'd be difficult to lose. Yes, I'm irresistible. They increase my mania.
It might have been the way you said it. The last one had real Joss Whedon-y kind of vibes to it.
Yeah, no, that's the energy I was looking for. Just the most insufferable dickhead possible.
Xander and Buffy.
Exactly.
This one's so simple that I'm not even going to give it a number. If she catches you, she'll devour you. You might find a way to wriggle out of her embrace the first time, but definitely not the second.
I thought I sensed some sort of animus coming from her. No argument from me. Lingering behind a thick cloud of miasma must be deadly. Damn, my mania's skyrocketing.
We need some morphine stat.
Yeah, no. I need to say something sad.
That shouldn't be hard for Daniil to
We'll figure it out.
And finally, you're probably not going to believe me. She eats away at most people's bodies, dries their skin, chews up their immune system. But you're not as easy to get to. Like someone's watching you from above, protecting you maybe. I don't know.
Daniil, I'm right here.
Duh.
Daniil, I will protect you. I will keep you safe, except for the times where I fucking kill you on purpose because it's funny.
Every second you're around Clara, it gives you like reverse shaken baby syndrome, like you want to shake the baby.
Exactly. Yeah,
You mean
there we
cute
go.
aggression?
What in the...
No, this isn't cute. I just want to kill him. I just want to kick him in the ribs. No, there's a old Tumblr post like fucking that like I was reblogging almost on the daily of like Daniil in a cardboard box saying revlog to kick him down a flight of stairs. I can't find that post anymore, but I miss it because it was my favorite thing to reblog.
Oh,
Remake
I got it.
be the change you want to see in the world.
Thank you.
I got it because,
Hey.
you know what, I started reblogging that before I even knew what Pathologic was, because I just thought it was funny.
Good,
The
thank
idea
you.
of, like, kicking him down the stairs.
Alex Elysia in chat says that it's Ava. Which,
No, I don't think it is, because it's day 5. She's still alive. It's me. It's literally me. It's the player. She's alluding to the player. And she's alluding to the fact that Daniil is a playable character and one of the main characters of the game.
She is very meta in that sense.
That's her whole deal.
Yeah.
She knows she's in a game.
Implicit. It's kind of implicit within Pathologic.
Oh, you are underwater.
Oh my word above.
Hello. Hello.
There we go, that's better.
Okay, we're good now.
Pelican sounds cursed.
Drowning. It's kind of implicit within Pathologic that being controlled by the player does protect you.
Yeah, no. I mean, it provably does. I can reload.
Here we go.
It's literally the shit that fucking Undertale would go on to be lauded for like 10 years later.
Yeah, but then look at what happens to fucking... What happens to fucking Barak and Dankovsky when you're not playing them? They just chase each other around like Tom and fucking Jerry.
The people who are playing them in that one are bad at playing them.
Yeah, it's them.
Yeah. Thanks for reminding me why I didn't talk to you. Watching you from above.
My word.
No, well, yes, I do know, but I don't understand. Feel free to disbelieve me. It doesn't matter. Just keep in mind that you won't get infected in a plague district like others do. Instead, you'll go insane, waste all your time, and then she'll eat you. That's how it'll happen.
Yeah, and then I'll soar on an angel's wings. Let me write that down. What a heartwarming fantasy. If I really was in no danger of getting infected, there's so much I could do. You have a point. Just being in a plague district does feel like having a maelstrom raging inside of my head. What a heartwarming fantasy. I would love to not be able to get infected.
She thinks she's my sister, and I think she's made a monster made of bones. My hatred for her is stronger than all of yours combined. Be bold, Bachelor. There's no shame in running from her. Maybe you'll get something done after all in the end.
Of course I will. Thank you, girl. This has been a very strange conversation. You know, while I was looking into your eyes, the plague did seem to retreat.
Hey,
What's going...
What is happening?
Okay.
We're in hell!
Just me, or are we not getting audio from the stream?
No, I think Ruby had turned it down so we can fix it. At this point...
Oh, that's
I
bad.
think...
Oh, that's bad.
God.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no, this is bad on my end. Oh.
Pathologic may be having some...
Oh no!
All F4 is your friend. She loves you.
We'll give it a second. I would rather not have to go through that whole convo and cutscene again. It would just bring us back to this exact same fucking problem. Oh, are you working? Are you working? Have you decided to...
Fingers crossed.
Why did it go like that the moment Clara like made eye contact with you? That's scary.
Autism to autism harm.
I
Activated.
know in her mind she's like menstrual cramps, menstrual cramps.
Give him menstrual cramps.
Him yelling, but I got a hysterectomy years ago.
Oh, did it just crash?
I'm so manic. The game broke.
Has Patho 3 been this
Only
this
during
way
cutscenes. Only during cutscenes. This is how it was when I first booted it up. It got real fucky real briefly, and then it worked just fine after I lowered visual settings a bit. Oh, Jesus. Are we back?
Oh,
did it?
My word.
Is Ruby also dying on us at the same time?
Yeah.
Like, is this
You
just
see,
like
on-
crashing their PC?
I can tell you on Discord end, for those of us who are in this call, Ruby is sounding like she is dying. I'm sure it doesn't sound that way on stream.
I mean, it might. Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
Silence.
So while we resolve
What
it-
the fuck, Firefox? What is your problem?
Oh, we found the problem?
16 gigabytes and I have 5 tabs!
Oh my
That
god.
sounded so
Jesus.
terrible on our end.
What the
I hope Paul
fuck?
understands.
Why is it taking so much?
He is fighting right now. Everyone pray for her, please.
Okay.
plus one prayer.
What was I able to salvage this? Was I able? No, maybe not.
You still
Okay. There we go.
appear to be a little bit under attack.
I cannot stress enough. I had 5 tabs in Firefox open, and it was 16 gigabytes. I don't know what that was. I genuinely don't. I use Firefox every fucking day. I haven't moved away from it yet because what am I going to move from? But like, that's ridiculous, dog. Am I at least sounding okay now? Hello?
The
Okay.
fact that the game relies on
Hello.
drugs so much to essentially manage your meters. Cause like, not to indict myself or anything, but I had a lot of friends back, especially back in the
Okay,
convention
yay.
scene,
I'm alive
that would
again.
essentially play like horrible games with various substances to balance themselves out if they were doing like back-to-back work.
Yeah, many such cases.
Many such
Checks out.
Yeah, I unlocked an achievement. I'm very glad that came through. That makes me quite happy.
Diabolically funny.
Smoking a gruesome bowl to balance out the mess.
Got an achievement. Pathologic game fucking hard crashed. Okay, let's see what achievements I've gotten so far. I don't think I've gotten much. Yeah, is it just those two? Begin the 5th
Is there
day.
an achievement if you make a child cry?
You get that? That's the first achievement you get with Dan.
You see, I wouldn't know because I've never made a child cry.
That's so funny.
Wait, Lieberwolf
Hell.
or Zen? I'll keep those in mind. Because, like, I don't want to be. I don't want to be like an old head about this. I don't want to shake my millennial cane. But like, there used to be so many fucking web browsers to choose from, and now it's all Chrome or fucking Firefox. Those are it. Those are the two choices. 90% of web browsers are just wearing Chrome in disguise.
Fuck you, Opera.
Yeah, Opera's just Chrome. Opera's Chrome.
Opera is just
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
didn't know
no,
that. I didn't know that.
it's built off of a Chromium base. It's just altered Chromium. It used to be a standalone browser, and then
I don't use Opera. That's just the like third guy in the room of just like, oh, they're off in the corner. Like,
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
Opera at this point is just
elsewhere-
Gamer Chrome.
Meanwhile, elsewhere, Microsoft Edge is just in the corner, like...
Microsoft Edge is also just Chrome. I'm pretty
only
sure
just
that's
got into
built
the
off
room.
of the
They
Chromium
only just
base.
loaded.
It's also just Chrome. That's so funny. Everything's Chrome.
I cannot stress enough how every web browser is fucking Chrome now, except Firefox, which was pretty decent for a while, and, you know, now.
It's just that one Calvin and Hobbes comic where it's like every web browser is either
Yeah.
or Firefox.
Opera you would think is Firefox, but it's actually Chrome.
Actually, Chrome.
God! Someone's got to have made that. Someone sincerely has to have made that.
Be the change you want to see in the world.
I still think the best version will always be every game is either parkour or menus.
It's really good.
That's
Monster Hunter, you think parkour, but is actually menus.
Okay, this is running a bit better this time. This is running a bit better this time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did get hooked on
Maybe
Monster.
the most menus game.
And like, that shit requires you to know all of your 5 different menus.
White birds are killed, yet black cats are beloved.
Thank you, Fox.
Interesting.
No problem.
Yes, thank you.
Saving.
Ah, fuck, you're gonna have to do this again.
Yeah,
Quick,
no,
just add
this
something
is
funny.
this is why I was hoping I'm going to...
It's not funny.
Hello, little bitch. Listen to me. You're about to get so fucked. Just so incredibly bonered. And I need you to listen to me. I know I'm in middle school. But you're about to go through the worst twink death of your life.
No.
Now listen. If you see
What,
the
it's a
big
single
butch
bullet
lady,
into a revolver.
if you see the big butch lady who says she can fix you, no, she can't. She cannot fix you.
I don't need anyone to fix me. Not when I have automy.
He would not fucking.
Oh,
say
there we
that.
go. Okay, cool. We're back.
So incredibly bonered is being downloaded in my vocabulary. Yet same. It's so fucking funny. Thank you for that, Clark.
What was it that got downloaded into our
Shotgun
vocabulary earlier? Fucking Googa.
I still don't know the context for that.
That got
fucking
brought up after
Connor.
I left.
Connor hit the Googa while doing the golem voice.
I'm sorry. That sounds like pure gibberish.
Okay,
A
straight.
variety of columns.
Oh, Jesus. Ah! Jesus Christ. This game is actually kind of scarier than the last two. Like, Patho 2 is scary in the I don't think I can save all of the people I love sort of way. This is scarier in the much more traditional horror game way.
Ruby, you're still...
Huh?
Oh yeah, Ruby, you're not streaming on Discord.
Streaming.
Oh,
which
whoops.
Honestly could possibly be
Discord,
fixing your issue,
Discord,
which would
me.
suck.
That would be terrible. We would only
Yeah.
be able to see my dome.
You mean your skull?
Yes.
Your skull that
Yes.
That is
you
his
put so
dome.
much thought
Okay, there we
into.
go.
I put the appropriate
Jesus.
amount of effort into my dome. Hashtag my dome.
Hashtag my dome.
My dome.
Okay.
Look at it. Look at it.
Are we good? Isidore, help me! Isidore, bestie, help me! Holy shit. Wait, that's Maria! Holy fuck!
Whoa!
I have found it quite interesting. In the future atlases of the town sky, I, too, used to stand in strange houses sipping wine. Ardent admirers of Marina Kina's talent, for now. I have found it really interesting, the way this has subverted expectation insofar as, like, it's been like 5 times now I've walked into a place expecting to see one character and saw something completely different.
I will say I too stood around in people's homes is how I described my high school years.
Yeah, no, same,
Yeah.
same, real.
For me, it was
college years, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
It's like the air itself is hotter in her vicinity. Maria, Simon's niece. Listening. What's behind the wall? The longer I stand near her, the more apathetic I'm becoming.
Honestly,
That is fascinating.
Just an apathy field.
Right?
After leaving school.
Maria Kina, eldest daughter of the Canes, Simon's niece. Her mother was a mistress, a woman said to wield mystical powers. Maria believed she was meant to walk the same path. She was followed everywhere by her signs. Young people who claimed to have aligned their fates with the constellations and mastered destiny itself. Her every gesture burned with an untamed fire. All right.
Where do our dead go?
Who wants this? We need peak sultry. Well, not sultry. That's not quite the word because she's 16. But like power.
You need someone who can command a room.
Yeah, a feminine voice that strikes terror. Burying him. I'll put it this way: in Pathologic, you have one interaction with her, where she effectively asks what the fuck you're doing in her house, and then wills you out of her house without touching you.
Who normally voiced her in your Patho vids?
Fucking Mothcub? Mothcub. She's voiced her in every bit.
I could give it a shot.
By all means, have fun. The Winifred voice would be a good fit here.
Yeah, I was about to go.
Yeah, I'm about to say hit the Winifred.
Hit the what? I can't hear you. Speak my language. Don't pretend you don't know it.
Sorry, eating a red vine.
How dare you?
Lingua mentum apparentit. Are you alright? Do you need to sit down? I haven't said anything. Speak Latin at her.
I believe that's language mind open or some such.
Something like
Languages open minds or something? I don't know. Who dares open his mouth while the mistress is working?
Daniil Dankovsky, Bachelor of Medicine, at your service. I've been told the mistress of this town was Capella, Ogimski's daughter. Having two mistresses spells disaster, doesn't it? I'm almost certain you're not the mistress of this house. Daniil Dankovsky.
And Daniil, no need to mock me. I haven't somehow forgotten you after 5 days. One does not forget the likes of you. I was just focused on the dialogue. The unexpectedness of your voice caught me off guard. That's all.
And Daniil? Who are you talking to? I wanted to talk to Isidore Barak. As far as I can tell, he's not at home. And Daniil.
It's an honorific. A sign of respect. Don't test my patience.
All right, I've interrupted you. You were in the middle of a conversation... with whom?
Oh, the house, of course. But the hindquarters were not built by us, the Canes. And this house is one of the oldest ones out here. It doesn't understand me, or rather, it pretends it doesn't. I hate hypocrites.
Okay, this is actually kind of funny and fascinating, because I lied before. You have one other interaction with Maria in Pathologic 2. And it's kind of a random one, where you wander into a random house, and you find her there kind of mourning the house, because there's no one left in it. Everyone's dead. But she's not mourning the people. She is specifically mourning the house. The house was alive, and now it isn't anymore, because all of the people who brought it to life are gone now. So this is a continuation.
That's so interesting.
Right? Like, the setup, the payoff. Yeah, she was planning on destroying it. Right, she was planning on destroying it. Was that a metaphor? What a bastard. Hey, you, inanimate matter! Answer at once! Was that a
There's something
metaphor?
wrong with him.
He can't
They've
not mock
explained it
people.
to you. Yeah. They've explained it to you already, haven't they? We, the mistresses, can feel certain things in ways simpler folk cannot. A trace of Uncle Simon's hand still lingers in this house. It's here, very close, still warm. I can feel it. But the door's locked and broken, and the house will give me nothing freely.
A trace of his hands. Do you mean fingerprints? Or is this another metaphor? Tell me more, whatever you can. Yeah.
I don't know. Uncle was a very close friend of Isidore Barak. Or a rival. True friendship is indistinguishable from rivalry.
Good.
That's a line.
Good line.
They
Holy
were
shit.
roommates. And I can feel his life still smoldering in this house. In some object or living memory. Perhaps he's even wow. Perhaps he's even there himself.
I want to defeat everyone in this call, just to make it clear.
Hello? What did I ever fucking do to you?
Old man Yowie.
Don't worry, I won't fight you. I know that would make you sad.
That has always been me and Ruby.
Yeah, no.
I'm just like, oh damn, that was a good video. I gotta make a better one.
Yeah, I got a one up. I got a one up.
Yeah, at least 2 people in chat have listened to
Keep each. We got to keep each other motivated. Sky's the limit. Exactly.
Exactly.
It will be so funny if we ever end up restarting Perfect Parry, because now 2 of us are a different gender.
Right. One day. One day.
I'm just gonna be like, I had a good summer. Yeah.
God damn it.
Shit, that was good.
I took up kickboxing, you know.
Hey, something's different about you guys. Get a haircut or something?
I refashioned my own soul with my own 2 hands.
Ah, nice.
I mean, I think the actual difference for me is that in the like, what's the triangle like? Bear, Twink, and is it Chad? What's the like third?
Punk?
I think I'm like I think I just slid a little bit more on one axis because I've just like gotten beefier.
Of course.
Chad is really
God
funny.
help me.
Holy shit. I'm lightheaded now, dog.
I'm gonna say, when we met you for the first time, I think the thing that shocked me the most was how good looking you are. Like, not to say I presumed you'd be like horrible.
Yeah.
Like,
I just affectionately to all of my YouTuber peers, I assume every YouTuber is a pasty nerd. And Fox, you are a pasty nerd, but you're a pasty nerd with muscles.
yeah, no, Fox is
Yeah,
shredded. Like,
it's now become like people are like, yeah, like just because you speak very like softly and very like kind of like a very calm, you know, manner, I wasn't expecting you to be a Viking. Actually, I've not told you that. I was going to the gym the other day because it's a gym I've only been going to for like a few months because I move seas and everything like that.
Yeah.
So I've been going to this one like semi-regularly for a few months now, and I don't really talk to anyone. I kind of just like mind my own business. I'm just like, yeah, I'm here to do my thing. Don't really need to talk to anyone. But one day, someone that I'd seen regularly there before that I'd give the nod to of like, oh, hello there, came up to me in the change room while I was like sitting on the bench and just like reading my phone, and they're like, oh, hey, I don't know if you know this, you have a nickname around with the like trainers and the like regulars. I was like, what? Like, I could feel like my anxiety meter, like I'm like,
yeah, no, like that would immediately like PvP
meter,
flag me.
Shot up, like uh-oh, like, and because I'm just thinking like, oh, they're gonna tell me I'm like the stinky guy or something. Like, oh, are you putting on deodorant or something? Like that's what my immediate concern is.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, is it good? And he's like, oh, no, totally, good. We call you the Viking.
Honestly,
And I was like,
that's
really? And they're like, yeah, because we just didn't know what your name was, but we'd see you here like at the same time, so it'd just be like, oh, the Viking's here.
That's fucking incredible. Yeah, no, if I were you, I'd hold that as bragging rights for the rest of my fucking life. Like,
Oh yeah, but
well
that was
earned.
like a little feather in the cap.
Yeah.
I heard that from friends, but having just like a random stranger at the gym be
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, the people around here call you the Viking if they don't know who you are, and I'm like, okay.
It's one of those things that it hits different when a stranger tells it to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%.
People at my gyms just generally call me someone else's name.
That's like the opposite of getting called a Viking.
What did your fencing teacher call you? Like samurai spirit or something?
He said I have a samurai mentality.
A samurai mentality.
You know exactly what it means. Do you want the short answer? Or the long answer?
Short answer.
He means I really want to fucking die. Historical context.
Is that just because you're like very aggro when you're fencing? Like, are you very like forward in your strikes?
The precise meaning is that I'm far more willing to die in order to land a lethal hit than I am to defend myself.
Okay, yeah. That's kind of what I got when you said like, oh, it's because you're more willing to die.
I thought
because you're like, I'm gonna either get this hit or I'm gonna get hit myself.
Ah.
I'm not worried about the defense on this one.
It's directly in relation to the difference between samurai chivalry and knight chivalry, which is that the samurai doesn't matter and the knight is the only guy who matters.
Yeah.
And this is reflected in their willingness to fucking kill themselves.
Not fucking seppuku samurai.
Oh god, I'm fucking lightheaded, dude.
Oh, we gotta lock in.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, I missed perfect parry.
Simon's alive and in hiding. No, I don't believe in this kind of luck. Although, you mean this place might hold some clue that could shed light on his fate? Simon's alive?
Oh, never mind. It no longer matters anyway. What I'm doing is stupid, and what you're doing even more so.
Screenshotting that, getting use out of that later. That's what I thought an hour ago. But if Simon's left some kind of trace, any kind, you're investigating in your own way. That isn't stupid. Does the ever-growing apathy stifle you too? This is the local herb's influence, right? I should just message people apropos of nothing without warning. Fox, in like 2 months, I'm going to send you an abrupt DM. Does the ever-growing apathy stifle you too?
This is what you're gonna say to me in your sleep
Yeah.
the next time you go on.
Me-
That's like a fucked up bar line. You just meet someone at a bar and you just lean in close. Is the ever-growing apathy
Oh,
stifle you
God.
too? And it's like, buddy, I just want like a blue moon. Come on.
That dialogue, that like dialogue exchange you wrote is actually very it's very Disco Elysium, that interaction you just created.
Yeah, for real.
Do I
Like
need to
Encyclopedia
defend my beer
gives you
choice
that
now?
prompt. and
Yes.
It's like,
Okay. I wanted to say Corona, but I didn't want to like confuse anyone because that's also the COVID thing. So I was like, what's the next shitty beer brand I can think of? Blue Moon.
would come to that conclusion.
I overthink.
Yeah.
Okay,
Please,
lock in. Hi, May.
That's not my point, Daniil. There are traces of Uncle Simon in this house, and the whole town, and the polyhedron, and the people, even in the street layouts. Great people don't die. They just scatter into myriad reflections. But we, as poor descendants, won't ever be able to put them back, because tomorrow shall not come.
Foci, continuing that thematic through line. The people locked in the town hall thought so too, but we've broken out. Stop catastrophizing. The town still stands a chance. I don't understand where metaphor ends and thought begins with you. Stop catastrophizing.
We'll be suffocated by walls of reeking bodies. Shabnak will devour our tomorrow. When you sleep tonight, the apnea demon will descend upon you, and you'll lie there, frozen, staring at the ceiling forever. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I had a dream. I've seen every calendar in the town stop at number 5. Tomorrow shall not come. It shall not come.
Shabnak. This will be a surprising confession, but as I was approaching this house, I think I saw her? Some sort of monster. Very close. You'd get along well with Telman. He sees symbols in every dream, too. But sometimes dreams are just that. Dreams. Telman, that's Daniil's rival back at the capital, just for future reference. The situation with the contagion is indeed critical. Perhaps you're right, in your own way. Yeah, I saw the Shabnak.
You've seen a Shabnak? You and Daniil?
A woman or a monster. I didn't get a good look. Hard to see anything in this plague-ridden hell. I don't believe in these myths, of course, but maybe there are some similar-looking animals living here? And it was this house that she was interested in. And it was this house. Jaime? Did he die?
Oh, did he step over?
Oh.
Hello?
My shit froze for a second.
Unfortunate.
Oh. Perhaps she wants to devour Uncle Simon. Or whatever's left of him here.
I think she wants to devour me. She was just getting ready.
In this backwater of ours, the earth sometimes belches out the strangest creatures. I'm surprised you had enough clarity of mind to see her.
Not clarity of mind, murkiness. That was an obvious hallucination. If you're surprised, imagine how I feel! That's...
Oh my god.
That should be a Mania line. I'm sorry, I disagree.
God. She wasn't there in my dreams, but that doesn't mean anything. She doesn't like to enter my dreams. My dreams are of the higher realms. They strive upward. The clay spawn and rat brigands don't feel at home there.
Prophetic dreams again? I suppose I can't complain now, though.
Her dreams are not the same. I am a mistress. I can see the truth. Tomorrow shall not come. If only you'd acted differently. If you'd opened the hospital, taken charge of the emergency command, searched for answers, perhaps things would have been different. But you've missed your every chance, and so have I.
So what do we do now?
Go to the still water. Say goodbye to Ava. Gaze up at the starry sky before you sleep. Write a letter. Get in touch with something you hold dear before the end. I hope to say goodbye to Uncle Simon.
There's nothing in this town that I hold dear. No, I will fight until the end. Forgive me, Maria. It's true that I haven't done everything I could have. Sorry.
Although, you know, and Daniil, this was in my dream too. I stood in this house, right here. Uncle Simon breathed behind the closet door. And I told you that tomorrow would not come. It was important to tell you that for some reason.
You were subconsciously placing your hopes on me. Alas. It makes no difference what you dreamed of. You're right about the main thing. This town is doomed. Farewell, Maria. I can't shake the feeling that there's still some chance, some opportunity I overlooked. I must find it. The Canes, Now, let me see. Was there even a girl? A beautiful girl in a fishing net cape taught me how to deal with hallucinations. That doesn't make me feel better, honestly. She cometh. My poor mind is stretched to breaking. I look at the architecture in the district and I see demons? The town is driving me insane. These are already dangerous infected districts have declared war on me. Maria Kina, Simon's niece, brought her entourage to Isidore's house. They appear to be enacting some kind of ancient ritual. Maria claims the town will perish tomorrow, and I think she's right. Excuse me. Too late. Okay, upstairs we go. Yeah, it wants me to go upstairs. Maria calls them signs.
I too used to stand in strange houses while sipping wine. We already went over that. This
Yeah.
was like high school, college.
Yeah, nuts.
Water.
I gotta say, I love what Throw the
Oh!
said.
All right.
My boy!
Oh, it's me again.
Get ready, Jaime.
This one I actually want Clark on. Patho 1 sticky as you. Patho 2 sticky as Clark.
That's entirely fair.
Where's my dad?
One of the... God damn it. The original Kuno. One of the children Isidore Barak surrounded himself with in his final days. Perhaps that's why Sticky couldn't let go of his legacy. Or his heir. He got his nickname from his straw-like hair and a habit of showing up at the first sign of adventure. There are dozens of restless teenagers in town. I don't think this one is special. Dickhead.
Yup.
Yep.
Yup.
Yup.
Yep.
Can we get yups in the chat, please?
Yep.
Yup.
Big yups in chat.
Big yups in
What
chat.
I do is voice. I give him a little bit of a runny nose. I think. You son of a barnacle! Lost the pin again. Maybe move it to the left. Hey, sign. What you doing here? Go take a breather. I told you I'd call you a lot when I'm done.
What did you call me? A sign? You must have taken me for someone else. Done with what? Picking a lock in someone else's house? I bet money you don't live here. What the fuck did you just call me?
Huh. You're no sign, are you? Or a very new one, at least. Did Maria put a spell on you already? Do you want to follow her everywhere, doing whatever she tells you? If you do, then you're a sign.
I'm still wondering that myself. Of course I don't.
Me, I don't wanna. Or I thought I didn't. Then she asked me to break into Dead Master Barak's house. And I just ran here, skipping all the way.
Whoops.
What are you, born yesterday? Deader than dead can be. It's been days already.
I seem to have the worst luck. That's the man who called me to this town. Right, Isidore died. That's what that line was. I have no idea how I missed that kind of news.
Don't just stand there. Shut the door for me, will ya? Right here, near the hinge. You're heavy. It might just work.
Does the door refuse to yield, little burglar?
What, do you think I'm some dimwit? The front one took me 3 minutes tops. The main study, though, that won't budge. So they broke the lock specifically so no one can open it and block the door from the inside to boot. Ugh. Come on now, to the left. This again. Now I've broken my favorite pick, too.
Aren't you committing a crime right now? The dead man's house must have been locked on the governor's orders. Is there something important inside the study?
Of course there is. There's clues. It was the murderer who closed it, I tell you. So no one can investigate anything. So Master Barak stays unavenged.
I think you're just imagining things. Like kids always do. Why do you think Isidore was murdered? He was quite an elderly man, I believe. It can't be a coincidence, all of this. If nothing else, Isidore was a doctor, and he dies right before the plague comes, and his study is locked?
You know how it was? This house was open all the way until the funeral. Then the killer knew he had to lock it, because they all understood it at the funeral. Not everyone grows 4 new arms after death, you know? Like, that's a beast's claw, too. That only happens if you fought for your life, tooth and nail.
Now you're making things up for sure. Indeed, it may be possible to determine the cause of death by the body's appearance. But Isidore's been buried already, hasn't he?
It's 3 days since he's been in the ground. All over now. The killer, he was skulking here that very day. Seen him with my own 2 eyes, I did. Because I wasn't at the funeral like everyone else. I couldn't track him down. Ugh.
You've seen the murderer? Who was it? Did you recognize him?
I'm not telling you. You don't care one bit about Master Barak. All these days you're as cool as a cucumber that he's dead, that he's murdered. For you, Master Barak was just some old man who wrote you a letter to the capital about magical, mystical Simon. And he was the best of them all.
Hey, calm down. Why are you so fiery all of a sudden? I just want to help you. That's all. Great. A child's tantrum is just what I need right now. He can't not insult children.
He loves it. He needs to do it.
Also, I think Clark is like the perfect sticky. I want to make the Patho 2 video just to give Clark a canvas to work on.
I love venting out my daddy issues in voice acting.
Yeah, it's great, right? Tales old as time.
Just be inside thoughts, you know.
No.
What, you've been acting?
Oh my I'm gonna set myself on fire right now.
Holy shit. Clark, can you say snips and snails and puppy dog tails?
Snips and snails and puppy dog tails. And then I get to be the next Artemy.
That is kind of how it works in Patho 2. That's kind of the implication.
And we'll name him Sticky Jr.
I don't like that.
Wait. Oh, no.
No.
No, I need you to roll that back. I need you to withdraw that.
Yeah. If you want to see the person responsible for Isidore's death punished, you need to tell me everything you know. You need to tell everything you know to an adult. Me, for example. Hey, calm down. There's no rush.
Hey, there's no rush.
Fox, have you seen the Bear the Game? That short video? Do you know what we're referencing right now?
No.
Post it. We need to post it.
Hey, no exit.
Does someone
stream it? No, you can't.
No, especially since it has
another
copyrighted
stream.
music.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who has it downloaded?
I think so, yeah.
God damn it.
I think I do. No, I think I do. Hold on.
Well, you can also track it down on YouTube. Clark, could you track it down and send it to him? Because it's ruined our vocabulary. We literally can't say no rush anymore because of this video.
Yeah, one of those verbal tick videos.
It's bad.
This has ruined social interactions.
No, this video is a cognito hazard, and now I'm infecting you with it. If I have to suffer, you do too.
That's amazing.
Okay.
You're
In
mentally
the
ill,
meantime-
and that's amazing.
And who the heck are you? Walking around here all high and mighty like you did nothing. Bear, he came with you too, and they killed his father. And he was the one they accused of it. Imagine that. And 5 days after, look where you are. And look where Bear is.
Yeah, everyone's better than me. Do you know how many times I've heard that just today?
Damn.
You know what? A rare Daniil self-aware moments. I'm not denying I wasted my time, but I will try to make up for what was lost. By refusing to say what you've seen, you're just helping him hide and cover his tracks. Not the smartest thing to do. Yeah, everyone's better than me. How is that not an apathy thought?
On my own. Or with Bear, maybe. Because we cared for him and you never did. You care about Simon Kane, don't you? Have you ever thought he might be right behind the stubborn door, huh?
Maria did tell me she felt some kind of trace of Simon in this house. A presence. What would Simon be doing there? Especially if he was dead. Would have been nice, that. To open the door and meet Simon. To laugh together at his joke about the death of an immortal. Would have been nice.
Master Barak. They buried him at least. Simon, they didn't. Someone stole him. You didn't know that, huh? No one did. The Kanes thought they'd be able to keep it a secret. Not from me, though. What if Simon's body is right here? I'll find it, then. Not you. If I can finally defeat this door, that is.
Simon's body disappeared? So I'm not the only one taking interest in his death, then. Dead ends everywhere. Dead ends and locked doors that can't even be picked. You wouldn't believe me. You won't believe me. But I feel ashamed. Ashamed that even a child I don't know has something to accuse me of. Yeah, no. Daniil, you might suck at this, buddy. At least in this timeline. I believe in your ability to unfuck this up. But this is some Marble Nest shit, bro. You fucked the pooch real bad on this one. This is dire. Let me see. So I'm not the only one.
Even coming in this late, I can still feel all the intrigue dripping off of.
Like, look at this Pepe Sylvia chart right now.
No, this game is so. It feels.
When you're with your gay friends and you ask.
Political Tetechahedron.
Yeah, no, genuinely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this is what happens when you ask your gay friends what they want to eat, and then this pops up in their mind when they're trying to make a decision.
That's true.
This is me every time.
I thought you were gonna go the more catty route, which is when you ask your gay friends what their poly situation.
Yeah,
is like.
no, there we go.
I think you'll find that every night we went out to dinner, I was very decisive.
You're the one exception in my polycule.
This to me is an accurate depiction of what living with ADHD is like. That's not even a joke. I kind of genuinely mean that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Also, I did what I'm halfway through that video, and I was cackling at the tip thing that says, "Watch out for Chicago's feral dog."
It's really good.
Chicago dogs.
You know how New York has their terrible rat problem? Well, that's the problem we have with our deranged, murderous dogs.
Hey, whoa, no rush.
No rush, though.
Hey, no rush,
though.
Every time
You
I
are
wanna-
gentrifying this multi-generational Italian establishment. Okay, we'll have to post that in fucking Discord chat later.
I can do it now.
I never stole,
gonna
but I
do it
used to have a friend. He also dabbled in dowsing. I think it was him who taught me that. Oh God.
Oh.
Hello.
I hadn't noticed
Apathy
that our
has reached
was
its-
getting high.
As my hand reaches for the final bullet, I must act before it's too late.
Oh my god, being around him.
Ah!
Oh god. Fuck, I fucked up. Right in front of Sticky.
What a Sticky! Oh no!
You talked to Sticky!
Oh!
This is fucked up!
See you, kid.
Well.
God damn it!
Bye, Sticky!
Whoops.
Oh,
yeah, no, the house had been draining me and I didn't notice. Whoops.
Hey, if you can find another bullet, you're free to join me.
Fox, do you want to voice this guy?
I think I'm gonna be jumping out a little bit, but I can do this dialogue.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Dialogue.
It's been a rotating cast.
Yeah. Okay. What kind of voice are we going for here? Like higher, lower? You know, nonplussed.
Fun, theatrical, kind of playful. Ship poster energy.
Okay. Is that Signor? Is that like?
I believe so.
Okay.
That's how I'd pronounce it.
What troubles you, Signor? Your day is over?
What is this place? Where am I? I just shot myself. Why are we talking? Your day is over. That's what you call a bullet in the head? Yeah, I just shot myself.
You stand inside a mirrored chamber. Look, one glass in which you shot yourself. More still in which your life goes on. This place allows a man to choose amongst the possibilities.
I don't understand.
You're free to pick the one in which you shot yourself and end your story here. Or you could choose to defy death and give it one more try. Your business in the living world remains unfinished, no?
I was looking for Simon, but I failed. There's not enough of me for this. I'm battling the sand pest, but I'm just not making any progress. There's not enough of me to deal with it. I'm needed here, but also at the capital at the same time. But there's only one of me. Not enough. I do find it interesting how this really does seem to be about needing, like, to be effectively needing to live multiple lives at once, kind of at heart. I find that interesting. Fighting the sand pest.
Then let us say you did not shoot yourself. Too much left still to do, and not enough of you. Your goal will put you back to life, a hook lodged in your cheek. If you depart too soon, who would be there to bear this burden?
What an unfortunate metaphor. The fate of a fish caught on a hook is to be gutted and made into a bowl of uka. I don't know if I pronounced that right. Uka? Who are you? Why can I see beings like you? Why are you hugging the clock? Why are you hugging the clock?
Look close. This is the clock you saw at Stillwater, which then may let you live a different day, and this may be just what you need.
How do you mean, live a different day? Is the clock somehow special? The shadow of a dead man teaches me to time travel. I suppose I do need my head checked.
There's a bullet in it.
Yeah.
If you're done with the navel gazing, the clock awaits.
Why do you keep bringing up the clock all the time? Is it special or something?
Hey, stop asking about the clock. The shirt explains everything about the clock. The clock is common as can be, but what you'll do with it is not. You just stand before it and watch the motion of its hands.
How the hell does that work? It's as if I'm caught in the logic of a dream. But it all feels real. If it really is a dream, I'll be sorely disappointed. How the hell does that work? Can I time travel? Can I travel in time between days or what? Am I stuck in some kind of time loop? How the hell does that work? Does that mean I can rewrite the past now? I'm kind of curious about the third one.
Does it matter?
I don't know, really. Feels like nothing matters anymore. Stuck in limbo with everything running in circles and no way out. Yes, it does. I must understand the underlying mechanism. Am I in this town or in a memory of it? It's like I'm everywhere at once. Both standing here and giving a statement at the Capitol, acting and recounting my actions at the same time. And now it seems that I can leap across days. What should I make of that?
Schrodinger's Daniil Dankovsky, but both of them are equally as homophobic.
I'm so happy. This is proving everything right I wrote in the everything I wrote in the horror-spec video, right? I'm so vindicated right now. Y'all don't even know. Y'all won't know for a couple months, but I'm so plussed.
You come out of the shadows by degrees, Signora. Indeed, it is as if you are at once both there and here. This thought of time as a mere line entraps your mind. In truth, you're as free as ever. At once, you're here and in the capital. One foot on yesterday, another on tomorrow.
So that's how it
Ever
is.
played the nonary games?
Yeah, there we go.
I was gonna
literally.
I was reading that and I was picturing the fucking nonary games, Somnium Files like map of like the routes.
No, there we go. Perfect timing.
Yeah. At the same time.
same brainworm. No, like I made this joke in the horror-spec video when this first got announced to be the way that it is. I was just like, oh, he's going to have access to the morphogenetic field. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I'm hyped. So that's how it is. I ask for clarity, and I get smoke and mirrors.
No smoke, but many mirrors, sir. To free yourself, you'll have to break the glass.
Is there no way to avoid vandalism? Why smash mirrors? By the way, what's that moving picture there? It makes me uneasy.
Camera Lumina, one of Simon's ruminations. For now, pay it no mind. You'll understand. In time.
You're right about that. My head is spinning ahead, and the minute hand keeps spinning with it. Condescension from a shadow. Thanks for dropping by, JPEG. Oh? That's the person who's interrogating me back at the Capitol. The framing device for this game so far is that everything went wrong, and Daniil is currently being investigated and interrogated back in the Capitol for criminal negligence for how bad he fucked up.
How do you tell which day is what?
I think all of these take me to the same place, frankly. Yeah.
In every shard, a new me. Stop staring at me.
Smashy.
Daniil is not beating the dysphoria allegations.
Yeah. Or you're muted, hon.
This is some of the most trans imagery I've seen in a fucking minute. You can't make this shit up.
I think
It's pretty high up there. No, that's right.
The little bowl.
Oh! Oh, I forgot to go into the still water! I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy. As easy as anything else I've done in this town. Okay, really quick. Because this does, if we were to call it here, this would be a good natural breakpoint. I'm down to keep going, but I want to check in with everyone else before I drag you into another 2 to 4 hours of this and before I get some kind of food.
I would personally think this is a good stopping point. I think especially because since Fox has to go, and this was a pretty
Yeah.
pretty thematic scene to end on.
Yeah, no, that this feels like
you've also been going like 8 hours.
Yeah.
I've been in love with the game.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I'm the like Wii message thing. It's like it's okay to take a break.
No rush.
And I resented the Wii message too.
Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword moment. I fucking hate that. She's hot by what cost? She's so annoying.
All right.
What time are we gonna stream tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I will announce it. I'm kind of tempted to start a bit earlier, both because I'm really excited to pick this back up, and because I want to be able to go for a bit longer. But for right now, keep an eye out on Tumblr and Blue Sky. I'll make sure to announce it if I end up doing it earlier. But as of present, I'm planning to go at the same time I went today, which is noon Pacific Standard Time. My current plan is to go live at that time basically every day this week until I either hit credits or hit a point where I have to go do other responsibilities in my life, whichever happens first. I'm hoping credits. We will see, though. But either way, I feel quite comfortable in saying that this has been far and away the best stream I've ever had, quite considerably. You all played a huge part in making that happen, as did the people who were here and then ducked out quite reasonably. This was a fucking great time. Chat, thank you all, sincerely. It was a fucking delight, and it was really great being able to share this with you, and I'm excited to be able to share the rest. I'm so happy. I'm so happy this game is good. I'm so happy this game is what I was hoping it would be, and it's living up to the expectation, even as it's really fucking different. But yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Would anyone like to plug anything? Would anyone like to say goodbye?
I will see you tomorrow. This would be a good place for any of us to plug our channels. Alice, Fox.
I haven't made shit in like 3 years, although I should.
Alice has a chance.
Working on a script as we speak.
Yeah.
I mean, the script is done.
Go subscribe to Game Library.
Yeah, Game Library is good content.
Hey, I read video game tie-in novels. Did you forget those existed? And I analyze what they have to do with the mainline actual games or not. For what books? Well, turns out there's more than you think. Next up, Gears of War.
Yeah.
Check a look when you can, when I get it fucking done.
The fall of Reach, his home would not fall.
I'm not.
John.
Halo is. I'll talk about Halo later, but just know that it scares me.
That.
Oh yeah, no, that one bit from Brian Dave Gilbert's Unraveled, where it's like, I'm not talking about Halo novels. I'm not talking about Halo novels. I'm just him like taking them off.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Like, no.
One day I'll do like a Halo month, but that's if I ever get like, I don't know, 1 million subs.
Of course.
There you go.
Go subscribe. Go subscribe to my wife.
Yeah, go subscribe to Game
So
Library.
You can get your Halo content behind me. Fuck you.
I think it would be funny for you to suffer.
Go subscribe to Foxcade as well. Fucking if you see Clark in the street, throw things at him.
I'm gonna get dipped in milk again.
Again.
And then thrown at a wall.
Again. Style.
Clark, I'm looking forward to the day that I can make Clark into a makeshift plushie. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Look at this chibi. Look at this chibi I'm petting right now. Do you guys not want him as a plush? Look how cute he is.
Please don't dip me in milk.
I would have put you on a football field and punt you.
Yeah, right. All right. Caskets, sorry, we're wrapping up right now. But we got to the end of day 5, or at the very least, I shot myself at the end of day 5. So it's been a great time. It's been a great time.
Perfect ending to the first stream.
Genuinely.
Doing that.
But yes, Thank you all for tuning in. I'm looking forward to seeing you all again very soon, tomorrow. It's going to be a fantastic time, and I'm expecting, now that we're kind of finally on the tail end of the tutorial, that things are going to get quite deranged quite fast. So, look forward to it. I hope I survive. I hope I don't, end up like Daniil. That's a healthy way to put it.
That's fucked up.
By that I mean sad, of course.
Ah, yes, of course. No rush, though.
Of course.
Of course.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
See y'all tomorrow. You're the best. Later.
Thank you, everyone attending the stream.